Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
don't know when I come on. Bang.
Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Yes, Friday evening. It looks like it's gonna be a lucky day. We do have the players actually in the lobby right now. We do need to switch a little bit. There we go. Got the first slot over here as a spectator, and there will be a flying toilet ready to flash over there. And also commenting on the game on his stream. Wayne's good evening, sir. We got Thundorius also good evening, sir. Wordface, hello, good evening. We do have also Battle Financials. Good evening, sir. I need Dave, hello there, and good morning, sir. Welcome. Oh my God, Natro, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Katya, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. I did also notice Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome to the stream. I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight. And let me actually put up on the screen here something that I totally forgot. Let me see, what is it? The CPL something logo something. There we go. This is it. Also, let me scroll up. I did notice there was a big discussion over here about coffee beans, and yes, coffee. It's great. It's amazing. Let's see. Also, we do have Star Spanky. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. And Big Z, the man of the hour. Good evening, sir. Picking up that first promotion over here like a boss. Scrolling down, I do want to see what has been happening over here. There we go. We do have the games getting ready, and it looks like Elaphantguy did get renamed over here. He is okay. There we go. Now we do have him with the proper name. This is a game they need to tie break. So this is how to say, a 3-game series. There's gonna be, give me a second over here, Goal by Library, Holiday on Highlands, and Civ Australia that need to separate each other from the score. They are both. There are all 3 of them actually, 4 and 5, 4 wins and 5 losses, and we're going to need to see exactly who's going to get the highest, the second and the third. Now from what I understand in this game, well, we do have the boys already setting this up. DavePlays with biggest godliest gamer here, Carrier. We do have Mr. Toast and Lenileichen coming up for HOH. On the other side, we do have Sabuga, Elaphantguy, DGS, and SND, who picked up streaming, by the way. You gotta check him out. On the other side, on Gold by Library. Also McCallion, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hemelik Brukennavan, good evening, sir, and welcome to the stream. Looking at what's going on here, they're just a few seconds away from getting this going. I believe they still need to pick the maps. They still need to go through, of course, the normal pick and ban phase. And I also believe we're going to play this time with BCY, with the capitals only and the maximum. So they do get some extra help over there. Training wheels. You get training wheels. Let's actually see what this is going to go like. It looks like already we do have a team plus over here. And we're just waiting, I believe, for Gold by Library to put up the Team Plus so they show us they are ready. MS Doll, yes, another game of the biggest. We're gonna need to see how and what this game will give us, of course, with first of all, the choice of a map that will decide exactly what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick, and we're gonna need to see how the action will evolve, if they're gonna use some remap tokens. If not, I still believe it's the normal rules. We do have 1 remap token per each team, decided at turn 8 if they want to use or not. So there we go. Map pool choices: top right corner, Inland Sea, Pangea, Primordial, 7 Seas, Terra Map, and Highlands. Continental Islands unfortunately got taken out. Also, Lexat, hello there, sir. Hello and good luck. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. I hope we're gonna get through these choices. Looks like they did take out Primordial, while we still have 4 maps to go. The players are kind of thinking about it a little bit more than usual. Maybe they're thinking how to play a little bit of a game of chicken and forcing their opponents into playing a map they're not that comfortable on. They would need quite a bit of knowledge on the teams, on their opponents, to see exactly what map that is. Well, it looks like they did take out Inland Sea, and now, yeah, let's go. Wait, there were 5 maps, not 4 maps. I forgot to count. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so Pangea 7 Seas map and Highlands over here. There's a lot of talk about Age of Wonders 4, by the way. I did notice it, and yes, I did look at it a bit. It looks like a supercharged something Heroes of Might and Magic, which I loved as the game. I'm not sure about all of the details in this one, but I did like the graphics. They look awesome. 7 Seas Terra map and Highlands after Pangea got taken out. The Terra map is a stand-in for Pangea in Classic Ridges. It's not the actual Terra map where you get to spawn all players on one island with all of the city-states on the other, unfortunately, honestly, because that would be an awesome cage fight. And we do have them actually needing to choose between that Pangea Classic Ridges and Highlands at the moment, and we're going to need to see if they're going to go for a safe pick, and especially Highlands over here has been well known for a longer game, because it does spawn with a lot of land, a lot of hills, and the players do tend to spawn quite far from each other. So there we go. We talked a little bit about Highlands, and it is gonna be Highlands. Thundorius also, Heroes 3, I still played this day. I played yesterday. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's an awesome game, man. It's an awesome game. You need to try out the world of I don't know what that is. Wog, what it is. I don't know what it is, and I don't know why it actually got caught in auto mode. I have no idea what that means. Hoping for a long and action-filled game. Yeah, I'm hopeful too. We do have Canada coming up as the first pick here, and as a ban. They're not gonna get to play it on this Highlands map. We will see a lot more civilizations with simming abilities appearing over here, but I wouldn't actually take out an option for something like Zulu to appear, even though it did catch a nerf in the last BBG. I still believe it is quite powerful, especially late game. Now they are gonna go for the normal ban phase. We do have 6 bans in the beginning with 4 picks afterwards, and another 4 bans after that. When we're getting to the picks here, we're going to need to see how they're going to set the tone for the game. Mobande also catching a ban. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not actually getting the honor to see Mobande in the game, to see how it does on Highlands. It will not be allowed here, and I gotta say Age of Steam might probably appear here. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see it in the ban phase quickly. Age of Steam has shown us how much production it can do, especially in the later part of the game, from that extra production you get from those industrial zones, the buildings in them. In the Wake of Gods, I think. Oh, Wake of Gods, it lets you customize and add content. So cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna check it out. Definitely gonna check it out. Wanna see it. We do need to see also them running down the clock. Looks like the players are taking a bit more time than usual to ban this. That does mean they are thinking about their options with all of the time available. It does tell me they're not really fully prepared for this map. Most of the time the players, and you've seen it, they are a bit more how to say, trigger happy when it comes to civilizations. They know exactly with which civilizations they don't want to go against, and they know exactly what they would like to play on different maps. It does give you quite a bit of an advantage to actually have a plan before the game and try to get experience on that plan, and of course try to think everything out. Well, it's 15 seconds to go until the next ban, and yes, with Russia taken out of the game, it looks like both of these Tundra civilizations are not going to take part of this game right here. Well, I said game 2 times, and I'm like, no, another one, another name. We do have Spain coming up as the 4th ban, and I'm actually quite surprised we do see Spain instead of Age of Steam over here coming up. But yes, Spain, I do have to agree, it is quite a powerful civilization. I'm not sure it would have actually ended up in the first 4 civilizations to be picked in the game, and now we're going to need to see how they're going to finish the next 2. Of course, still Zulu is available, Korea is available. We do have Cree with so many civilizations with very good bonuses even on Highlands. On Highlands, I gotta say, a lot of the times we've seen players needing to go for some non-freshwater cities, so any civilization that has bonus to extra housing is yeah, it's pretty good. So Cree with the Mickey Mouse, for example. We do have Rome with those half-cost aqueducts, the baths. We do have, well, Korea is not actually in this, but anyway, you know what I mean. Extra housing is always good on this map. Rome coming up as the 5th ban, and yes, no baths for the players here. Ooh, that sounds stinky. I gotta say, no baths for the player does sound quite stinky. Katia, unexpected first ban indeed. Camel still fall out of favorites rating. Indeed, I'm not sure exactly why they took it out, and well, I guess we're gonna have to ask them in the late part when we're gonna do the post-game chat to see exactly why they did ban Canada first here. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. I arrive and I see Wilfred Band. Those men don't have heart. Buonasera. Yeah. Robert the Bruce also, yes, indeed. Thank you for reminding me. It's also a very good civilization here. That most of the time it did get picked in the last few weeks. I do have to mention, of course, those coastal civilizations, not only Age of Steam, but also Victoria, Age of Empire, and Dido could show up over here as the gold generators. Well, it looks like gold got taken out in the 6th one, and now we're gonna see the tempo, how to say, the trend of the game here. DavePlays is gonna go for Cree. Even if the Occidentals did receive significant nerf, taking away 5 combat strength from them, well, we're going to need to see how he will do with the internal simming, especially with the extra trade route capacity, especially with those extra bonuses that you get from those trade routes towards the capital. It is quite something. No 58, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the 2 tier 1 gifts over here. Thank you. We do have the 7th greatest Bob and WizMD99 showing up. Good evening, sir. Menelik the second would be interesting. Yes, another nation that actually hasn't been played in quite some time with amazing stats usually on its side. Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to be appearing in the game's choice. Well, it looks like Elaphantguy is going to go for Age of Steam. We do have a DGS, and let me actually close this up because I feel a bit exposed over here. I don't think I've ever heard you say what type of map do you prefer, like cast versus to play. I think I like the most. I like 7 Seas to cast, and to play, I think it's still Pangea. Yeah, it's still Pangea. I don't have a preference between the regions though. Pangea, it's Pangea. It's always a good one. We do have Matthias Corvinus coming up for DGS, and yes, he is going to get to spread that power, project that power against his opponents with the help of the city-states when he's going to get to levy them. He still gets significant bonuses when it comes to the production of his districts and buildings across the river. And we're gonna need to see how Gorgo is gonna fare in this game, the biggest Godliest gamer. Maybe he's thinking he's actually gonna outdo Hazagi in his simming from a few days ago, from 2 days ago. I don't know, man, but that Gorgo was powerful. Oh man, that is a very, very, very high score to take away. Well, we're gonna need to see also in the next 4 bans over here. I still know that there are very powerful civilizations available for the players that have been quite favored in this map, on the Highlands map. This actually brings me up to another subject. I should put the map name on the screen here. Let me see. Map name, it's Highlands. There we go. Would be fun to see Scotland. Yes, I would actually love to see Scotland. That's exactly what I was about to say over here. Scotland, we still have Korea, which is amazing to actually see. Or I should say both Koreas are amazing to see on this map. Ethiopia, as it was spoken earlier, and I do have to say at the moment, there is a naval civilization missing from the rosters of HOH. Most of the time on Highlands you do get at least well, 90% of the games that I've seen, they do get at least 1 naval power on their side, on their roster, so they can generate that gold much easier from an earlier stage of the game with possibly the half-coast harbors, and we do need to see if that's actually going to be one of their choices. We've seen also yesterday Kublai China appearing in the game again, finally, after so many games that we haven't seen it. It did seem like it did still have a powerful sim. It was more about distance between him and his players to actually project that power and try to do something to win the game. We do have Japan and the Genghis Khan coming up here in the 7th and the 8th choices. Genghis Khan is actually quite surprising to me to see it being banned over here. I would believe there would be a lot more civilizations powerful than this one to ban, especially on this map. Now we do have Gorgo in the game, which will probably manage to do any kind of culture defense that will be needed, and it does have a very powerful attack when it comes to the late game with its +5 possible damage against with fascism, with those military policy slots. Let's see, maybe we'll see Simon. Gran Colombia is also a good one, with, and I'm pretty sure the players do have it in the back of their heads. Now we're going to need to see if it will end up on the player preferences here. Ethiopia coming up also as the 9th choice as a ban. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see Menelik II over here just overwhelm his enemies with his powerful abilities. Kowalski Ma, 200 IQ. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Wait, wasn't that a name from Stargate? Kowalski, wasn't that the name from Stargate? Oh, I see. Very nice, very nice. We do have the last ban. It will be Mapuche, and immediately SND is gonna go for Sejong. This is the Korea that does get how to say this, technology. When you first complete a technology from a new era, you receive double the amount of science per turn as culture, and it will get quite a bit of culture boost over there from his science. It was indeed also from Madagascar. Wait, Madagascar. Wait, is he in Madagascar as well? I think he is, right? One of the 4. Oh right, I think you're right. Wait, wasn't he? Wait, it's based on Madagascar, but I forgot if it was the one with the big brains, the one that was always making sketches and stuff like that, or was it the other one that was eating stuff? I totally don't remember that. No, I have to rewatch that. Definitely have to rewatch that. Thank you for pointing out, by the way. And yes, the big brain one. Yeah. Okay. We got Mr. Toast going for Teddy Roosevelt, Rough Rider, and Sandorius is calling out. We do need to see Movember here. It looks like Congo hasn't been picked up yet. Neither did Persia. Of course, on this kind of maps, the early units don't actually make that big of an impact. You rarely get close adjacency to your opponents, so you can't really project that power early in the game. Now Lenileichen is going to have the next pick over here, and he's going to need to finish the draft for I think this is wait, his team 1, right? Team 1 should be gold by library, right? And then we do have HOH on the other side, or is it the other way around? Oh my god, I'm confused right now. Oh no, Elaphantguy is gold by library, so it's HOH. It's HOH. Okay. Oh, Qin Unified. Well, I've heard quite a few people calling out Qin Unified is unstoppable. We're going to need to see if the Chinese leader will rise up to that name, while we do have Sabuga going for Key, Mandate of Heaven. Amen. We will need to see those crouching tigers fighting each other over there on the battlefield, and who's gonna be the biggest? 50% production towards in-camera buildings, or the builders with extra charges, the wonders for China over here, the great walls and everything, the Eureka's. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I do have to point out, well, King Unifier doesn't actually get the barbarians to whoa, did we get bamboozled over here? He actually switched to Javar on the 7th. He did. Yeah, well, it's not gonna be the double China by the looks of it, guys and girls. We do have Javar on the 7th actually picked up as the last choice, and I do have to say it is a much stronger choice than the other choice. We do have it with the process, with the +6 faith, the aqueducts, the holy sites, and with the major adjacency in faith and food from rivers. So there is quite a bit of potential over here. And Sasu, good evening, sir. Hello there, and indeed, woo. We do have to also check our 0 MS to the players. I hope actually we don't need to rejoin, and yeah, I don't think we need to join. Everybody's in, we're fine. We're just clicking on the buttons. The map chose as Highlands, and we do have religious definition on classic. Okay, it's fine. 4 mods, so it's fine. It's all good, guys. Let me actually put really quickly the prediction on the screen here. Manage prediction, start prediction. Let's go. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's go for 5 minutes. Yeah, let's go for 5 minutes. So you have the chance of winning some points out of correctly predicting how many remaps we're gonna have during the game. They do have 1 remap token on each team. Highlands, I gotta say, quick tip over here. Usually it's not really remap, even though I do have to say that the last times we've seen Gold by Library actually play, they did choose to remap even though they didn't actually need to, and unfortunately that actually cost them the game. A lot of the times actually, of course, the remaps are kind of a casino style pick. You do want to have the chance to get something better, but it's not guaranteed, and you might get something worse. Also, let's see, can we ask players to use distinct colors? Well, I guess they're gonna have distinct colors anyway. The game kind of like, you know, doesn't let you have the same colors as somebody else. Higward D, good evening, sir. We do have Poundmaker picking up the first choice here because this gamer is going to be on him. Sabuga with Sejong. We do have SND on Victoria Age of Steam. Lenileichen on Gorgo. We do have DGS Matthias Corvinus. Mr. Toes on Kin Unifier. Dave plays on Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. This is the one that gets the extra combat strength from reaching the technologies or civics, higher ones. Capped at +5. And it looks like we did have actually SND moving down. I do have to say the gold generation here will be a problem. We do have on one side Poundmaker, Gorgo, and then King Unifier and Teddy Roosevelt, while on the other side we do have Victoria, Matthias, Jav Roman the 7th, and Sejong. I do believe Matthias Corvinus Victoria will probably do more gold throughout the game. Well, we're going to need to see how Teddy Roosevelt is going to try to get those things going over here, if he's going to go for his commercials or going to open up with campuses. It does matter quite a bit about the land here. If you get +5 campuses, well, you gotta do it. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Waynes, hey, welcome to the subs, man. Yeah, all my points into one remap. Do you think they're actually gonna go for a wire? It might. Oh my god, there are so many points put into the 0 remaps over here. And Heinig Dave is calling out USA, USA, USA. Let's go. Well, we're loading into the first map here. We're going to need to see how the players will evolve, what their spawns are, what their initial options are, and how they will choose to use them. You gotta power. You gotta use it properly. You gotta be respectful to the throne over here. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna end up on the Highlands map. Well, this is a map well known for simming more than warring, especially that will also give us the opportunity. Maybe, just saying, maybe we're gonna see some boomsy boomsy at the end of the game. We're gonna see some nuclear bombs destroying enemy cities, or we might actually see some GDRs all over. We don't know. We'll see. There's a high probability of that. We do have Greece, Lenileichen coming up with the first one on the screen here. It looks like he is going to have the choice to go for the right style or stay in place for the 2-2. He also has, by the looks of it, reef fish in the coast here. They're giving him much needed food adjacency. And I would actually say that he should just settle in place and be done with it. He does have a second settle on the cattle tile to the west side. And I do see he's going to have another one here on the gypsum. And another one on incense. Actually, pretty good expanse here. Not amazing food, but it's fine. It's fine, you know, especially the south over there with the coastal settle. Not really amazing. But anyway, looking at the continent split here, it's gonna be one big continent for him. Not that it matters, but the extra amenities are not gonna be appearing. We do have to the southwest, actually, pretty close to him. Looks like it's gonna be Hungary's spawn here with a 2-1 base. It looks like he's also probably gonna want to stay in place. Doesn't want to actually give up on that early turn over here. He does have multiple bananas in the northwest for the second settle, and that's going to give him the extra food in the capital, though doesn't actually benefit from them unless you take into account this 3-1, which lacks a production, and that's just new. Well, we do have him with quite a few rivers where he's gonna try to get the bonus. I do have to point out that in this particular spawn he only has a single tile that he's gonna get the extra Pearl of the Danube bonus, and it might actually incentivize him to move on the horse. He doesn't know that it's a horse, but I guess he can try to go for the casino, go over the 2-2 and move on the horse tile. He's gonna get 3 tiles with the extra bonus that will give him advantages building up in the mid part of the game. Let's see in the south, maybe we do have somebody. It does look like we don't. Actually, that's just Granada, Kabul. And then between the mountains, DavePlays appears with his red color over here. We do have him with the 1-tile lake and some bananas to use. He is going to get the 3-1 base underneath his settle because of BCY. And of course, having the extra food from the bananas it is going to be quite good. Now, he does have a decent amount of fresh water. You can see to the north over here. He's gonna get all of these 1-tile lakes to settle, more 3-tile lakes over here to the northeast, even though in the south he does have the most science available for him from those campuses. Well, non-freshwater settles it is in the south. It's fine, he has some mountains in the north, so he's still gonna get some bonuses from that. I do have to point out that Gorgo is an ally with Teddy Roosevelt. DavePlays does have a lot to travel to actually get to the city of Hungary, and Hungary is not really well known for using his early abilities of warring against somebody unless he levies the city-states, you know. Tito's, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Wayne's is saying, I guess I gotta return. Okay. One remap, please. Well, we're gonna need to see if they will actually want to choose the remap option or not. Next up, we do have Elaphantguy, which is gonna be the ally of DGS of Hungary here to the west side. Quite far away from him though. He needs to go through America and Gorgo to actually do something against him, to do something with him. Now we do have him with 2 base underneath his settle if he just settles in place. He does have some rivers east side and north that I guess he can use to place those holy sites, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be going religion here. You don't really pick Khmer for its you know, just dominance. You wanna go religion, you wanna go monument, benefit from those bonuses from a religion into your prasats, into your shrines and so on. Not to mention, oh man, the face generation. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water to the south, to the north, to the east. We do need to see if he's going to go for choral music or feed the world. Of course, both are actually quite powerful options here, and Elaphantguy is going to need to see what is he going to do. Moving to the south here, I do see Cree on the coast, and he does... Oh, powerful. Oh, the power on Mickey Civ6 getting an Occitan output. Look at this, look at these pastures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pastures in the capital city. He is gonna get his bonuses towards that capital city with those internal trade routes, and this is gonna be quite something. He does need to improve them. Like, remember when when we've seen Cree before and he just totally forgot about all of those bonuses? That is a lot of extra tempo that you get from improving your pastures and getting those trade routes to work with all of the bonuses on them. It's just amazing how fast your cities can grow. They get extra gold also for you, so you get a lot of income. Anyway, this time we do have him with some fish to the west side that he's gonna get to improve. I do see some mountains for good measure in the southwest and east, so he can get some good campuses going. Not really ideal placement here for his other cities, but I guess he can work them. To the east side, one over here, it's gonna be quite a lot of desert though. Anyway, one south in the floodable terrain might actually be good at Temenaki city. He has so many marsh tiles here, not to mention he does have floodable terrain in what, 6 tiles, 7 tiles or something like that. And we do have him actually quite close to Korea. This might be a problem. They are opponents, and I guess these two are actually the closest civilizations we have on the map. Korea is well known for its Hawacha timing, and we're probably gonna see Sabuga try to get a general for those Hawachas. Remember, they cannot move and shoot without a general, so you gotta be careful how you're gonna play with them. All these pastures and plantations, and no camp for Artemis. Yeah, no camp for Artemis, indeed. No camp for Artemis. That is a bit of a bummer here, but it is what it is. Well, we do have Seoul coming up with scouting 2 turns. Looks like Sabuga is moving to the west side here, and he will meet Habub in the land. Oh my god, this needs to be the second settle. This needs to be the second settle. Look at all of that food. Look at all of that production over here for the city of the second city of Korea. Habub strikes again. And we do have him also with some extra rivers to the north where he's gonna get his housing. I do see the fresh water, of course, is gonna be available from the one-tile lakes to the west side, to the south, and to the east side. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to move quite a bit. He does have this settle over here, which will allow him to get a bit closer, but I might see another settle here, non-fresh water. We're gonna need to see how many cities he's gonna want to go for, and in what order is he gonna want to prioritize getting those. Imagine a Temenanki on Korea. You mean on here? Yeah, a Temenanki. Yeah. I mean, yeah. We'll see what Sabuga is gonna do. He's definitely thinking about it. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about it. Hemlik is also saying it makes me hungry just looking at that food. Yeah. And southeast. Yeah, he does have more march tiles here. We're turn 4, just turning into turn 5, and we do have to see SND's available options here. He does have some strategic resources. I see the horses in the south. I see in the canton he has 2 coal tiles. Amazing. And I do see his iron is going to be 3 tiles out, just as the horse, a bit too far away to get improved from the beginning. He does have a reef tile there, and I do see he actually settled on a geothermal fisher, getting his 311. That would be quite important over here for him. To get a stronger campus, we're going to need to see how things will evolve, and if London is going to get his fish for the extra food. I gotta say, there's a lot of food available here for him. Honey tiles, sugar tiles, fish tiles, and we're going to need to see how he's going to get the extra production in these cities as well. Looking at his available coast, there's a lot of it, and I do have to mention Victoria Age of Steam is the ally of Sejong, so Sejong could actually help him out with a coastal city over here to get those coastal trade routes going. This is going to be quite important for them to generate as much as an economy as possible. Even though Korea is not well known for getting a lot of commercials, is more prone to going for his seance and getting some theater squares. We're going to need to see if in this particular game he's actually going to use some traders to actually get the gold with England. We do have also one more turn to go. Hello, Dave? Oh. I have no idea what he wants. Sejong drops a single seon, gets all the improved tiles, improved mines, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. Wait, what is who's carrier? Carrier is Cree, right? Cree. What did he do, and why do we have a pause? I have no idea. Someone is receiving a package. Yeah, that might be. That might be somebody is receiving a package. Wayne's over here is really wanting that remap. Okay, so I guess they managed to go through it. We do have Mr. Toes over here with Qin Unifier. It looks like Mr. Toes is going to get his settled in 2 turns. He is relatively close to Hungary, and yes, he might actually get to help out Gorgo over here, do some damage against him. We do need to see also his available options. A lot less fresh water from the west side here by the looks of it. He does have some in the south and some in the north, and we do have a river over here with some mountains that he will probably try to get to. So he creates a border with Hungary. This will probably be where he stops settling cities towards his opponent here. Mr. Toast does also having a capital, that 3-1 base, does have a 2-2 or a 1-3 to work here, some extra sheep tiles to get there, and I do see he can put a city to the northwest on that cattle tile. And yes, he's going to get quite a bit of food, but the production after that 2-2 tile might be a bit awkward to get. He's going to need to get animal husbandry, get to improve some of these tiles, and get those points in from his yields. We're turn 8, we should be just a few seconds away from seeing the players choose the remap if they want to remap or not. Let's actually see if we get to pause or not. I guess we now get to pause, and let's see the remap. Tick the mouth, it's Highlands. Yeah, good evening, sir. By the way, it is Highlands indeed. The biggest sandwich for the biggest carrier. Yeah. Well, this gives me a bit of time to actually put the team labels on the screen here, and unfortunately I would love to actually have like left team different colors from the right team, but unfortunately it's not happening. So there we go, we got 0 remaps. We're gonna actually see this map going on. Oh my god, well, just as I was writing, Waynes, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, much appreciated, sir. Hey, we got Dash Green, we do have Philip, we got Abraham, we got the Lizardy Wizard and Hunde Priest that subscribe. Hello, hello. Let me actually finish what I was doing here, and I need to take a peek at that. Okay, on the right side we do have HOH. There we go, there we go. Bam, we got this going on. Let's see how this is gonna develop here as an action. We're gonna go through the teams one more time to actually see what's going on. I do need to finish the prediction. You're right, choose outcome, 0 remaps, complete prediction. Ooh, 20,752 channel points will be awarded. Oh, congratulations, a lot of points over there, a lot of points. Okay, war has been declared. It looks like there was a meetup of a third kind over here between the Greek units and the Hungarian scout. Those dogs whoop, whoop, were just barking at the warriors here, and we're gonna need to see if Lenileichen is gonna run scared. I don't think so. I gotta say, I don't think so. DJs has to work a little bit more to scare off these Greek units. I'm sorry for your channel points, man. I'm so sorry. Now we do need to take a look at Gorgo again. It looks like he's gonna get that 3-1 base, and by the looks of it, yes, he did indeed move to the left side. He does have the setter coming out, and I do see him with a turning turning a scout here. Why do they have a relobby? Oh, turn back? Did we lose a turn here? Okay. Only 21,000 points. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Tick the mouth, thank you so much for the follow. My stream is lagging with me an issue. Let me actually double check if there's an issue or not with the stream. It looks like it's fine to me. Well, it says I do have the, how to say, the good connection. Oh, they're asking for what turn to reload? It's 9. Okay. Hyperbell Freak, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, just waiting over here for everything to settle down. Okay, there we go. We're going in. Twitch being weird. It happens, man. I hope it's gonna get fixed. Okay, so we're getting into the lobby. I believe, well, this is a well-known bug. We don't know exactly what's happening, what is going on with it, or what is triggering it. It's just, for some reason, the game just decides to go one turn and finish your turn for everybody. It just happens, and unfortunately, well, the players just don't want to lose that turn, especially if they would have gone somewhere, or they lost production into something and so on. It's just much better practice to get a relobby going and finish that turn up properly. And now we were talking about Gorgo, and we do need to see his strategic resources and how he is going to do against his opponents over there. We do also need to see his position for his second settle. Quite important to actually get the second settle in a proper position at the beginning of the game, so you can get your empire with a good tempo, develop it faster. Okay, going in. Okay. Going back in, I do have to say I'm gonna probably need to make another coffee here. This was my first coffee of the day, and I do feel like, especially on Highlands, I should have another coffee ready next to me, so I don't always need to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I did get my juice, Fanta Power, next to me, and I do have tuk-tuks. I have tuk-tuks. You see the tuk-tuks? These are my, whenever I do something, pick up a tuk. I want to enjoy this. Oh, yeah, seems better. I hope it is. I hope it is. I have no idea exactly why this happens. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Sometimes I can't actually get a good connection to some of the Twitch servers, but it doesn't look like that's the case today. Anyway, let's see Sparta coming up here with his strategics. Where are his strategics? I don't... It's turn 9. Oh my god. It's turn 9. They did not load one earlier. It's turn 9. It's fine. The fool of a... Wait, what? Full of a tuk? Full of a tuk? I don't know that. Krupek, also good evening, sir. I too love coffee. Woo, let's go. Coffee community. Let's go. But then you'll be back and forth to the bathroom. Oh, right. Well, I hope not. Man, I'm gonna need to get one of those battle chairs at some point. I gotta say, I'm gonna get one of those battle chairs, just like in Idiocracy, you know. Yeah, I have like behind me, I have like I should put loudspeakers, and then I should have the juice actually with a straw just coming down on my face over here, and then the toilet underneath me, so I don't move. You know, I don't need to move anywhere. I'm just here. Oh, full of a tuk is his last name. Oh, I see. Okay, on Sparta, I do have Iron on the left side in the second ring. It looks like his forces are also going to be top left over here, second ring. Who do you think has best position? Oh, toilet. I think he flushed. Let's see. Let me take a look. We do have... Wow, I took Gorgo with him. No. Well, Well, immediately, of course, I do like the position of Cree. Good evening, Driving Cow. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the prime, and good evening. Looking at the positions over here, I do like Cree's position. The only thing that I don't like about this is Korea on the east side, and I would actually say Korea is, in this case, it will have the upper hand, especially in the mid to late game. It does depend quite a bit about their oh my god, no patience. I would say this is a severe lack of patience. Let's see, turn 9, right? We go turn 9. Let me see, and they want me to host, so okay, sure, I host. They're also pumped full of adrenaline. Yeah, exactly, right? They want everything they want it now. They're charging through the stores over there. Have you ever seen like a big sale on TV over there? Whenever a big store has a sale on TV and you have everybody lined up at the entrance of the store, and they just open the doors and it's like Stampede. That's basically it, right? Do you have too much coffee already? I don't know. That's actually a very good question. How many of these players do you think drink coffee? Because some of them, I'm pretty sure they're going to drink like tea, maybe some green tea or something like that, maybe some black tea to get the energy going. And that's also something that I used to drink quite a bit. And even now, in the morning, I still prefer tea over coffee. But when it comes to like midday or something like that, I still like coffee more than tea. You never drink coffee. Wow, look at that. Wayne is telling us he never drinks coffee. Is that like a taste thing? You don't like the taste of coffee or the effects, or what is it? I like those videos of the USA for breakfast, and it's like, I know exactly, right? They're just, oh, TVs, and then like everybody's scrambling, and they're getting to fight on those boxes over there with the TVs flying in the air. Man, there was at some point there was something like this in Romania. They made special promotions. Check this out, guys. To those power cutters, you know, those ones you actually get to cut wood and stuff, like cut trees down. And it was in the mid. The promotion was in the middle of the city. It wasn't out, you know, in the open, out in the how to say, in the wild. So you'd actually have trees to cut. Imagine sitting in like an apartment building and getting one of those power saws every morning. Oh my god, that's the next level of annoying your neighbors. You know, what is my neighbor doing? He's probably cutting wood. What do you mean? There's like no trees here. No, he's cutting wood definitely inside of his house. He's making the timber work. Yeah, let's see. How to survive on Highlands without coffee? Yeah, exactly. Katya knows the way, definitely. She knows the way. Let's see, everybody is in except Lenileichen, and I do see them fixing their zero MSs. Pretty good. I do hope this time we're not actually gonna have anybody disconnecting and so on, and we should be fine. I do want to double check these modes. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. Just gonna ready up and wait. I'm with Wayne's, also not a coffee enjoyer. Had tea twice. That's the extent of my hot drinks. Okay. Also, let's see, Rafifi, I can't remember the ad for coffee on Gold FM, the city's Skylines radio. Oh, right, the ad. Oh, the ad. Right. When playing with the hermetic order mode, is it better to use ley lines for city center or use them like government plazas? Basically like government plaza. If you're referring to using the bonuses that you get towards other districts, I believe it's better with like government plazas. You don't want those bonuses, if I remember correctly how they work, because it's been such a long time since I actually played that mod. Even though I would love to actually see more competitive play on that mod, BBG team just doesn't want to get muddied up with so many extra layers of stuff like corporations or those that special mode. How was it called? How was the special mode called? Wait, let me see. Secret societies, right? Yeah, secret societies. Cold drinks all the way and soup. Wait, okay. I mean, that works. I like soup as well. Which type of soup do you like? Okay, you know what? This might be actually a poll here. Which type of soup do you like? Let's see. Tomato soup, chicken soup. We got how do you call that? Oh my god, now is it cabbage soup in English, or it's the French onion soup, not cabbage. Wow. Onion soup, or what was the another one? Tomato soup, chicken soup. What did you write over there? Chicken soup, asparagus. Wait, asparagus. Oh, is that actually something that's a thing over here? Asparagus soup. I have only one option left, so tomato soup, chicken soup, onion soup, asparagus soup, and is there another one? I am at a loss over here. Let me see. I'm gonna take the first one. Noodle soup. noodle soup. I think this is the last one. Let's see. Okay, let's go, guys. What do you like more? What do you like more? Carrots. Oh, I totally didn't know about that one. I'm sorry. Broccoli cheese is good too. Oh my god, so many things over there. Okay, I personally like tomato soup. Like I go, you know, there are like some well, the best one is of course made properly, like with actual tomatoes and everything. But I like also those envelopes. You get them from the store. You just put them in water and stir and stuff like that, and it magically appears as a soup. It's me or already a lot of crashes? Well, we do have players from like 3 continents now. There's like from Australia, there's a caster. We do have Europe, and then we do have America. Oh, 4 continents actually, and South America. Sabuga is South America. The best soup with bread and cheese. And I gotta say, by the way, Rafifi, I gotta say, I was amazed of how good actual, you know, onion soup is made in France versus onion soup made in anywhere else. Like I've eaten onion soup in other cities, in other nations, and it's definitely not the same. Definitely not the same. It's much better in when I came to Paris, much better. Alcohol parrot, I don't know. Somebody said asparagus and I wrote it down. It is what it is. And look, somebody actually clicked on asparagus. So, but I do have to say, we do have a chicken soup winning by far over everything else. Noodle can be lots of flavors. Love some pho. Yeah, exactly. Like the Vietnamese soups are amazing, by the way, with those big balls and a lot of stuff in them. It's quite amazing. It's pretty good, pretty good. That's actually, I think that's basically a meal in just one single thing over here. Pot of feu, faux soup, for the bomb. Yeah, for the bomb. Okay, so I guess everybody's loading in, and we're gonna need to see SND joining. I do hope he's not actually gonna desync. And why do I have the impression some of the players here have extra mods on? Some of them are quite used to using those UI mods that cause so many issues and grief for us. So yeah, unfortunately, extra mods. Yeah, I'm thinking extra mods. Executor, good evening, sir. I really like the pumpkin soup. Wait, you do? Okay. I mean, I didn't know about that, but I guess I never tried it. So it's always extra. Yeah, basically, it's always. Well, it looks like chicken soup wins the day. Asparagus soup actually comes second at the time with noodle soup. Tomato soup, I guess it's not there. And the French onion soup picks only one vote over here. I'm so sorry for the French onion soup. It's great. I gotta say, it's still great. With all of that mozzarella inside over there. Oh, oh man. Okay, where is Crispy when you need them? We do have Sparta coming up with that settler in 1, and it looks like we are gonna need to see how he's gonna try to fare against Hungary here to the southwest. He does have a decent amount of land to settle his cities. Looks like he's scouting the northwest. He does have Yokul over there in the top part of the map. I don't think he's actually gonna go and settle, but he could. I mean, for extra era score, maybe as a like 8th settler over there, he could. At the beginning of the game, I did talk about his horses and adjacency to the iron over here, so I guess we're gonna have to wait and see where is he moving his first settler so we can keep on talking about somebody else. He does have settle on the east side next to the mountains. So if he settles the eastern style, for example, +4 campus over there, another that could turn into a +5, but no, he's actually choosing to go directly in the face of the Hungarian Empire with his settler here, and we don't have actually a waypoint for it, but he chose his direction. He's gonna go west. And now moving towards the south here, we do have a DGS with a settler coming up in 1 as well. He does have that horse style. He did not move across and settle the horse. Unfortunately, that actually takes away quite a bit of his tempo here. And looking at what he has done, he does have a few 2-2 tiles to work, a 2-2 underneath his capital, and without that extra bonus that you get from the Hungarian, 50% towards districts and the buildings in them, you can imagine he's gonna actually build stuff a little slower. Now we do need to see where is he gonna go and settle. I do believe he probably on the scout would be the ideal position. He could actually go towards the northeast towards the Greek warrior, but I don't think he actually wants to have to give the chance to Greece to actually do anything there. Now he does have available iron in the south second ring, and yeah, there we go. It does look like he's going to the northwest over there on the oil tile. Has a decent amount of cities to settle south. He did manage to get a builder from Nazca. That's actually going to be pretty good over here. DGS is going to have 2 extra charges, free charges coming up from attacking Nazca at the beginning of the game. To the east side, we do have America with a settler already out. He's moving to the north with it, and I guess we might see it put or either on this river or next to those bananas. Next to the bananas, I believe it's the best choice. And looking at his vision over here, he does know about the 2 one-tile lakes next to them, so he can get the fresh water there. He does have another settler coming up in 4, and I do see his horses are going to be 3 tiles out with the iron, 3 tiles out to the north and to the southwest. Next to the mountains, he can place a +4 campus as well, using the extra adjacency of the mountains and these rainforest tiles. Not bad from the beginning of the game, and this is, I guess, the choice that he's gonna have to make if he's gonna start up with commercials, go for those internal trade routes, or try to get the science up from his campuses and try to discount the commercial or the government plaza. And or we do have Khmer coming up here, Elaphantguy with a settler in moving east side. We do have holy side coming up from him, and well, this is normal. He's getting his 3 faith a turn, 2 food coming up from that holy side, and I do see is also gonna have available iron in the north, as well as 3 tiles out to the west side. What I don't see here is horses, and I think he actually moved. If I'm not mistaken, he actually spawned to the east side there, and he did move. No, he didn't. Actually, that's a honey tile, so I'm thinking of another spawn. Wow, he doesn't have horses anywhere. Did he put his holy site on horses or something? Because he doesn't have them anywhere. And we're gonna need to see when he's gonna get animal husbandry, if he's gonna start to acquire horses. Definitely they're underneath his holy site. Rafif is saying that it's on the holy side, so okay, underneath the holy side there's a horse style, so that's pretty good. That's yeah, good. To left hand channel, not CWC. We do have CPL Premier League. These guys will need to fight, so they have to decide where their position will be at the end of the CPL Premier League, and we are coming to that. And it is a triple encounter over here between GBL, HOH, and another team that I totally forgot about. Give me a second, I'm gonna find it out right now. Civ Australia, they are all tied at 4 and 5, 4 wins, 5 losses. Also, Waynes is calling out the 2-2 base double, 3-2 first ring. Sounds like someone high rolled. Yeah. Okay, so moving on Cree over here. This is amazing, by the way. The Cree land, I really like it, except his adjacency to Korea, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like it either. And we do have settler coming up in 2 turns here from Civ6. He did settle his second city, Kise, into the northeast next to the mountains. He's gonna benefit from 3-2 bananas there, extra food, and I do see he in the capital he does have fish tiles here. Now it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get his traders, and I do see he went for God of Craftsman as Pantheon. That means all of these horses will actually get an extra point of production and faith on them. He does have 2 horses already acquired in the capital, another one available there in the 3rd ring or 2nd ring from Kise, while I don't see iron. There's like no, oh, I see iron. It's on the other side of the bay over here to the northwest, where he does have a hut that he never actually got to pop. I did also notice somebody did pick up a relic, and it was him that picked up a relic. That's why he actually got the Pantheon faster. Okay, nice. Well, we do have a scout. Oh, Hello, Monsieur Scout. Sabuga is coming in. And we do have him, we do have Cree actually buying out one of those builders here in Mikisiv watching. This might be a problem. I don't know, guys. What do you think? This might be a problem. Sabuga is definitely trying to sneak in and try to do some damage here. And since Cree did already put a lot of gold into that builder, will they have enough gold for him to buy a slinger next turn? Or well, don't get me wrong, I would love a warrior over a slinger, but I think a slinger is the gold that they got, right? And they have like 60 gold. Next time they will get more than 65, so it should be fine. But again, he's gonna lose a bit of extra movement here. Looking at his text, he's going directly for currency. That means he did not discover sailing yet, and of course he would have gotten some extra production from that fish tile and extra food, but I'm pretty sure he wants the horses. And what is he gonna protect, the builder or the settler? That's, I guess, the biggest question here over this Sabuga scout. From this Sabuga scout, I mean. Let's see. Is he moving? They have like 40 seconds to go until they're gonna end up. Okay, so that got improved. Okay, horse time. He's moving west with the settler. He's gonna go over here, so it's good. He's not gonna go to the south. He's not gonna expose himself to the Korean scout. Okay, that's good. I think he also saw the south on the scout. No, he didn't. Actually, he has forest. No, he didn't. Never mind. Now moving to the north over here, we do have England coming up on the coast with the second settler for Manchester to the northwest. He does have a third settler coming up from London in 3 turns, and he is probably going to put it to the south somewhere. He does have a decent amount of coast that he is scouting right now, and I do see he has also a decent amount of coastal resources that he could try to increase their yields, of course, with something like God of the Sea. We do have him already 4 pop. He's getting a lot of food from these tiles, and he's going to need to couple that production with the food as well. Well, it does seem like Sabuga at the moment is not actually moving his scout. He's okay. He's trying to I don't know what he's trying. He's trying to snipe something out, and I guess that might be a mistake. That will become a mistake. Now we do have London with available horses in the third ring to the south. He does have available iron to the southwest. Also next to Manchester, quite a few strong tiles over here for him to get those extra production points from Victoria Age of Steam. Now they're also gonna need to get to the Golden Age, and I'm pretty sure a lot of them will actually manage to get a lot more era score than others. We're going to need to see if anybody's gonna be a normal age enjoyer. It's not something unheard of, guys. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say it. It's not something unheard of. We actually had a lot of players that did go into a normal age because of reasons, you know, reasons. It just happens. Sometimes it happens. We're still waiting for all of the Pantheon's word face. I'm gonna go again through the civilizations and talk about them when they do get to pick them. We do have Sabuga already putting his seance on the map here, and it looks like he is gonna start improving those mines between them. Very important to get the extra science and of course the extra production there. You see this 2-3 tile, it's gonna be a 2-4-2 tile, and it's gonna be just incredible. We do have Gwangju settled on the west. He does still get a lot of food from the southwestern tiles. The marsh tiles did get improved by Habub. Habub strikes and improves everything here. Amazing for him. It looks like he didn't have that much of a problem with the Okchitao of Cree, especially after the Okchitao does not get its extra +5 anymore. Well, the extra +5. It lost a +5 bonus. It's quite easy for it to die. It's unfortunate. We do have some monuments coming out also from Korea. He's trying to get the culture alongside that science. I do see him benefiting from a horse tile next to Gwangju and in the second ring, and I do see an iron tile over here. There is a bit of a danger. Sabuga does have a settler moving to the north, and we do need to see where he's going to want to settle. Probably over here somewhere. He could settle on the cattle as well. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away from his capital, so cattle would be a nice. And can put his Seon in different locations, either to the southeast or to the northwest. There are quite a few hills. This is why players do like Korea on this map, on the Highlands map, because you do get a lot of mines next to your Seons, and that science is just incredible. I think we have only one more nation to go for. Looks like China did pick up a Pantheon. City Patreon God is coming up for him, and he put down his first encampment here from the city of Chengdu. We do have him also getting another one from Beijing. Oh my god, this is triple encampment opening, or is it double encampment opening? Why is he getting his encampments from? Okay, never mind. Well, Qin-Shi Unified over here, I believe it does get the extra production, 50% production towards encampment buildings, the buildings, and +1 great writer point from encampment districts. Barracks provide 2 slots for great works of writing. That's actually pretty good. You can get quite a bit of culture with it, and of course, if you go open Russian voice, you get more. We do have in Xi'an an iron tile to the southeast in the second ring, already acquired by the city. He does have next to Beijing a horse tile there in the first ring, already acquired, and then we do see a third ring tile horse to the east. He could settle another city on the coast as well, and I don't think he has anything to worry about. Maybe at the later part of the game he's gonna get to trade with Gorgo as well. You see Gorgo is expanding to the west side here and might actually get a city on the capital, so he can place a harbor and of course get all of those connections to the capital city of Xi'an. Yeah, well, now let's actually bounce around the map and see if oh, Mr. Toes, Mr. Toes walks in, settler goes out. We do have China managing to get a settler from DGS. Guys, first lesson in multiplayer community, first lesson, you gotta escort your settlers or at least get some vision over the land you're gonna go towards. Rafifi also, hello Portugal. Yeah, indeed. Well, what do you think, guys? Is Mr. Toes actually gonna get with the settler to his land? I think so, right? He's just gonna move here, move here, move here, move here. Ooh, he's gonna be happy. Mr. Toes over here dipped his toes into the territory of Hungary and caught a fish in the form of a settler. He got it. He got it. Well, we do have Hungary getting that trader going, and I do see Lenny is coming from the north with a warrior. This will put quite a bit of pressure on the Hungarian defense and his development of the empire. Being forced to make units from such an early stage of the game is not something you want to do, especially when you lost a settler. Oh my god, he did it. He saw scout with the Ochi. Oh, I'm sorry. In Romanian, Ok means I. And I almost like seeing Zuna. He's saying he saw the scout with his eyes, and I'm like, ah, really? Really, with his eyes, not his nose? Okay, it makes sense, you know. Thandorius Monastis play check build. We're gonna need to see if Khmer is gonna go for something like that. We do have River Goddess coming up for him for the extra adjacency on these holy sites, and of course we're gonna need to see how many of these he's gonna build. He does have his third city going towards the north over there. Gorgo did pick up religious settlements as a pantheon and does have a Hungarian scout sniffing around his cities to the east side here, and I do see he's going for builders to improve some of his styles. He does have a decent amount of distance to go until he hits Hungary. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's going to keep on pressuring Hungary, and if China triple encampment opening over here is going to be exactly what gives them the win. On America, still no pantheon. He's going for his fourth settler. He knows he's quite far away from everybody else, so he doesn't need to pay attention to many things. He's getting quite a bit of food on Boston, and I do see he does have good tiles for his campuses over there, and quite a few production tiles also. Now we do have him needing to try to sim as fast as possible here, and we will need to see how much he's gonna do, how many of those stats he's gonna get. Looking on Cree, he did manage to improve all of his 3 horses here, and it does look like he pushed out the scout from Korea to the south. Did get to settle his third city on the west side, and I do see he's starting to get those traders going. Incredible bonuses over here. This city is growing so fast, and he's gonna get that other one here in Mr. Hisipik. I am expecting Magnus to walk in and Mikisi Wojcik and just make that city amazing. Korea did go for fertility rights. He's getting a bit of extra food on his wheat tiles, on his rice tiles. He did get a free builder. The cattle tiles are also going to give him some extra. And oh my god, look at this 5-1 rice tile. It's amazing. Oh, look at this 2-for-2. 2-for-2, guys. 2-for-2 mines over here for Korea. A lot of production. But I gotta say, with the opening of Cree over here, it does seem like he's going to have quite a bit of a matchup in front of him. Looking at the Age of Steam, we do have a God of the Sea chosen. He's getting that extra production towards his tiles. Coastal resources improved. He's improving a few of them and started putting down his Royal Navy dockyard. So let's check out what's happening here on the settler. He's getting out, guys. He's getting out. Mr. Toes did it. He is getting out of that. Let's see, Executor is also saying that was a nice goodie hunt for him, getting a settler like that. Yeah, exactly, right? He found the goodie hunt. They were so happy they saw him, and yeah, they just gave him a settler. Amazing. Let's actually put up the prediction for who will win on the screen over here. Manage prediction, start prediction. Who will win? On one side, gold. Buy a library. On the other side, holiday on Highlands. There we go. Holiday on Highlands. Submission period 30 minutes, and let's go. Got it good. Looking at also the builders coming up here from Hungary, he's gonna need to catch up to improve his territory and get those strategic resources improved. He does have a horse between his two cities, and looks like he's pushing back the Greek warriors. Okay, he's defending his trader this time, doesn't want to take any chances, while the slinger somehow is trying to catch up to that settler that he lost. And when it looks like China is now, I gotta say, how did he lose a settler to a warrior? This boggles my mind. How do you use a settler to a warrior like that? Oh my god. Anyway, we do need to see if that's gonna be extra pantheons here. Was it America, right? America, goddess of festivals. So he's gonna get an extra point of culture on each of these improved plantations. He has quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, quite a few plantations over here for that extra culture. Everything is going to be nice here for America. Okay, so the prediction is up. You guys get to use your channel points to win more channel points with the correct prediction. We do have two choices to go. Gold by library, which is coming up tonight with SND, DGS, Elaphantguy, and Sabuga. While on the other side, we do have HOH, that's Holiday on Highlands with DavePlays, Mr. Toes, Lenileichen, and the biggest, the Godliest gamer. In the city state screen, we do have Geneva with Mitla coming up for science. We do have Nazca Lafenta with Chinguetti coming up for religious gameplays. We do have also Brussels and Mexico City for the industry. We got Granada and Kabul for those military bonuses. Looks like Caguana, Vilnius, and Kumasi will be the ones on culture. And I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it. Also, 3 city states with Khmer will be amazing, by the way. Will be so good. America walks in and will get to pillage the holy site and the shrine here. DavePlays is taking no prisoners. He's burning that holy site to the ground, and it looks like Khmer is going to try to defend it with just one slinger. Unfortunately, Elaphantguy plans will be postponed a little bit here. He is making 2 great profit points a turn. He's building a 3rd holy site here from Mahendra Parvata, and I believe he's over the necessary points to get a golden age anyway. But I gotta say, not getting golden age and not getting the bonuses from that golden age, not getting a religion and not getting the bonuses for that religion might be a bit awkward anyway. We gotta see Cree's opening. He's going for commercials here, and looks like there still is Korea on this side. Mr. Hisipik trying to delay Cree's trader from being sent towards Mikisi Vuacic. The trader, I don't think, can go through the water. He's gonna get the land routes here. He can't go through the water. Anyway, we do need to see also if Biggest Godliest Gamer is gonna put 3 of these commercials down, or just gonna stay on 1. I would hope he is. He does have multiple spots for these Migi Waps to go and increase his land quality, while to the east side he's going to have a very overcharged Korea. I'm a bit surprised we do have Sabuga actually connecting his empire to Mitla. He might have had a mission over here for a send trader, so he gets an envoy. Let me actually take a look. Does he have an envoy? Yes, he does have an envoy there. That might be it. Looking back on Hungary, he's Mr. Toast is just running away with his settler here. He's doing it, guys. Looking at what's going on here, Shunsu is the first great general. China is making 4 great general points a turn, while we do have in the writer screen China making those 3 great writers. So he's getting a few more builders. He did go for City Patriangane, so he's getting quite a few advantages here. And towards his first district in a city, but still he did not improve his strategic resources. Actually, looking at the army tab here, it's only Elaphantguy that has some horses on GBL. Sabuga has some horses in GBL, and then on the other side we do have Dave, Bigel Skamer, and Lenileichen. I think actually Dave got the horses from Cree, so Cree can actually get 6 per turn anyway and keeps on going. I'm pretty sure he filled up his storage really quickly, and we don't have America improving any of his horses, so that makes sense. Oh, America actually went for America went for cities and went for Governplatz and went for that's what I wanted to say, irrigation. He went for irrigation here. Okay, not bad. 26 10 26 we do have DGS actually 15. No economics. Yes, Rafif is pointing out to quite nice. I knew I was missing something, but I guess I totally missed actually saying it. Okay, now the biggest question, guys. I'm gonna leave the prediction like this, but I want to put a poll up here. Is DGS going to miss his golden age? Yes, no, kick double. Okay, we got 3 minutes, guys. That means basically like 3 turns, 4 turns over here. What do you think? What do you think? Wait, Abu strikes again? Abu? What do you mean Habub? Wait, there are 2 different things over here. I do need to see. I do need to know. I need to know, guys. What do you think? Oh, west of Cree? Oh, this is Habub. This is wait. This is Habub. Habub. It's not Abu. It's Habub. I'm sorry. My OCD over here is making me correct. I'm sorry. It's Habub. We do have God of War and Plunder also picked up by Hungary. He is gonna get more points. He's opening up with commercials, 2 commercials from his cities, and getting 2 settlers out. But I gotta say, this is a bit awkward here. He only has 15 out of 19 points for his golden age, and he might not get it. Abu is in it's in Aladdin. Oh well, okay, sure. I didn't know that, but I do have to mention again. Habub is in the game. Well, we do have Magnus establishing in Egypt. It does look like he's not going to use his capital city for that Magnus points. We do have Lenileichen also getting pushed back into his lands here. The slingers of Hungary are fighting furiously. And I do have to say China settler is in a bit of a trouble here. He might need to get some reinforcements if he actually wants to keep his lands here, keep his city that he took for free from Hungary. Looks like Mr. Toast might actually get to settle on this floodable terrain, and DGS does have the opportunity to actually take away that option. We're going to see what Nazca Warrior is going to do. I believe Nazca was under attack from the beginning, right? I think Hungary did manage to get a builder from him, so maybe he's not going to be that incentivized to do anything here, but they're not at war yet. They actually managed to peace in the meantime. We do have Pingala establishing in Chengdu, Moksha in the city of Xi'an. By the looks of it, Mr. Toast is going to get both. He did improve his ship, not his horse, so yeah, well, I guess somebody's going to need to give him the horse. Especially it's good that Cree is making 6 horses a turn. We're going to need to see who's going to make some more for them. Isn't a Bobo the monkey from Aladdin? Oh, wait, is it? I don't know. I have no idea. It's been such a long time since I've seen Aladdin. I'm so sorry. We do have a Korea with some archers to defend himself against the Occitans. Looks like he is gonna go for his 4th and 5th settler here. He did manage to get Zheng Heng as a scientist, Zhang Heng actually, and looks like Yabata is gonna be next. We do have a winner here. Actually, Kick W is winning right here. Okay, and DGS looks like a lot of people actually put yes. Okay. Oh, hello, Mr. Toes. How are you gonna do it now? Oh, he's gonna move 2-2. He's gonna move. Yeah, there we go. And he's gonna settle maize, and that's it. It's fine. It's all good, guys. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good settle. The only thing bad about this settle is that it's on the other side of the river and not on, you know, his side of the river. But that's, I think it's fine, especially with DGS having these units here. It's fine. He's getting us an archer coming up from Chengdu. It's going to take a while to actually get some power points there. Looking at the score screen here, GBL are kind of struggling for gold. We do have on the other side quite a bit of gold rank up in the coffers, and by the looks of it, SAD is actually making 22 gold points. DJS is on 5, Sabuga is on 5, Elaphantguy on 0, because you know how Khmer rolls. We do have DavePlays on 10 as well. Makes me think he actually did go for commercials. Yeah, he is going for commercials, but I think he's getting his extra gold more from his plantations than anything else. Getting 2 extra points of gold from each of these improved resources is going to be nice, and of course the culture alongside is going to be just an extra point of advantage there. And we do have to take a look at turn 29. Era score again. Looks like DGS is getting there, guys. He's getting there. He's 18 out of 19 points. Can he get there? He has 2 more turns to increase this. And we do need to see if he's going to choose a city-state or do something. He didn't choose a city-state yet. Maybe he does get the option to do so. We do have him also getting that 4th, well, yeah, you know, his 3rd city to the south. And we do need to see where that is going to end up. Looks like Mr. Toes does have a bit of an awkward position here. He's gonna need to figure out exactly what to do against these warriors, while he did actually Mr. Toes did actually get to build a warrior instead of an archer. That might be a bit too problematic, but anyway, we do have Sabuga also walking with a scout, gonna probably take his trader away. There is a builder there in the city of Xi'an. That is oh my god, he's okay. Mr. Toast is just moving the trader away from the clutches of the scout over there, from the claws of that scout. It will get it when he settles flood plains. He will try to get it. I don't know if he will get it, but I am pretty sure he will try to get it. Anyway, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mr. Toast can just settle in place if he really wants to. The biggest thing is to actually get an extra thing over here. And looks like he does want to move. He should shift enter on the 2-2 tile to the west side. Does he? He's not actually setting up a shift enter. He's not setting up a shift enter. Come on, Mr. Toes, you can do it. We do have a first general of the game. China is coming up with 1, and yes, he doesn't have yet. Oh my god, he actually used it for a great, right? I mean, that's greedy if I ever seen one. Now we do have Greece coming up with more settlers of his own. He did choose religious settlements, so it makes sense to actually get these as soon as possible. He's starting to improve his mercantile for extra amenities, and I do see he did choose to go for Governor Liang in the capital. I do want to keep on watching what's going on between Mr. Toe's settler and the Hungarian slingers. Whatever happens here, I gotta point out, China is not losing anything. Even if he does have the settler taken back from him, he's still not gonna lose anything. It just, oh my, why did he not shift enter? Well, Hungary, not China. Oh, you mean yeah. I mean, if the Chinese warrior sits in the forest on the hill, he's gonna get extra bonuses from ideal terrain. So yeah, that is where you want to defend with. And if you do settle in the floodplains, it is gonna be very, very dangerous. These Hungarian warriors will do quite a bit of damage against the city center. Now, one extra option that you do get when you do get a city like this is to put more gold into units, and that's why I was trying to figure out if they do have the economy to upkeep that. It looks like upkeep yes, invest no. So that's the two Two things. Okay, this is the moment, guys. Yes or no in the chat. Did DGS get a golden age? This is the moment, guys. Sounds like a press B for China right now. Yeah, he did press B. So yeah, there we go. Please get a warrior. Please get another warrior. They don't have the gold. No, he didn't. He got, okay. He didn't. Oh no, Hungary is in trouble here. We do have a normal age enjoyer in the game for gold by library, and DGS not managing to get that normal age. And this is what happens when you don't escort your settlers, guys. Lesson 1, I'm saying, lesson 1, escort your settlers. We do have SND coming up with that golden age. Looks like he did choose to go for a pen brush and voice golden age. It does look like also we do have 26 strength in the city of Taiwan. There is a horse coming up from Mr. Toes, and he will probably bounce against that Korean scout first, so he gets to protect his trader. And of course we do have a few builders for him. He does have extra strength in the city, makes the city of Taiwan a bit too hot to handle for even the triple units that Hungary has against it. On this territory, I do want to quickly check what's going on. Fourth settler on the way. There is a Chinese scout trying to get in there, and I do see SND is getting his Royal Navy dockers with his lighthouses for the extra production. He did improve his horse style next to Bristol, and I do see he has some iron here to the west of Manchester. He did put his government plaza down and is building it now from the city of London. Magnus internals for him for that extra food and production. We're going to need to see how many cities he's going to try to get from an early stage, but we're going to come back to this soon. DGS, unfortunately, normal aging joy. He did manage to get his third city out, Debrecen in the south, and I do see a fourth city is going somewhere in the north. I really hope he's not actually going to put it right in the face of Greece. Somewhere around here on the gypsum tile would be a good position. Fresh water, and at the same time quite a few chops, and you well, if you do put it in the face of Greece, is basically asking for trouble. We do have Elaphantguy also on 7 and 6. He did get the first religion of the game, feed the world. There we go. Shrines and temples provide him the 3 food and the 1 housing. Lay ministry coming up for him. He's coupling that with holy sites giving him the faith, and the theater squares giving him the culture. Extra adjacency, not bad, not bad. And looks like the Hungarian troops are scattering over here. Hungary doesn't want to take all of this negativity from Mr. Toes, and it does seem like Mr. Toes' horses are charging towards the front line. We're looking at the tech side here. DGS is gonna get his iron working, but all of his troops are very far away from his lands, deployed to take back his settler. Now they're gonna have to run back and get the promotions as swordsman. We do have Elaphantguy over here, 3 cities for 5th settle as well. He did get his dominant religion in all cities, and he does have 33 faith attend with 32 production. Not bad overall. I guess it could have been better, but I'm pretty sure it's good as it is right here. We do have Sabuga, 25 science, 28 culture, pen, brush, and voice, getting a lot of bonuses from his Sejong, and at the same time a lot of science from these mines around the Sejong. Aryabhata is still the next scientist, and I do see it's gonna take a while until he gets there. Qin-Shi Unified is also starting to get his books inside of his encampments. He does have 2 slots per each encampment, and you do see Ovid over here. Did get recruited. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see. Sabuga is oh my god, this is a massive photo settler if I've ever seen one. Biggest Godliest gamer is getting his 4th and 5th settler out, 6th as well. That's why he's focusing on getting those commercials, while at the moment there was no Zankian, I believe, is it the first one, and no Marco Polo, no Ibfaldan over here in the merchant screen. No extra trade out capacity merchant. We do have him making 2 great merchant points at 10. America is on 3.4, Hungary is on 2. They are definitely gonna try to get those juicy ones. Looking at Dave, we got him on 11 science and 26 culture. He's on 4 cities America here, getting quite a bit of bonus from all of those commercials alongside these plantations that he got. He's getting more traders with the markets, and I do see he's gonna need to choose his production in the capital, so we know exactly what he's gonna do. He got his government plaza with Ancestral Hall already, and I would say right now is the moment to actually get a few more settlers going from Charleston and Washington. Get as big as you can, and there we go. He's actually going for those. Now, Mr. Toes, 22 science, 40 culture. That is impressive over here. 4 cities China. We do need to see how he is gonna try to use this awesomeness power of his to push through the Hungarian line of defense. Wait, Korea mega disaster. Oh, Habub strikes again. No, well, it looks like he did get some extra production over there. We doing. Oh my god! Give me a second here. I'm getting pinged. Cool. Okay, there we go. Sorry, got pinged a message on YouTube. He needs that production to make up for his 4th settle. Yeah, well, I guess we do have horses also coming up from Korea. Sabuga is gonna get his income from Gwangju, and by the looks of it, Sabuga is also gonna try to do some form of pressure over here on Cree. It looks like at the moment Kirin is more interested in getting his markets going, and of course getting those trade routes is gonna be quite good for him. He does have the 5th settler moving towards somewhere in the south. This would be actually a pretty good one over here, but he's not going there. He's going to the northwest. He is gonna stay on his own coast over here, and I'm gonna try to be happy with it. Now Sabuga is not that close to getting his Hawaches. It's gonna take a while to get to totally forgot how it's called, the Muskelman technology. Gunpowder over here. It's gonna take a while, of course, to discover military engineering as well, and we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna try to get there. He does have the science. He does have 34 science and 32 culture and 55 production, compared to biggest Godliest game on 13 and 21. You can imagine that is quite a bit of a difference. Now in pure army strength over here, we do need to see if Korea is gonna manage to overwhelm the army of Cree. Tactical moves are also going to make quite a bit of an impact here on the players on the battlefield. Now I do want to take a quick peek over here in Lenileichen. Gorgo is on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities. He was building another wave of settlers here. Looks like he's getting one on that incense tile to the east side. He has another one coming up from Corinth. We're probably gonna get another position over here to the north of Athens, while he could keep on going towards his opponent. And yeah, there we go. DGS actually did settle Estergom on the 2-1 tile, and we do see horses are coming against them. We got Hannibal Barca as a general here helping out the Chinese army. We do need to see if Mr. Toes is going to manage to get enough units to overwhelm his opponent's defenses, while this warrior is not going to withstand that many attacks. The horses do deal quite a bit of damage. We do have also Cree coming up with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He's significantly lacking in science. I do have to point out the placement of his Government Plaza does allow him to place a very good campuses here in the north of it. And by the looks of it, he does have a decent amount of production, 61 production points on his cities, and he still is getting more settlers out. Not to mention he doesn't have all of his cities worked with traders at the moment. Also, his economy is booming, 26 gold a turn. We do have him needing to get some gold into these military units so he can defend against a possible attack from Sabuga, which is coming. I gotta say, Gwangju is setting up for war here. We got Seoul getting a library, and Jeonju also getting some more libraries there. And I do see he's at the moment making 3.4 great scientist points a turn. If he is going to get Hypatia, he is going to have a lot of science. That will put him very close to getting those Hawachas in the face of Cree. I gotta say, from what I've seen Cree's empires develop, it does take them a while to get everything going. So we're going to need to see if biggest Godliest gamer is actually going to have that time. And I also want to say, also want to say you got to be careful with the gold the total gold generation on the team. If Cree over here is going to keep on being pressured by his opponent, that will give a significant gold advantage to gold by library, and we might actually see an upset over here. We'll see. As in at the beginning of the game, we think that HOH is a little bit ahead because of the moves, the loss of a settler here on Hungary, that puts a little bit ahead China over Hungary, right? But in the long term, we do have Sabuga with the Sejong that will try to push Cree. It looks like also China is pushing through Hungary. We gotta see if the gold generation on just DavePlays is gonna end up being enough for them so they can actually get to improve everything they want, promote everything they want, and do what they need to do throughout the game. It's kind of a mess. I gotta say, this is basically a mod fight. You know, like this is, if you've seen mod fights, I don't know if you've seen them in reality. I only saw them in YouTube. I didn't see a real one, but it feels like a mod fight. You know, like you get in, you start to slip, and then you don't get to punch, you don't get to grab your opponent properly, you don't get to do a lot of things. It seems like a mod fight. Teddy is all in on commercials. Can admit, yeah, I think he received the message from his allies here, and he knows that he's gonna need to get commercials going. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them already built. He's getting those 3 routes built and sent to the capital city using Magnus over there. I do see him moving to the east side next to a diamond tile where he's gonna get some extra bananas to improve there. And there is a hello, Hungarian settler. Well, DavePlays will need to shift enter away as soon as possible. I gotta say, DGS does not have vision. Is this gonna be the return of DGS? Is this gonna be what he's gonna do here? Oh, he doesn't have the time, does he? Like, that settler does have the extra movement from the provision. And yeah, no, this is not gonna happen. I mean, we were hopeful. But still, he might actually get to pillage. Wait, does he see this? He should see this. Does he not see the scout? He should have seen the scout. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Now, this Davanian settler will get to the cattle tile. It's fine. Look at him go, man. He's so fast. His feet are moving so fast over there. Okay, let's see the attack on Esztergom. We do have a Hungarian archer trying to defend. It looks like we do have some spearmen also coming up from DGS. He doesn't have a lot of iron for everything. He did improve his iron tile. It just takes a little time to actually get everything going. Looks like China is also getting some warriors here next to Nazca. He's putting another attack on another front here. And we do have DGS actually recruiting the warriors and the archers of Nazca to his side. He's gonna use them against China over here, and he will get an extra +3 combat strength from the Raven King trait. It's strange, but he doesn't see it. That is so weird. He should have seen it. Like, I'm pretty sure he should have seen it. That is, I guess, just the bug. I'm sure DGS scout does not see it, but in America should have seen it. Anyway, wait, DGS? Okay, I was not expecting this. Like, I was expecting him to go in pillage, so he gets some gold and put some, you know, pressure on his opponent. I was not expecting him moving back. There is some strategy on this one. Like, there will be at some point an American settler that will want to come to the southeast, and since there are forests and the scout is next to the forest, if he pays attention properly, he might actually snatch it. Yeah, he didn't want to reveal himself. Yeah, I mean, this might work. This might work. Don't get me wrong. This might work. It's fine. We do have Korea starting the attack rounds on Cree. It looks like we do have some archers here. 2 horses appearing on the front line. Burika is over there giving the points to the horses. And Cree does not have a general of his own, nor will he get one by the looks of it. These Korean horses are actually quite tough to deal with, especially with the extra combat bonus of the general. I don't know why he moved it on the hill though. We do need to see if he's gonna start pounding on the Cree's units, and I do have to say he should. Definitely he should. He has a lot more power, and I'm pretty sure Cree over here is gonna have to do something to defend himself. Getting more horses from the north. I don't actually see Sabuga following this up with more horses of his own. Doesn't look like he's just projecting some power here on Gyeongju and setting up a defense rather than going on a massive offense, even though he does have exactly what he needs. He did get apprenticeship. Now all of these mines will get him the extra production here. 252s, 241s. I do see a diplomatic quarter coming up from Seoul. We do have Sabuga coming up with some archers on the east side for defense, and only 5 cities. He's not going for another wave of cities. On the lands of Khmer, we do have Khmer jumping up. Well, I wanted to say jumping up, but it looks like he doesn't have his prasats ready yet. Hanging Gardens coming up in 3 turns here. He is getting a decent amount of food boost here in his empire, getting his theater squares going for extra culture, and he's setting up more traders with why did he go harbor? Oh, I see. They're setting up coastal trade routes. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, he's setting up coastal trade routes with England on the east. It's good. It's good. Hanging Gardens is going to give him the extra boost in his growth and the 15%, and also he's gonna get a decent amount of housing here. We do have him with the necessary era score, while he will be on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Now gonna need to beef up his faith generation, so he has a stronger monumentality. We do have Esztergom being attacked here. That city is trying to get walls up. There is a builder here that might actually get to chop these walls, and it doesn't look like China is gonna manage to push through unless he kills it this turn, which I don't think he has enough movement to do so. Yeah, it looks like the horse will not actually get to pound on the city this turn. Now we do have actually them waiting quite a bit to get their first to get their moves going, and it looks like Nazca might actually be doomed. We do have another general over here coming up towards that city, and it does look like the warrior is getting a beating. We do need to see if it is just gonna attack into the city of Nazca and well, relieve himself of his life, or Mr. Toes is gonna start to attack with his other horses. Now there are these spearmen of Hungary will do quite well to actually defend against the units. Oh, there was a chop, not enough for the ancient walls to be finished, and Mr. Toes has a chance to take over Esztergom if he just attacks properly into it. The spearman is good on the defense, not as well faring on the offense. As you can see, it takes him a while to do the damage against the horse, especially after it gets the general bonus. We do have Lenileichen putting down his Acropolises. He is gonna get extra culture from those. Oh my god, look at Sabuga science. 62 science, 37 culture. Guys, I think we're gonna see some coursers here. What do you think? Coursers? Coursers against Cree? It feels like coursers against Cree, right? Now, well, is he actually gonna get there? Is he gonna focus on this? It does seem like England is gonna get to trade with both Korea and Khmer. They're gonna need to get that economy going for the upgrades. I love early wars. I feel they make the game longer because everybody loses tempo. Yeah, and Esztergom is getting attacked. DGS is in danger of losing another one of his cities. Looks like even if Esztergom was trying to get the ancient walls and got a chop into them, he didn't have the half-cost card for the walls, and looks like Esztergom is gonna bite the dust. There is an archer inside of it. I would definitely suggest Hungary move it out because that city is doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Yeah. There we go. Got taken out. Mr. Tones wins the day here. And we do see him also having a bit of a problem with Nazca. Man, he didn't want to. This is a major problem. He didn't want to attack into the warrior with the warrior into Nazca, and actually he lost Nazca. Okay, never mind. It's fine. He lost the warrior. He could have taken Nazca this turn. I guess he gave Hungary the option to put more gold into this. We'll see. Okay, one horse died here from the north. Wait, China is actually keeping the city? Pikachu! Wait, he's keeping the city? Okay, sure. I mean, yeah. If he thinks he's powerful enough to keep it, why not? You know? We got some archers coming out from the cities. It looks like Korea is going to refocus his efforts to get knights instead of coursers. We do have heavy chariots coming out from Gwangju and Seoul. And I do see he's starting to improve his iron over here to the south of Seoul. It's going to take a while to acquire, but it's fine. Looking at his gold per turn here, we do have him on 14 gold a turn. Elaphantguy is on 14, DGS 16, and SND is 28. On the other side, it looks like it's a much problematic endeavor here with DavePlays on 24, Mr. Toes is -3, Lenny is on 5, and Biggest is on 22. I gotta watch this, by the way. Where is the settler? Oh, he's totally ignoring the south. The settler of DavePlays is going to the northwest here, and he is gonna try to get those coastal settlers towards Greece. There is a city over here, Eritrea, which he can use to trade with, and of course we're going to need to see if the economy will be booming here. We got more settlers in production, more of these markets are coming out, and it looks like this scout over here is just gonna, well, stay alone, not gonna get to do anything. And Nazca, let's see, Nazca first moves coming out from Mr. Toast or DGS with the archers. What's gonna happen over here? I'm pretty sure he does need to try at least to attack with everything he has. No, Nazca's dead. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Space aliens live in the city-state. Yeah, yes, and China is going to liberate them. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. Well, we do have Mr. Toast getting another settler. He actually might close the gap here with a city on the 2-2 base next to the mountain, to the north of the mountains, and will get to build a road that looks like Taiwan actually built a road to Xi'an, while he did manage to put another one of those encampments down from Taiwan, getting the culture benefits of the coffee tile. I do have to point out at the moment Mr. Toast is on 26 science and 51 culture, while DGS next to him is 13 and 12. If this will keep on happening, like we're still gonna have China getting bigger, getting cities and so on, it will be massively detrimental to Hungarians' health here. We do have more great writers coming out from him, more settlers on the west of China, and I do see he's putting down commercials for the extra economy. He doesn't have anybody to trade with at the moment, while Gorgo could put a city on the west. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to focus his efforts on America. It looks like also Gorgo is not really making a lot of units here. He's just getting a few archers, setting up his acropolises, getting city parks into his cities to beautify everything, and I get those amenities in. I do see Pingala establishing in Corinth, while I don't see him building any wonders. I do have to point out he might have a problem here with the era score. I guess we're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna manage to get every little bit of era score that he can squeeze out of his empire to get the golden. We do have also Khmer getting 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, putting down more campuses in good spots. I do see a +3 over here to the north of Vimayapura. He got his harbor set up on the east side towards Birmingham, and I do see Theatre Square festivals are coming out from his city, so he tries to be competitive here in the Great Writer screen. It's gonna take a while to get everything going. I do want to point out about these scientists though. I think Korea will need to do at least one project to guarantee his Hypatia, while we might see projects coming out from America. Let's see, where does he have his campus? Does he have a campus? I'm pretty sure I saw at least one point. Yeah, he has it here. So I'm not making a project. Okay, we got that settled. Is China making a project? Let's see, China project. No, where is his campus? Here in Chengdu. Well, he does have a builder there, so he might try to chop it. He's focusing down on getting as many cities out as possible. Esztergom looks like he's gonna survive here. He got his heals back. It looks like Nazca is gonna deal with the Hungarian swords, and it's gonna be fine. And we do have some pillages happening here in the city of Debrecen. Mr. Toes walking his horse on one of those commercials and taking it away from Hungary. China making great wall with his cities, actually great potential for long walls. Oh, can you imagine, like long walls spanning from the southwest to the north over here, just a single line of walls. Oh, that would be amazing. Unfortunately, he put this encampment in the wrong spot. This is bad, man. You gotta get around it. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's take a look at what's happening in Korea's land. He did put the pressure on Cree, forcing him to get such a big army. In the yield stamp, looks like Cree is on 26 gold, 90 production a turn compared to Sabuga's 80. And I do see, of course, Korea is still building some of these heavy chariots, and I guess we're going to need to see where he's going to position them. I do have to mention he basically built a road from the north to the south. He doesn't have a road from the east to the west, which actually increases his capacity of reinforcing his west side, his front line against his opponent. Now he does have, as you can see, knights to fight with, and Cree is at a disadvantage at this moment in time. Cree going for bronze working, he's going to reveal his iron. He does need to be careful what he's going to put as pressure against Korea, because he might actually lose a few too many units if he's not careful enough. We do see this knight, for example, does one-shot the horse if Sabuga wanted to. We do need to see also how many of these knights will come out on the front line. With such a big difference in the science screen between the Sabuga and the biggest Godliest gamer from the beginning of the game, well, it does look like Sejong is getting ahead. 884 science points acquired, while Cree is only on 349. I did notice Cree did jump up, did manage to double his acquirement of science points on 36 and 40 culture. He does have more of these campuses coming online. They are good ones. This is going to be a +5 over here. We do have Mr. Vasavasis also with a possible +3 if he wants to chop it and get some extra cocoa tiles there. And he did manage to get the double one slam over here on the north of his government plants, are getting those +4s. Very nice, very nice. Now, looking at the production screen, we do have actually Mr. Toast with 83 production. Biggest Godliest gamer is on 93, the biggest one, and has the most food in his cities. Getting those traders with the extra food from his capital is important. I gotta say, guys, what do you think? Is this horse from his capital? Let me see. No. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so he did get all of the bonuses on his capital. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, I gotta say. Pretty good. He should really put Mickey up here on the 2-2 base. Just saying. I gotta say, when it comes to Mickey Waps, it doesn't look like that this land is great. Another one here. 2 bonus resources, extra, okay, extra yields. Another one here. Oh, is going. Sabuga is not taking any prisoners, not waiting for another wave of units. Looks like PvC Vavasis is gonna get on the wrong side of these knights, and Korea is gonna try to attack into it. Cree does not have a strong unit inside of it, and these units do a lot of damage against it. Looks like he did take out one of the horses there, and before he managed to get a unit inside of PvC Vavasis, knock that city with one of his horses. We do have these units coming up from the cities, and we do have catapults coming online here. It looks like Sabuga is out for blood, and we've seen him multiple times actually just simming away. Looks like he's gonna do exactly the opposite in this game. We do have also China with finishing the job on Nazca. Did manage to take care of that Hungarian knight, while he did manage to take another city, Esztergom, from Hungary. It looks like he's 3 cities over Hungary over here. I'm very, very surprised we don't see a city put to the east of Chengdu to create that wall and create that road so he can be faster on Egypt. I do have to point out at this point he should really consider trying to switch everything into melee units, since he does have the possibility to get them quite close to Egypt, and the majority of the army of Hungary is anti-cav units. They're just gonna melt to those melee units. Like if he starts actually focusing down men at arms or try to go for something like musketmen, I'm pretty sure he has a high probability of smashing Hungarian remaining cities quite easily. Well, let's take a look at the sim here of Khmer. We do have 24 science and 51 culture from him. He's starting to get his process going, and we're gonna see a lot of population coming up. He does have a good adjacency towards these theater squares, and of course we do see it ramp up. We do also need to see if he's gonna get the economy alongside everything. He only has one single harbor here in Yasodharapura. I didn't see him settling more. Oh, I see another harbor in Preaviar. Indrapura didn't get his commercial. He's getting quite close up and personal with Teddy Roosevelt, and I do have to point out Teddy is quite dangerous when he's gonna get to the Corsair/Cav timing over here. I'm pretty sure he is gonna benefit from that +5 against his opponents, and the Khmer is gonna be on the wrong end of that army. Let's see what's happening here. It looks like Sabuga's military might actually do the final damage against POFC. Why? Okay, sure. Yeah, you can take that city. I was thinking, oh man. Okay, well, this is the indecision of Sabuga. I don't know why he actually did this. He should have just taken the city and be done with it. It is what it is. He's still gonna take it. Unfortunately, ancient walls are gonna finish, and it is gonna be a bit dirtier to actually take that city. It's still gonna need 2 turns, and maybe this knight will have enough strength next turn to go through it. There's another wave of units coming to the south of Gyeongju, and I do see Sabuga is only on 4 gold a turn. He does need the gold from his teammates to upgrade into those, and I do see him going for civil service. He is gonna get the military alliance soon, while I do see a military alliance available for Cree already. He did try to go that way as soon as possible. Now it doesn't look like also Korea does benefit from mercenaries, and that will be a bit of awkward. These knights, by the way, this general should move here. Well, anyway, it's fine, just min-maxing stuff. Anyway, catapults coming up from Gwangju, and that will allow him to deal with the wall strength. I do see him coupling his economy with SND. That allows him to generate the positive gold here, while Age of Steam is starting to get a lot of cities with a lot of harbors and a lot of trade routes. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities got placed down. Is managing to get the builders from each of them, since he did get Ancestral Hall. Whenever he's placing them, he's getting that extra builder, and I do see his he's sending quite a few of those externals here. 49 gold a turn, that's pretty good. 88, 87 production from him. And this is, it looks like that knight might actually be doomed if he doesn't switch it quickly with another full HP knight. He might not take over POSC Vavasis. He needs to be careful how he will do this switch so he doesn't actually get... No, oh, okay. Whew. He had first moves on... Oh my god, that was a lack of a reaction over here coming up from Cree. Eric Offen, good evening, sir. Canon meet. Hello, there's I think CPL is trying to take pressure off of Hungary. Yeah, and I gotta say, we do have HOH over here losing quite a bit of gold per turn because biggest Godliest gamer is getting attacked. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to survive. He is trying to get his own knights. He does have the size now, 61 and 46, and getting stirrups. This is a question. He does already have stirrups. It's just a matter of getting those units upgraded. Now he can't upgrade in the borders of his opponent's cities, and we will need to see how fast Sabuga is gonna get his own Hawacha. The Hawacha will be very strong against the Cree nation. It's a well-known strategy that Korea tries to go for that unit. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get to acquire a general. That's like he is gonna get his feudalism builders now, and we do need to see. Yeah, there are feudalism builders coming up. He did manage to get Hypatia. He's gonna put it in and so on where he doesn't actually have his library in, and he's gonna get a lot more science with that. The 73 and 48 at the moment. Legilementos, good evening, sir. Hello there. How have you been doing? Okay, we got Korea getting some more swordsmen here. Looks like there was a counterattack from Cree into his units. Now, I believe one of the archers did get taken down. It looks like more knights are getting upgraded here in the city of Gyeongju. And by the looks of it, Cree might actually lose all of his army if he's not careful. Well, he will buy time for these heavy chariots to get there. And I gotta point out... it does look like the gold in the coffers of HOH is quite big. We do need to see if GBL is going to manage to get on the same level here, and we do need to see how Sabuga's tactics will allow him to win the war against the Cree nation. It does matter quite a bit how you're going to use those units against your opponent. If they are same tier or even higher in technology, you might get the allow your opponent to get the drop on you because you weren't min-maxing them properly. Looks like Esther Gomez is gonna get attacked here. DGS is gonna have the drop on that city, and unfortunately Mr. Toes never actually put a lot of units into it to defend it, never actually put importance into that city to defend it. He did use the time to get more cities out: Guangzhou, Changsha, Shanghai to the west side, and Jiaodong to the east of Xi'an. Now he's also doing camel training projects, and I do see him getting heavy chariots. Looking at the yield tab here, we do have Mr. Toes on 32 science and 67 culture. Unfortunately, since he is going in camels first, he doesn't really have the district slot to place exactly what he needs, especially these campuses. He does have a +2 here in Chengdu. I do see he's going commercials in the northern ones. Wait, is this a T tile? Mercury tile. Okay, so he doesn't have it there. A bit of a problem with the science here for China, but having so many cities is still gonna give him a decent amount of science. It's definitely a lot more than DGS, right? He's more than double DGS's science, well, almost triple. We do have a lot of units coming up from Hungary. Yes, he still has quite a few spearmen, but now he did get a lot of swordsmen in the mix. He's getting his campus from Buddha, and I do see he's finally putting down in camels 1 and 2. One finished, another one coming up soon. We don't actually have Greece making units here yet. He did send 2 horses, but that might be a bit too little, too late. We do have Greece also getting his commercials up. He knows that he's going to need to trade with New York soon. And looking at his stats here, we do have him on 30 science with 56 culture. He's getting more settlers out, 1 and 2 from his cities, while he does have more city spots, especially against Hungary here. This is a problem, a big problem for Hungary. Now, I gotta say, in this particular position for Hungary, for example, you usually do try to you should try to embrace your position and try as much as possible to force your opponent to use as much production against you as possible to take you out, so you do increase your chances, your team's chances to win the game. Now this is a bit of a problem here for biggest Godliest gamer. This was one of the simmers, so it looks like the 2 simmers of the teams are actually going to knock heads here. Korea does have knights. We do have Cree getting knights as well. There is an advantage on Korea because he does have general, while Cree never got one, and I don't think he's gonna get one, especially with China making so many points. He's just going through them extremely quickly. Sabuga is starting to getting camel training projects and starting to get more crossbows on the map here. These will be strong enough to attack into the knights with enough strength. We do need to see if Sabuga is gonna wait for Hawachas. I do have to point out there are some hopes for his Hawachas to go through, but if they do manage to get the positioning on these forests, they will probably end up killing all of the units behind those forests. They are extremely dangerous, extremely dangerous. From the North Age of Steam here, SND is just getting an economy, 47 gold, 106 production. We do have him putting down an encampment from Birmingham, and I gotta point out he is the opponent of Cree. He might end up doing some units from the north and sending them towards his opponents, but I do think the moment SND should focus on his simming and getting that gold for his allies, it is going to be quite important for them to benefit from gold in the coffer so they can actually upgrade the units they need at the correct moment in time. If you do, we've seen it multiple times how if you do delay upgrading your units significantly, you might be on the same level as your opponent, and you might end up just not doing anything. Even if you upgraded, the gold is just lost. Really good. Finished private teamers and got completely destroyed. Think I better watch you instead of playing myself. I mean, man, you gotta get the, how to say, experience over there. That's how it is, man. You get experience. Give me a second. Somebody wants to register and I do need to give him the tags. There we go. Now, we had a few problems with the bot on CPL, not because of the bot, but because the bot was asking information from an external website, Steam.io. I don't know if you know it, but it does give you, like, through API, it does give you the ID of a player, the Steam ID, and unfortunately that site just, I don't know, doesn't work. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have Oracle coming up from Charleston. I do have to point out we're 4 turns away from getting into the medieval era, so the players are scrambling to get their era score points here. SND, for example, needs 6 more points. TGS needs 4. We got Elaphantguy over the necessary points, and Sabuga is on 58 out of 50, 51 out of 58. Needs 7 more points to go there. Looking at the tech side here, he's 3 turns away from gunpowder with mercenaries in 1. He is going to get to upgrade at least 1 Hamacha before the next era, and it does look like he has 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just 4. Oh my god. Okay, I guess he's a bit low on the Hamacha count. I hope this is gonna be enough. This is a bit too low on the Hamacha count. We do have DavePlays also with 39 out of 40. It does look like he's gonna have to scramble to actually get his points going. We do have him putting down campuses, getting Oracle, getting a few horses down. Maybe he's gonna need actually to finish this at Temenanki here. This is I gotta point out, this is the desperation field from Dave to actually get every era score so he can get his golden age. You can imagine it's gonna take 10 more points to get there. He does need to get there. Well, Oracle is gonna get him 3. Maybe if he gets to chop from Washington, and I think he will, especially looking at the north over here. He does have a builder 3 tiles out, getting a warrior into a swordsman and getting that iron unit work. Maybe a boat will actually give him the necessary points, so he should be fine. We do have a Mr. Toast, 48 out of 54. He does need 6 more points to get there, and it looks like he's on 36 science with 70 culture. 131 production coming up from Qin-Shi with such a big empire. This is going to be quite important for him to also get his golden age. Could switch to get something like a free inquiry, and that will be massive over here. He's just going to jump up in science considerably. Well, we're going to need to see if that's, well, I say considerably, but like looking at his commercials, he never actually min-maxed them. He has like +1s everywhere, so no, pen brush and voice should be the way to go. It's fine. We do have Mr. Toast getting 190 Nestercom. That will save the city. Looks like he's upgrading trebuchets here in the front line, and these knights will have more strength over the spearmen, especially since they do benefit from a general here. There are more builders coming from Taiwan, and I do see Nazca is also getting improved. A lot of units getting set up over here by Mr. Toast to attack into Iger and Debrecen and follow up with taking over the city of Buda. Now let's take a quick peek on what's happening here. Korean's catapult did get next to POS Ivan Vasis, and he's starting to throw those rocks at the knights here. I believe those were rocks, right? Weren't the initial catapults throwing rocks, if I remember correctly? They were like boulders, right? Yeah, they're rocks. They're definitely rocks over there. And then they got like balls of steel and stuff like that, but very late, right? With bombards and so on, they started to put balls of steel. No crouching tigers, no great wall. Yeah, he definitely has the means to get the golden age, I'm pretty sure. Lenileichen, 42 out of 49. This was you know, the moment I was talking about earlier, where he does need to actually get all of the squeeze, all of that era score for his golden age. Well, he is kind of running out of time. He is gonna get the hoplite here from Eritrea, which is coming up in 3 turns. That's not enough time. Oh no, that is not enough time. That's exactly when he switches the era. That's not enough time. Hello, Lenny? Actually, please realize this. Yes, you do have a builder, but it's not gonna have enough movement to get to where you wanted to get. Anyway, also I do see Cree, 52 out of 59 points. He's getting pressured so hard by Korea, by Sabuga. We do have him building a line of knights, and it does look like he's starting to get some crossbows out on the mix. We do have him on 117 production. He does have more production than his opponent, and it does look like he has a significant amount of food over his opponent. Now we do need to see if Sabuga's units and his strategy will allow him to push through the remaining Cree army and take over cities here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see I would say he really needs to move his horse over here in PVC Vavasis. That city needs to be on his side, doesn't want to let it rebel. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have golden ages here. Sabuga 51, 58. Oh no, he's not getting it, guys. A boat, please make a boat. So boat and Hawacha will be 6 points. He just would need like what, 1 more point. Come on. Sabuga, you can do... Oh, he's gonna get divine right. Okay, so gunpowder, divine right. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. It's all good, guys. It's all good. Can you check accumulated science? Cree versus Korea? Yes, 1493 science from Sabuga. Biggest Godliest gamer is 769. As you've seen, we will see muskets coming up from Korea if he does manage to get his niter improved, which I don't see it. And he will get Hawachas to make that work. Boulders covered in flaming tar. That's what the catapults were throwing. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Boulders covered. I mean, the graphics don't look like boulders. Okay, but I get what you're saying. That makes sense. That makes sense. Does Korea has you general, so it's actually decent. That's a good question. I know there were projects being done by Gwangju, and let's see, did he get it? No, China took everything away. Man, China did every one of these. Oh my God, look at Timur Ethelfled. Oh my God, he got everything. China just got everything, man. Mr. Toast didn't let anything to Korea. Check W, man. England has more builders than military. I don't think he's attacking anybody. Yeah, it doesn't look like SND is planning on attacking anybody. He is keeping on simming here. And yes, he can follow up against his opponent because this game a bit later in the game. SND does need a lot of stats. And of course, he does need to compete with America stats. And this is the last turn they can get points in, and there are quite a few civilizations that didn't manage to get the golden age threshold. We do have Sabuga 59 out of 58. There we go, he got it. SND 50 out of 52. DGS 38 out of 41. Elaphantguy is 62 out of 58. It's fine. DavePlays is 51-51. He got his. Mr. Toast 54-54. Lenny 49 out of 49. He got his, and then yes, even Cree got it with 62 out of 59. Very nice, very nice. Also, only SND is actually gonna be SND and DGS are gonna be a bit of a question mark here if they do manage to get the next 2 points or not. Of course, they can use envoys maybe to Susa city state, maybe to Pisa city state, Levy, and so on. There are a few options available for the players to get those points going. I really hope he's actually gonna realize this is the last turn. He can actually do something here. There we go, 52 out of 52. He got it. So everybody except DGS got their gold. Oh my God, normal age enjoyer here for real. This is another level of normal age enjoying. We still have knights in production from the cities of China. I do see he's putting more encampments down, and he did manage to get to 40 science and 71 culture. I do see he's also on 153 production next to the 44 production of DGS. He's using a lot of that production to actually get more bonuses on his side, getting a bigger economy, getting intelligence agency from Xi'an, and getting more builders trained so he can improve his tiles there. We do have him with an amazing amount of cities here. If we look at the, where is it, Tarmi tab, the era score tab, right? We do have China 11 cities, while the next one up is 9 cities DavePlays, and they are from the same team. SND is on 8, but I believe SND had an extra settle moving somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So that's gonna put him on 9. He's gonna put it to the south here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the necessary points in the next era. We do have coursers. We got coursers coming up from New Orleans, Baltimore. Looks like DavePlays can actually chop a lot of these tiles to get more units, and this will be quite problematic for Khmer to defend himself. He's just building up his encampment. He is trying to get his Grandmaster Chapel, and he does have only 64 faith a turn. Unfortunately, Elaphantguy timing against America might be a bit too off. We do need to see what kind of golden ages they're gonna go for and what kind of bonuses they're gonna get on their side. Let's see Korea's attack. Korea did get the Hawachas. Hawachas are starting to do the damage here, and we don't see the damage actually. Come on, man, show me the damage. Show me the points. No, he's not showing me the points, guys. Give me a second. Okay. Whew. Oh, Sabuga did also manage to get trebuchets out, and let's see. The Inquiry Goldish coming up from Victoria. He does have 88 science, 45 culture. We do have a DGS normal gauge. Elaphantguy 43 and 83. He's in a pen brush and voice Goldish. Sabuga is 95, 43, and it does like pen brush and voice is gonna be his option. DavePlays on 72 and 73 with a pen brush and voice, a second one for him. He is starting to build up an army here of putting it to the northeast. Well, Elaphantguy doesn't actually have a lot of military throughout his empire, only 303 points. We do have Mr. Toes also with 41 and 77 going for second pen brush and voice, keeps on attacking on Hungary and does look like he is managing to do quite a bit of damage here, dwindling the number of the spearmen his opponent is benefiting from. We do have new units coming up from Hungary and he is gonna try to withstand this attack. We do need to see if yeah, DGS is gonna get military tactics here. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Okay, so let's go for me. Okay, now we're gonna have a quick pause. Hello, I go A, me, B, B, you go B, me. Okay, so quick pause coming up. Cannot meet also. Let me actually answer this question. When does the city rebel? By the way, this Gorgo doing this game should have 200 culture by now. I have no idea, sir. I mean, he's putting cities. He's getting an economy going. I guess he's doing it. He went city parks. It slowed him down considerably here. He's on 65 science, and I'm pretty sure 65 culture. Gonna come back in 2 minutes, guys. We got this Congress going. We're back. Let's see. What do I have? Mr. Toes, players not growing via culture. We got Age of Steam also -4 gold, unfortunately, on these international trade routes. SND 2 Diplo points on Victoria. So it is going to be up to America to actually attack Age of Steam here to try to stop him. Well, actually, sorry, it's not America. It's actually Cree needing to do something against his opponent. We don't need to see these Hawacha damage points. Looks like he does deal a lot of damage against the Knights, even if they are in ideal territory. We do have +3 intel on the Hawachas, and it does look like there are quite a few Cree crossbows trying to defend here. They're not as strong as the Knights though, especially I do have to point out Korea doesn't have a lot of Hawachas, unfortunately. He's gonna have 4 at least, and doesn't have a general for them. It is gonna be a bit problematic for him to do everything. Now, also to answer the question of cannon meat, when does the city rebel? You mean this one? It looks like he's not rebelling anymore. Let's see. On S&D, we do have him over 100 science. I do have to say America is starting to chop out more and more coursers. He does need the general for them if he actually wants to do something and take over cities, but even if he's not, he's still gonna have a powerful unit to attack into Cree. DavePlays is on 74 science, 74 culture. He's going engineering right now. Bottom 3, he might actually try to wait for calves to attack into Elaphantguy. While Elaphantguy is starting to catch up in the science screen, in the total tab here, there is a significant advantage that DavePlays has over him. We do have barracks coming out from Khmer. They do need a lot of points to actually get to the next general. 305 points needed to get there. Now we do have Grandmaster Chapel finishing up in 3 turns from Angkor Thom. Did I say that it wasn't this the same timing before? Anyway, Indrapura 4 turns for Lighthouse. I see Knights are coming out from Angkor Wat. He knows that he's going to need to get some military, and finally he's putting down more holy sites here. I think actually Elaphantguy did switch to a Penbrush and Voice this time. He's getting a bit more science going with 122 production and only 67 faith. 67 faith doesn't actually make you a strong monumentality civilization, especially if you want to switch your empire into Grandmaster Chapel. Honestly, I was expecting a much better result over here. Now we do need to see the war moves coming up from Korea going against Cree. He does need to get more positioning over his opponent here, and we do see a few repositioning of his units to the east side. He is going to need to upgrade into coursers as well, and by the looks of it, he's trying to put more commercials down and harbors for the extra gold. He's on -7 gold a turn, but he does have 97 science and 62 culture, still keeping up ahead of his opponents. And now these Cree units are still shooting against the Korean frontline units, and they will start to gather promotions on them. They will start to be quite dangerous to deal with. Looking over here, we do have China going against Hungary. I guess the biggest problem here is the gold. Let's actually take a look at the coffers here. Available 4 DGs to upgrade with. Sabuga is actually the one with the most gold. Okay, this is going to be an issue. There's a lot more gold per turn coming up from... actually, wait a second. I say it's a lot, but it's not a lot. It's more gold per turn, I would say, for GBL than HOH. SND is on 63. We got DGS on 15. Elaphantguy is on 56, while Sabuga, yes, is losing 9 gold. On the other side, DavePlays is with 64. Mr. Toast on -6. Lenny on 27, and then biggest on 15. Unfortunately, since Cree has been attacked by Korea, they did take away quite a bit of the shine of Poundmaker here, not allowing him to get such a strong economy as we're used to. Now we do have Crouching Tigers coming up right now from China. They will be a bit slow, but they will get onto the front line, and they will start to dwindle the health of their opponents here. Quite good. There are multiple builders available for him to use for the chops, and he is using Nazca as a staging place over here. Let's take a look at what's going on in China cities to the north. Okay, simming, getting more commercials going. Okay, I do see the production capabilities of HOH are actually a lot better than GBL. Across the board, we do have them over 100 points of production. Even Cree, that has been fighting, has more production than Sabuga. We do have also Mr. Toast coming up with 169 production over here on King Unifier, and he still didn't actually upgrade most of his territory, as still a lot more chops to go. This will be dangerous. We do have American 1, 2, 3 of these courses, 5, 6. 4 and 5, 6, yeah, 6 here. Now we do have him attacking into the Khmerian army, and will force Khmer to get a bigger army, which will actually put more pressure on his economy, while DavePlays is trying to get more of his own economy going. Would really love if he would actually go a bit more crazy with the courses here. At least like 3 more would do the trick to apply a decent amount of pressure on Khmer. We do have a statue of Zeus being built in 8 turns from Mahendraparvata, and Angkor Thom is 1 turn away from finishing that Grandmaster Chapel, and a city-state got taken out. I don't know where, but a city-state got taken out. Let me see, where is that city-state? Oh, coastal trade routes Knossos with China. Now they have a way to connect. SND did 143 science and 51 culture. They might eat Cree next, and he needs to start building an army. Where was that city state that got taken out? Nazca, more cities, no. Mitla, no. American West, maybe? No, I mean, he did take Kabul, but that was quite earlier. Was yeah, quite early. Maybe Greece somewhere in the north? No. Pretty sure that Hungary didn't do anything. Oh, there we go. They managed to keep DGS alive. They gifted him a city-state to the north over here. This is where Elaphantguy's army was. Okay, they took away Kumasi from them. Not bad. Let's actually take a look at the city-states. Leni is with Caguana. We do have Sabuga on Mitla. Looks like SND is keeping Mexico City, while at the moment I don't see actually DGS having any of these city-states to apply some power somewhere else, nor does he actually have the economy to work with. Gonna need to see how things evolve. I also believe at this point HOH is starting to slowly get back into the gold game here, getting more advantages for themselves, especially with America getting more of these markets going. Setting up the coastal trade routes is very important. There was somebody that got the -4. It was SND that got the -4, so that's quite a bit of pressure on his side from those international trade routes sent to him. Yeah, closing, guten Abend, mein Herr, and yes, indeed, a smart play. We do have Korea starting to he's trying to get in. He did upgrade his coursers, and I do see his Hawacha line is starting to get closer to his opponents here. He needs to be careful exactly where he places them and when he starts to do the moves, especially since he doesn't have a channel for them. They cannot move and shoot at the same time, which is extremely problematic for these Hawachas. We do have him actually repositioning his army to go to the west of POC Vavasis, and it looks like again this city is starting to rebel. I'm pretty sure it's because of the lack of a unit inside of it. And Sabuga, come on, get a unit inside of it. Please get a unit. Like, you don't want to see that city rebel in front of your opponent like that. Now we do have a spy coming up from Seoul, or Gwangju getting Trebuchet out, and I do see he's getting more housing in the city of Jeonju. Yeah, what is this Sea Dog doing? Was this just for the points? Probably just for the points. In the science screen, I gotta say Gold Bar Library is a little bit ahead now. Not too much, but a little bit ahead. We're going to need to see if Dave is going to manage to get those science points up, and Mr. Toes, with Mr. Toes' available capacity for production here and a lot of cities, he should be able to put down a lot of campuses and get that science in. That's exactly what he's doing. After he's getting his commercials, he's getting down these campuses to follow this up. We do have Crouching Tigers coming up from Taiwan, and I do see Hungary is repositioning his units to be as close to the city center as possible. Wait, the caravel has been built? Why? Is anybody fighting on the coast somewhere? Okay, we got heavy chariots being bought here by Elaphantguy. He's trying to max out the available options he has. Again, gold will be a problem. No caravels here or needed there. Oh, I see England. Oh, well, maybe he just activated. No, he didn't actually. I thought he just activated one of his admirals, but no, he's just there. There's like no city that he could attack with that caravel. It's just city strength or something. Maybe boost for policy. Yeah, that could be it as well. Well, you do need what do you need? One Civic 3 build 2 caravels, right? So he needs 2. He got 1. Maybe get the other one with the admiral. Does he have the admiral? Anyway, still Sabuga is not taking care of the people in POC Vavasis. Oh, finally, okay, he got a crossbow in, and you see immediately the city went into full loyalty. It just, yeah, the presence of the crossbow over there is allowing him to get all. We do have some knights being deployed to Mistahi Sipik to the west of the Cree nation, so he can try to defend them. Armies of Sabuga are moving closer, and he keeps on building. Now he did get to bombard. This will be quite problematic to deal with. I do also see SND did put down Colosseum next to the city of London. He is going to get amenities throughout these cities, around 6 tiles around that, or I should say in 6 tiles around that wonder. Not to mention extra point of culture. Pretty good overall. He did manage to put down his industrial zones, and he's getting the 10% production boost in each of the cities that he has building for these industrial zones, for each building in the industrial zones. This is going to be ramping up quite quickly here. We do have him the first one up over 200 production on 209. SND does also have a few military units deployed to the south, but it doesn't look like he's actually going to put pressure on Cree, even though Mr. Vasis over here is visible to Korea, and it is visible to also English units that it is alone. We do need to see if the next builders coming up from Birmingham are going to be used to chop out more units. Closing also would have loved to see how they managed to get the city low enough to get killed by a scout. Yeah, well, it was quite painful for these Khmer units to do the damage there. It does look like America did delay this attack a bit too much, and now Khmer does have the chance of getting knights out to defend against these coursers. There will still be a few victims over here of the war. Elaphantguy does have a few warriors and horses that will be a bit too low HP. America is also trying to get in on the city of Indrapura to do some damage there. You do see a deployed army from Khmer moving in to defend that city. Khmer on 77 science, not that far away from DavePlays. It's only a matter of total science acquired throughout the game, and I do see America is gonna get to build more of these campuses everywhere and get the bonus libraries and universities throughout. Looking at the recruited persons, we do have great scientists Ibkal Dun coming up next, and that will be the happy scientist. They will require 155 points to get there, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be who's actually going to take this one, the happy scientist. I'm pretty sure England here would be so happy to actually have it, especially with Colosseum. His people will be quite or I should say considerably happier than their opponents. Okay, walls go up in Mixiva Oasis. We do have Carrier trying to bunker in. We does have a bit of a problem on the south of Mr. Hisipik, where he doesn't have that big of the land is much easier for his opponent to push through. Colosseum on turn 60, not gone on Highlands. Interesting game. Yeah, it's quite late, but I guess it is what it is. I gotta say, this is a lot more action on the Highlands map than we are used to seeing. Especially with China over here going against Hungary. Hungary losing a city from the beginning. It's just a mess. We do have Mr. Toast getting a trebuchet core right in front of Hungary's units, and it does look like one of his knights might actually bite the dust here. It's still not enough strength on the Maritimes to attack into the knight. The knight does benefit from +6 intel on opponent's movements, and that actually allows him to stay alive over there, have more strength than his opponent, considerably more. We do have Crouching Tigers also managing to shoot down the spearmen, and not to mention these pikemen. They do significant damage against those units. They are getting closer to Debrecen, while I'm pretty sure Mr. Toast should get one of those trebuchets to get in there and take down the walls. More Crouching Tigers coming up from the city of Taiwan and Chengdu, and of course since he did build so many encampments and got the points from them, you still see China on 5 Great Writer points. Khmer is on 2. He did manage to acquire a lot of culture from that mechanic. He's on 46 science and 95 culture. Did go into the positive with the gold generation, and now he's getting as many libraries as he can from his cities, not to mention more campuses. Changsha building 1, Beijing building 1. We do see a +2 over here. Shanghai will get 1 as well. Actually, a big question, where is he gonna put it, here or here or here? I mean, all 3 are options. This would be the best one. This or this would be the best one. +4 here and +3 here. Okay, what's happening in the dirt here? DavePlays doing some pressure on Khmer. That actually puts Khmer on 38 gold a turn, drop down from like about 60. Looks like this army is actually gonna need a bit more support gold here, and of course his whole empire will need more support gold. And we do have to take a look at also the merchants. I didn't actually pay attention here. Marco Polo got recruited by America. Looks like Fadlan on Korea, pretty good. And then the first one, Zhangjian, is on America. So America did manage to take 2, while Korea did take 1. Okay, Hawachas doing the damage against the Cree units. Looks like Mr. Hisipik did finish an encampment there, which allows him to get more shots on the units and get some protection over these shots. Pretty good. Another encampment put down from Mixi Wachik. He's creating a line of defense here for his cities. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to get one from Miska Kisein next to the mountains here to the south. Still no encampment training projects coming up from Gwangju. He is very far away from recruiting a general for these units, and the next general is 305 points with Renaissance era giving bonuses. Sabuga did get his first bombard and is moving it to the front line here and will manage to deal the damage against these walls. The bombards are extremely efficient taking down ancient walls. It's the two-fronted early wars, not a lot of wonders. This game, mostly units, yeah. And finally, SND showing up in Mr. Vasis. It looks like that city is going to get walls, but he only got one single builder there. He's just going to use the knight to actually manage to do some pillages, maybe the commercial, maybe the deer tile. Nothing extremely important will be taken away from a God gamer, especially the city center. We do have campus research projects coming up from England. He did recognize that Deep Khaldun is the next one, and it looks like America is also making some projects on his side. And we do have, or at least one project on his side. I don't see another one. Yeah, there's no other project here. He is getting more campuses, he's building more knights, and he might actually follow up this attack with a stronger unit, while DavePlays is on Mathematics 1 turn and Enlightenment in 2. Science, gold, okay, gold. The gold per turn on HOH after they did manage to settle their, oh, they're going for Kumasi. Oh, I see, Dave is going for Kumasi here. Okay, that's pretty good, but they will end up fighting the Khmerian army. It's a bit too far away to get there. Looks like the Chinese army is managing to win on the battlefield in Debrecen and Bura, while Hungary did have the most units deployed in Eger. We do need to see if he's going to have enough production to actually get new units and deploy them to the south. These pikemen don't do that well defending against the crouching tigers. The walls did get shut down in Debrecen. One sweeping shot from the trebuchet and the walls went down. We do have at least counter here. Men at Arms taking down one of the horses with the help of a crossbow. From the north, Mr. Toes will probably get to overwhelm the present defenses soon. He does have a horse coming up from the south, able to do some damage, and I don't think he can put the city under siege unless he takes down this pikeman and gets a unit on the 1-2, which might happen. I wouldn't recommend doing the damage against this pikeman with the horses though. With the knights, they just lose a bit too much health, and you do need a very little bit of health that you can get. We do have the Crouching Tiger also with an activated +7 damage against his opponent because he's next to that Man-at-Arms. That's a dangerous position to be in next to a Crouching Tiger. More of these units coming up from Nazca. I do see Timur is there to help them logistically to move faster towards the front line, while Mr. Toes still has available chops here, at least 2 that I can see. In the capital city, in the cities near his capital, he's actually building universities and getting those campuses built. We do have him jumping up to 104 culture and 56 science. They've just jumped up over 100, but still not coming even close to SND science. Okay, SND getting the walls up. Sorry, Mr. Vas is getting the walls up, and the commercial will get pillaged. That's a bit of gold. That's nice. That's nice. I do see the armies of Korea are slowly moving towards the Cree nation in the middle cities. He did manage to stop the encampment from building, but I guess this knight is gonna be finished if he's not managing to retreat. And we do have quite a few strong units coming up from Korea attacking into Cree, and it looks like yeah, there we go, biggest Godliest gamer got an encampment tile, and he's gonna finish the encampment in the last seconds of the turn here. Cree managing to get another tile that he can use to attack into his opponent here with a decent amount of defense, so he doesn't get counter-attacked. Okay, crossbows attacking into knights with the help of the Hawachas. One more knight got taken down. And every unit is quite important for Cree to keep it surviving there. It looks like there will be a counterattack on those swordsmen. The swords can only take so much. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that swordsman is gonna be gone. And we got more knights coming up from S&D from the north. He did start to pillage those commercials, and he is going to try to pillage the Mikiwaps and the northern tiles of Miskoyoki. I do see, yes, there are some caravels here, but yeah, this is just Merchant Republic boosts. Colosseum coming up from London in 2 turns, and that's actually in 1 turn. That's going to allow him to get all of that, those amenities that I was talking about. At the moment, his happiness level is at the content one. Is gonna be over the happy level, pretty good. Debrecen got taken down. Mr. Toast did manage to take over that city with the help of his trebuchet horse, and now he's gonna keep on moving towards the Hungarian capital city. Looks like he's putting more crouching tigers on the battlefield here, and will need to deal the damage against the city's walls of Buda and Iger to finish off this attack. There was an army being deployed towards Kumasi. That's the last remaining city of DGS, which is at the moment protected by Elaphantguy. Putting so much pressure on their economy. We do have him getting more gold per turn. Because of this, he did manage to finish a statue of Zeus, which does give him a lot of spearmen, and which does give him a lot of archers. So he is managing to make a decent amount of units on the western side to protect himself. Dave? What's happening with Carrier? Oh well, I guess we got a quick pause. He can finish the city with the horseman. Is that okay? Yep. Hungary and Cree are both in the make this last as possible mode. Yeah. Lol. Well, Elaphantguy puts the team plus. We're just waiting for carrier from the other team to do something here. Okay, team plus, it is what it is. We do have more knights coming up from America, and we will see him going for ballistics. And while Sabuga is getting ballistics in 1 turn, he is going to get to upgrade these knights into cuirassiers, making them quite a stronger unit against his opponent. We do have Poundmaker trying to get there as well, but only with 3 turns away from metal casting. Gold is going to be quite important here to be given to Sabuga so he can upgrade his units. He does have mercenaries, so he can upgrade them cheaply. It's just a matter of when he can get those gold points. Now we do have more shots in the north. Looks like he's taking down another one of the knights of Cree without that big of a repercussion here. I'm pretty sure that Courser should die. Yeah, it should die. There's an attack from England in the north. The walls are going up in Wiskayoki City in 1 turn, while his commercial got pillaged entirely in Mr. Vasavasis. Let's see, this American deployed unit, these deployed units, don't look to have that much damage against these horses of Khmer. They can probably take them one by one, but it's going to take a while. They don't have a general with them, but they do have the military. Wait. Oh, there we go. That's the +4. I was realizing that there's some missing tooltips there. Now we do have Greece also getting more campuses out. He did manage to get to 161 culture and 95 culture. kick. 95 science and 161 culture. From the south of Bura, we do have these units of China managing to go through the Hungarian defense, and slowly the crouching tigers are getting the position in the front line so they can shoot down these men-at-arms. Needs to be careful again how he places them when you're talking about the counterattack. These crouching tigers are quite squishy. They're only 44 on the defense, not making them the strongest units that you can have on the front line. Most of the time, the players do prefer to have them as a second unit behind their stronger units. We do have some catapults coming up from Chengdu, and I do see China is getting a few builders out from Estergom. He didn't quite start to put down his walls yet, but he is getting a significant amount of science. We do have him now jumping up to 79 and 121, and he does have his economy going with 49 gold a turn, 209 production. It looks like Cree is surviving quite a bit longer than they were expecting. Not to mention even Hungary is actually going to survive quite a bit longer than they're expecting. Now, what's going to happen in the long-term gameplay with Jayavarman the 7th probably going to knock heads against America? DavePlays will 100% going to have an advantage here because of his +5 at a later stage in the game. He's going to get a lot of good campuses being built with his universities, and you can see he kept on being ahead of his opponent for some time now. The difference between them is getting bigger when it comes to the science acquired, total science acquired throughout the game. We did also have America managing to pick up Newton, and that's going to give his universities an extra +2 science, while he's going to get a free university and a library in the district. England did actually get to snatch Ibn Khaldun, and let's look at this. We do have him on happy. Okay, he's not fully happy, but I guess he is happy in some of his cities. We do have Cree actually needing to face those cuirassiers on the map here. Sabuga did manage to get his upgrade button on the cuirassiers. He does need to spend the gold, and he is hard building a few of them. Now we do have also a spy coming up from Seoul, and he already has 2 spies in his opponent's cities. I'm pretty sure he's trying to use them to steal some gold, especially the one in Mr. Vasis, while another one is giving him the listening post upgrade. Now he does have also bombards repositioning here, and there will be another wave of attack soon. In the meantime, Cree is using this time to get a safety settler out from Akhtakhakub, or maybe another city here to the west side. We do have a possible army coming up from Jayavarman to try to go into the south. I don't know why he's not actually using at least 1 or 2 units to try to see exactly what's going on Cree, trying to at least pillage him. There are so many gold points that he could get over here in Akhtakhakub, and no army to defend that city. Buckingham is going to build a mausoleum at Halikarnassus that will give his his engineer points 1 more extra charge, which is going to be quite nice. We do need to see the next one, Bisheng, actually getting that extra district over the population limit. He did manage to get industrialization with factories coming online soon. SND is over 300 production here with 313 points of production. Reina also setting up in Birmingham for extra gold, and it does look like at the moment HOH did pick up that flag with the most gold per turn in the game. We still don't see the gold being sent to Sabuga, and he does have 192 in the bank. He doesn't have actually mercenaries. Come on, man. No mercenaries, like really? As in, he didn't go for the professional army in his empire here. Maybe he doesn't have the tech. Oh, 2 turns. Okay, he needs 2 turns. Oh no, this is one of those moments I was talking about when you try to delay for something and your opponent just gets the drop on you. Like, this is exactly what's happening here. Biggest Godliest gamer has metal casting 1. He's also going for nationalism here, and we will see him get to his own cuirassiers by the time Korea gets to upgrade his. This is just a recipe for disaster here. It's gonna be harder and harder for Sabuga to do this. He needed the gold, and he needed now. We do have more amphitheaters coming up from Khmer to get his culture up, 114 science, 128 culture. We do have him trying to defend from the American attack. He did upgrade his courses. That's going to be a stronger unit to defend against these units of America, even with the +5 on them. We do need to see if America is going to manage to get the drop with a very, very strong unit. Might be he might need to wait until tanks and artillery to actually do anything against Khmer. Elaphantguy is managing to equal as much as possible the strength of his opponent's army. SND is also going to need to do something in the next part of the game and finish off Cree, so Korea can start to switch into his army. And I gotta say also SND will probably be the one that's gonna need to do something against China. That will be quite a logistical feat over here. He does need to go through the east, through a lot of land, and I don't think it's gonna be that easy. We do have Laventa in the middle, and I guess England over here didn't actually get the city-state, so that would be an easy city-state for him to conquer, while he is gonna get to bomb these cities from afar with using possible jet bombers over here. We do need to see if Mr. Toast is gonna have enough strength to defend himself on the west side. Gorgo, 103 science, 179 culture. We did have him actually just putting a line of defensive units to the west side, starting to get his economy up, and you do see him on 163 gold after he did manage to couple his economy with America, and on the west side with China. We do have him getting higher population cities, granaries, and more commercials. He's still gonna need a lot more science to be effective in the next part of the game, and we do know that Greek tank fascism tank armies are extremely strong. How many cities is China on versus England? Army size, let me see, era score. SND is on 9 cities and China is 12, and like the science between them is just incredible. Not to mention, like, at the moment SND is keeping up in everything except the culture, which doesn't look like it's gonna be that big of an issue. Okay, still no cuirassiers here. Sabuga's probably gonna need to wait for mercantilism. Mercantilism? No. Oh my god, he's gonna wait for nationalism? Come on, man. You don't have the units for nationalism. Okay. Well, he did build one cuirassier. I was watching the wrong Civ there. Is England in free ink? Yes, Eric Offen, yes it is. Also, good evening Psycho Mike, good evening Tizui, how are you doing, sirs? I went with the long shot on the channel points. The only thing I think they have going for them is England's high science. How many cities? Okay, I did say that. Yeah. Well, let's see how HOH plays this in the long term. I do have to say, in the long term, there are a lot more advantages when it comes to America and the Gorgo getting those extra points of damage against their opponents, and that actually might make the difference of them winning or not. We do need to see how Elaphantguy is going to manage to get everything going here. He's trying to get the science up and doing as much as he can to actually protect his ally DGS. You can see DGS is also getting another safety settler far in the east side here. Looks like he's sending it very far in the east next to Upsun or Hollow. China following this attack up, he's actually starting to do quite a bit of damage against the units of Hungary here. Has the crouching tigers far away from the crossbow, so he doesn't actually get counter-attacked here, and it does look like Mr. Toast might be waiting for something. He does have military science coming up in 4. Okay, why not wait, didn't he get ballistics? He did get ballistics? No, he didn't. Kick. Okay. Oh, I see calves coming out. Chengdu, Xi'an, Beijing, all building coursers. Okay. Okay. Sure. Is he going west? Oh, that might be awesome. If he's going cav attack against SND, this will be awesome. I really want to see where this army is going. Available chance for him. Whoa. Click. Okay, Pingala establishing Eager for a little bit of extra science on DGS. Of course, he has been suffering in the science from the beginning of the game. It's unbelievable how that one settler taken away from him did mess up his tempo altogether, including the whole game, I would say. He could have actually been quite strong over here, even against China, even against Gorgo. Totally different game if you would have had that settler. That's, I guess, a lesson learned. Coal power plants coming up from Manchester. We do have London getting the industrial zones, and it does look like Birmingham did finish that mausoleum at Halicarnassus. There is a scout being bought here. Interesting. We do have SND also. Oh, I see. He's using scouts for the extra amenities there. Okay, but he's not even getting over the extra amenities. Kick over the necessary threshold. Okay, so one Cuirassier to rule them all. Not strong enough against the Knights. It looks like Cree is going to keep his borders quite nicely here and tightly. He is getting more science from his universities. He did manage to get over 100, while Sabuga is barely 117. Sabuga didn't quite manage to sim behind all of this. He put a lot of effort into attacking his opponent, and it looks like he's not managing to reap the benefits of taking over more cities. He just took one, and that's about it. He did manage to put Cree in a bit bad spot though. Looking at also this, well, Sabuga in the next part of the game will have to figure out how he's gonna manage to survive there. And we do have an attack from Elaphantguy, but at the wrong person. He's actually for some reason going against America instead of going against Akhtakhakub, where he could have had so many pillages. Look at those juicy trade routes, free settler, a lot of mines, but for some reason he went exactly against the person that actually had a military here in Baltimore. Yeah, we do have Elaphantguy also trying to get that science up with his culture. 115 science, 133 culture. He does have very high pop cities. The feeder wall does help him get more districts over here, and he did went for pagodas in his religion. Defender of the faith from an extra +3, which will help him out considerably at the late part of the game when those units will come out. Those strong units will come out from America. I gotta point out he's next to Gorgo and America at the same time. This is gonna be dangerous. Both of them having extra points of damage against him, and this is not gonna go well. Now we do have Lenileichen just needing to get that. Well, I say that, and then I watch his science. He's on 100 science, 200 culture. He needs a lot more, considerably more. He needs to spam out those campuses, get them everywhere. I don't really believe there is an option for them to go for a culture victory. They couldn't quite manage to get everything. Why is toilet appearing here as a... What this? Whatever. It is what it is. Well, at least Elaphantguy did manage to get a pillage going. Is that Stonehenge for Gorgo? Yeah, that is Stonehenge for Gorgo. If you're talking about this one, he's gonna get in Corinth. This might actually help him get some like amenities in there. Zen meditation would be nice. Also might go for divine inspiration with sacred places. That would also be nice if he's gonna start putting finally some of those wonders on the game. It will be quite important. Looks like Cree is also going for Terracotta Army, 5 turns from his capital city. He will get a promotion on all of these units, and I think in the tech side he is quite close to getting his, there we go, 2 turns away from getting ballistics. That will allow him to upgrade all of these knights into and these crossbows into the next tier units, making them cuirassiers and field cannons that should be more than strong enough to attack into Korea. This is basically like Korea's time over, especially since he didn't manage to sim behind all of this. It's going to be harder and harder for him to keep up. And I gotta point out, we're 5 turns away from the next era, from the Renaissance era, and the biggest question on everybody's mind is how will the Golden Ages affect this game. The Pembrush voice is gonna drop off. The free inquiry of SND is gonna drop off. We're gonna see him lose a lot of science over there. We're gonna see them lose a lot of culture, and we do need to see if after the Golden Age is gonna roll over, what will happen with their stats. We need Rafifi for a what this, bro? Yeah, what this, bro? Indeed. We do have a coal power plant started up from SND, and yes, he does have a lot of production, 356. We do need to see how he's going to try to use that production to get ahead of his opponents. I do see him putting a lot of these campuses on the map, and I'm actually a bit curious why he put it here. Oh, I see, it's a +3 because of the geothermal. Never mind, I see what it is. Okay. Now it looks like this one Hungarian archer did manage to get next to Plymouth. I don't know how, but it did manage to get here. From La Venta. Oh, I see. He's keeping La Venta. Interesting. Well, this should have been Chinese calves going against that those cities of S&D on the east side. Well, we do have Jiaodong getting the campus in 1. It looks like Xi'an getting more courses, 2 or 3 more. While he is keeping on the offense on the city of Buda. In the tech side here, Mr. Toast is going top 3 on Buttress in 2 turns. It doesn't look like he did manage to discover ballistics, and his Trebuchet core did get attacked quite a bit. It's only half health here. He does have more crouching tigers available to move, and it does look like with his knight's extra movement, he might get to wrap around the cities of Buda and hit the units of his opponent from the north. No support help from Leni, unfortunately. It would have been quite nice from Leni to actually get some units in the north so they can finish up the Hungarian armies much faster. At least like 5-6 knights over here would have done the job. Chop them out really quickly. Well, it looks like they're waiting until the last moment of the turn to do a move here. So we're going to need to wait with them. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Mr. Toes moving in. He does have a problem though. The Trebuchet is half HP and it's going to take quite a bit of damage from the city of Buda and that crossbow inside of it. I do see Moksha is established. No Victor over there to allow him to get something done. And Crouching Tigers will also get their moves now. They can't move this turn. Okay, there's another possible knight coming in. Crouching Tiger also needs to move. Another trebuchet being deployed while all of the new units are repositioned here in Guangzhou. So with the calves, he can go against England. Pretty sure England is going to get steel walls by the time these calves get there. So the only thing the calves will get is pillages. Unfortunately, there's a massive desync in their attacks here. Kilva coming up also from Manchester in 3 turns, giving 3 envoys to SND. Pretty good to actually keep city states. We do have SND on Brussels, and it does look like there's a fight for Mexico City over here. Biggest gamer with SND are fighting for the supremacy in those envoys. You know, there's a very strong possibility Cree not only might push out, but might overwhelm Korea in the long term here. There's just not enough for Korea to work with here. And we do have Cree with more production. We do have Korea with 50 less production by the looks of it. It will get the gold from his allies. There's a lot more gold available on HOH to upgrade everything. With the Terracotta Army, he's going to get promotions on all of those units. And field cannons will be much stronger than the Hawachas. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Buddha didn't get attacked. No last moves from Mr. Toast Trebuchet. He didn't want to move it out of the borders. And by the looks of it, his knights are getting damaged here. He does need to move. Looks like Hungary did manage to save one of his meta-types and moved it to the north there behind the crossbow line. Oh. DavePlays made a field cannon. Just one? Okay, sure. Greece is getting his own coursers, 2 of them on the eastern front. He's also finishing in Machu Picchu next time. He did get the religion in Corinth. Zen Meditation and Tithe is trying to get more gold here. He does have 216 gold. That's where he actually focuses his efforts into getting. And now he's gonna need to ramp up in his science. Now I do want to see what's gonna happen after the next era. In the era score screen, we do have 3 more turns to finish this era. Looks like SND might actually be in a reform the coinage, which is going to give him a lot of gold. DGS 52 out of 62, 10 points away. Looks like it's a hard bargain for him to get there. Elaphantguy going dark, Sabuga going dark, DavePlays going dark, Mr. Toes going dark, Lenileichen going dark, biggest Godliest gamer going dark. It looks like SND will get a strong economy here. Foreign ministry coming up in 2 turns, a lot of production for his cities. He does already get 472, almost double the amount of production that his opponents are making. We do have him also prioritizing getting Potala Palace, and I do see him, of course, getting closer and closer to civil engineering, mercantilism finishing up in 2. He does have an engineer, Imhotep, and which does have another point there on him. In the engineer screen, he's sorry, that's not the engineer screen. Cree is making 2 engineer points a turn. We got England on 49, Greece is on 1, so he's probably going to have first dibs on Isidore of Miletus. Benefiting from that extra production will allow him to get Statue of Liberty. He did win the first Congress, and that actually puts him at 5 out of 20. So it looks like SND over here is going to try to push that diplomatic victory going forward, actually. I guess the biggest question would be, can they get a Diplo victory before tanks and artilleries are going to wipe them off, clean the planet? Especially since Kumasi over here is next to Greece and America. Both Greece and America will retain their science. We do have Teddy actually in a pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting 182 science from his campuses, not his commercials. He's also starting to get Rough Riders over here. This is going to be quite dangerous. They've switching up, and you do see these Rough Riders are quite strong, even against the Cuirassiers. It doesn't look like he gets to attack and take out any Cuirassier here. Lenny put Alhambra. That's him getting an extra point of damage when he's gonna finish it. Alhambra, oh yeah, there we go. City did get a park as well. Extra amenities coming up in that city. Got it to a happy level. Most of his cities are actually happy, or some of his cities actually, not most, some of his cities. And policy card. He did put. You think he put on the policy card at the same time? Okay. Oh, you mean end policy and extra policy slot? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. And he will get an extra policy slot. Yes. Terracotta Ram finishing up next turn for Cree. He's going to manage to upgrade all of these. He does have a level 2 field cannon core that's going to get to a level 3 field cannon core. It's 93 strength against that Hawacha. That's going to make it extremely hard to deal with. And even the normal field cannon core is 88. Actually, no, sorry. It's, yeah, it's a level 1, not a level 2. I don't know why I didn't see the 2 stars there. Now, we do have encampment training projects coming up from biggest Godliest gamer. If he does manage to upgrade his army in good amount of time, he might actually overwhelm his opponents here. I do have to point out that yes, the next general is 305 points, but we might see the next one actually quite cheaper. Apadana by Lenny, they're trying to get there. I see DGS not getting there. SND did manage to secure his golden age, and he's getting industrial zone logistic projects going. He's going to finish Kilvaki Sivani 6 turns away from Potala. While after finishing mercantilism, he is definitely going to go civil engineering for the Statue of Liberty. He does have actually quite a few spots to place it, including from London. He can place it from London. And I do see he still has some universities that he needs to build here. That's pretty good from him. Okay, Terracotta Army finished, Kilvaki Sivani finished, fire ended somewhere on the map. Isidore of Miletus got picked up here. Next one is James of St. George. We got John Spilsbury here, and it does look like in the Great General screen nothing is happening fast. China did manage to take over the city of Bura and taking it away from Hungary, and will push towards the city of Eger now. Looks like yes, that Trebuchet Corps just needed a little bit of health back, and did manage to dwindle the health of the city of Buda quickly enough. More knights are coming from the south, and they are going to take care of these men at arms, while the city of Ijer only has a few crossbows available to defend and a few of these spearmen that will need some gold. Mr. Toast does have on the way another trebuchet from the city of Taiwan. While we do see him deploying the caps to the west side, they did get spotted though. China did actually get spotted by a Hungarian horse levied from La Venta. Daddy Beard's Beard, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're watching this game played out between GPL and HOH. They are fighting for a tiebreaker over here between three teams. Them and the Civ Australia are at a tie in the CPL Premier League, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to get the upper hand against each other here. Okay, let's see. Next turn we're gonna go into the Renaissance era, and I don't believe actually anybody else will get. Lenny is 78 out of 87, not fast enough to actually get that going. I do see also DGS settled on the coast to the south in the Bay of Khmer, so they might actually at some point trade coastally. It's quite important for him to get some economy for his teammates, even if he doesn't have a lot of cities, even if he doesn't have a lot of stats. The economy is still going to be quite important for their teammates, for his teammates. In the gold generation here, Holiday on Highlands does seem to make a lot more. Oh my god, not seem, they are making a lot more, with Lenny on 250 gold, Mr. Toes 122, Dave on 156, and yes, Carrier is on 29, Sabuga is on 72 on the other side, Elaphantguy 19, DGS 22, and then SND is on 187. Of course, I gotta say, if SND is gonna start to build an army here, that gold will just disappear. Elaphantguy does build an army, a bigger and bigger army. Looks like finally he's actually deploying some units towards his opponents, trying to do something against Cree here, still totally ignoring the fact that Aktaka Hoop and Kinosi Avasis, Kinoso Sakahikan are actually open right for the taking. Wait, did I see Temple of Artemis there somewhere built? Or maybe I just, whatever. Rule Valley coming up from Manchester. Looking at the tech side here, civil engineering is going to be available for SND in 2 turns. I gotta point out, even if he's going to finish Potala Palace civil engineering and get Mahabodhi Temple, it's still going to be a long time until he's actually going to get a Diplo victory activated. We do have him on 5 out of 20 with the next Congress. Maybe he's going to get another 3, so he's going to be 8 out of 20. Potala Palace 9 out of 20. Statue of Liberty 12 out of 20, and then Mahabodhi Temple would put him on 15. That is ideal if you want to go for this, but the next, if they win this Congress, it's very unlikely that they're gonna win the next one, and it does look like at this point there will be a significant chance actually for them to get the points in. It looks like they do have more Diplo favor than their opponents. They are now switching the Diplo favor from one side to the other, from one to the other, so they can actually maximize their chances into getting the most votes in. Yes, Gorgo is more GPT than Vicky. Yes, that is quite interesting. Also, hello there, Mamaleto. Good evening, sir. Didn't you find out you could search it somehow? Oh, right. Does it work? Wait. Temple of Artemis. Click. Search. Maybe it was a bug in that particular game, because it doesn't look like it's working. I don't know. Okay, so the remaining army of China is going against Egypt. He is going to get a significant amount of territory here, and will get to focus his efforts into getting the science. Now that will make it quite dangerous for his, especially for SND, which is on his west side here. Mr. Toast does have one spy in there, and it does look like Cree did not only manage to stop any kind of attack from Korea, but now he has enough strength to actually counterattack if he gets his units upgraded. Okay, give me a second so I can get this. Gold, me, and me. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Just finishing up the vote here, and we're gonna wait for them to finish. Be right back. What I totally forgot to get another coffee. Totally forgot that. Surface, best face, kick. Yeah. Somebody clipped that. Well, PVC Avas is finally actually that's like it went bust. Korea is gonna take it back, and it does look like we're gonna need to take a look at their points here. It does seem like Dave has more science points now than SND. We do have him with a significant advantage over Elaphantguy, 220 science versus 137. We do need to see also Lenny 127 and getting industrialization in 4. He's going to get a significant amount of production bonus over Elaphantguy, and since we do have Elaphantguy also only making 148 faith points, that's going to be a problem. I think the biggest mistake over here on Elaphantguy is he did not want to expand, and even if well, he had a few cities with non-freshwater settles, I still think, especially since he does benefit from feed the world, he should have gone to get more settles. This actually puts him at a cap at how much science he can get, at how much gold and so on and so forth, and stats in overall. We do have also to take a look at China's upcoming attack against Egypt. He's using the city of Buddha's encampment against his opponent here. He does have a trebuchet core starting to deal the damage against that city of Egypt walls, and will upgrade his crouching tigers to attack into these units. He does have a level 2 one there that is extremely dangerous. Trebuchet moves in from the west side, a single one there. And of course, SND did manage to get reformed the coinage. Now, I guess there was a bit of a switch up in cards here. SND did manage to get over the science, 263 points. Finishing up rule value will give a significant advantage to SND. He is going to have a lot of production from all of these factories and the coal power plants, not to mention pulling down more industrial zones is going to help him. Now, we do have Korea managing to raise that city. It does of Cree, and it does look like his cuirassiers are not even going to get close to these field cannons until they're going to die. They get the 2-shot extremely fast here, while Korea did the core up his Hawachas. He is on the defense at this point in the game. We do have him trying to get in camera training projects. The next general is going to be finished here. Cree is also making a lot of projects. He just got 93 points, and I do see him needing to get some more. Pyramids is going to finish in Akhtakakup, giving him an extra builder and extra charges for all of the builders from then on. One extra charge for all of the builders. Looks like America did try to get a few Rough Riders, but he didn't quite go max on this, so it doesn't look like he's actually going to try to go against an opponent. Would have been quite nice to see some Rough Rider attack in the north over there. That's still going to put I would say quite a bit of pressure on Khmer. Okay, looks like, wait, where is Hungary going? Is he going to settle somewhere around here? No, my Hungarian friend, DGS, go somewhere else. No, it is what it is. What is this triple aluminium tile, one next to each other? Oh my god. Okay, I need to screenshot this. Definitely need to screenshot this. Give me a second here. Okay. Finally, Statue of Liberty coming up from London. James of St. George also got recruited by SND. He does get to rule value next turn, and the Statue of Liberty is being built in 4. I do want to see what happened here. He did manage to get the next Diplo points, so 3 of them got acquired there. It looks like Elaphantguy not growing via culture and faith, 100% cost until the next one. Let's take a look at the Diplo points here. We do have SND on 10 out of 20. Okay, that's one more than we thought. Now he did finish Potala Palace there, and yes, after he's gonna get Statue of Liberty, he's gonna get 13 out of 20. He does need to get the Mahabodhi Temple over here, and maybe we'll get a chance for the Scientist, for Noble. There is actually a strong possibility we might actually see a win in the Diplo here in the next wave. GPL did use most of their points, so that actually puts them at quite a disadvantage versus HOH in the next Congress, since we do have HOH is still having a lot of Diplo favor. 150, 130, 136, and 132. There is a counterattack happening. Cree is starting to push towards Korea, and oh my god, these field cannon cores. Oh, look at the damage. The Night Court is gonna get it. It's gonna get it, boys. Boo, Diplo, boo. What do you mean, Cody? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, we gotta see what they're gonna do, man. We gotta see what they're gonna do. Well, we do have amphitheaters coming up from Jinju, so on universities. The income training project still coming out from Sabuga. I do see at the moment the next general, yes, it is a bit cheaper, but not as cheap as you might think. Cree did manage to recruit one Gustavus Adolphus for his Renaissance industrial units, and yes, he's gonna get extra movement, and he's gonna get to shoot out a lot of these Korean units. It does put Korea at in a bit of a pickle. We do have Hungary also taken down. It looks like China did manage to spread all over and took down Egypt, while yes, Hungary, it still has a few cities to the north of GPL. Does look like this is not going GPL's way. Like, the only thing they have on their side is Diplo at this point, and we're going to need to see how their opponents are going to manage to delay that so they can manage to get a win on their side. Now, we do have America starting to get his how to say, musicians, and I do see in the yields tab the Gorgo, sorry, I'm talking about Gorgo. Gorgo is on 301 production points, and oh my god, the production is just incredible here. So almost every member of HOH actually has production. On the other side, we have Elaphantguy on under 200. Sabuga is barely 167. DGS doesn't actually have the production to mention, and SND is over there trying to do everything by himself. 781 production on his side. One-man show over here. This is Hazagi all over again. We got the 2 turns for Statue of Liberty to finish. It looks like there are some calves coming up from China that did manage to take over one of the builders there. That is encroaching danger, I would say, on SND. They're trying to put a bit of pressure on him and force him to try to do a defense. He does have 390 gold in the per turn, I should say, with 492 in the bank. And it does look like he does have his parking shot technology. He's going for economics. We're probably going to try to get labs here to get back in the science play. He still has the most science in the games, the most production, and the most gold per turn. Now, Lenny does manage to make 259. And Mahabodhi Temple got finished. Ooh, SND going for this. Let's see. He's on 12 out of 20 points in 2 turns. He's going to get Statue of Liberty for 15 out of 20. And he does need a perfect, I gotta say, a perfect, I would say, a perfect Congress next era, even though I do also want to mention Korea might die completely, and it's still a question mark of if Hungary is going to survive or not. He's trying to get to safety as soon as possible here, and it doesn't look like at the moment there's no pressure on Kumasi or Pex, while we do have some American Rough Riders trying to figure out exactly what's going on in Khmer's land. They can't find the weakness there. That's insane production. Yes, Senor Test. Yes, Senor. I do see Gorgo has tried to put his own Statue of Liberty in the city of Sparta, not even close to getting it. 11 turns away from finishing it. Of course, we do have next turn it finished in London, while I do see also Torre de Belém coming up in Manchester. Oxford University in 5 in Birmingham for the extra science, and in the south here, biggest Godliest gamer is starting to take out the majority of the Korean units. He does need to be careful though. These field cannons are not invincible, even though he does have very strong ones. Oh, good, quick moves from Sabuga, taking out a 3-level field cannon core and push back the Gustavus Adolphus. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We do have also Sabuga trying to get that encampment training project for a general. He does need at least a few more of them. He's only on 136 out of 270. That's going to take a bit too long for him to handle. Is Diplo the only hope? Yes. And I'm not sure if that's even a hope, because having a perfect, how to say, Congress is something that they might not get to have. Like, they need 5 points from the next Congress, maybe 4 points if SND is going to manage to get Noble, which yes, it is a possibility. So they still would need the last option and another one of those votes, another one of those questions. So that's a lot of Diplo favor that they're going to need to acquire throughout this. Looking at the screen here, we do have, let's see, there. So SND DGS Elaphantguy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have 6 city states out of 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, that's a big advantage on them, on their side. Let's actually check out their government plazas. Do they have foreign ministry in all of them? Grandmaster Chapel on Elaphantguy, that's not gonna work. SND, let's see here, right? Government plaza, where is it? Here, foreign ministry. He has foreign ministry. DGS, well, I don't think he has a government plaza, but he's making a decent amount of points. So there we go. And Sabuga, let's see. Did he go intelligence? Yes, he went intelligence agency. Yeah. Vicky is gonna print tank armies and roll them. Well, let's see if domination is gonna be the way. That I gotta point out, China is gonna get significantly bigger in the next 10 turns here. It's just he just finished his attack on the east side. Doesn't need to worry about anything here. He's just gonna get more science. He's gonna get to improve his cities that he placed down in the last few turns, and he's at the mode on 150 and 99. It does have 366 production also to work with. Then we do have America with 300 production, 226 science. Lenny does have a mean fascism timing with that extra +5. America also has an extra +5. Now, there are very few civilizations that on the map that can actually be easily taken out. We do need to see how Dave is actually going to want to play this, and of course we do see military engineers coming out from him, getting Forbidden City in the city of Washington in 3 turns, while he's putting down a few more military academies for that oil generation. Looks like he did actually get 1-2 of these encampments, needs a lot more if he actually wants to do the attack against the Khmer here and with tanks and artilleries. I do see also chicken eats are being placed from New York, and he does have a decent amount of rainforest tiles where he's going to get extra culture and extra production, making Washington, for example, a very, very good city. Doesn't like the Rough Rider Corps can push through the line of defense that Khmer put up. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Korea did get to retreat next to Gyeongju, and I do see Cree doesn't have any more movement on his own units. He did get to finally get back on the front line. More encampment training projects coming out from him. He's trying to take away Korea's ability to recruit Napoleon Bonaparte, and of course get one of those modern giving bonuses generals for himself. Oh, level 4 Ranger. Kick W, bro. Level 4 Ranger. Oh, wow. Oh, he doesn't have the kick. He doesn't have the +20. It is what it is. Oh, wait, didn't this get switched at some point? This is 2 extra movement or something? I remember reading something on BBG about the level 4 scouts. Did they lose the +20 and got switched to something? My sir, you should play on online speed. No time for Diplo ever. Yeah, I always went Diplo when I'm trying to win another way. I think Dave. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is, man. Okay, we got the line infantries coming up from quite a few cities from England, and he might actually try to put some pressure from the north against Cree. Line infantries, unfortunately, are going to take a long time to actually get to their opponents. They're quite slow, quite slow. Okay, we do have 15 out of 20 Diplo points for Victoria. Looking at his religion, he did go for religious community with holy waters. He's trying to get more heals in, and we do need to see what his tech side is. He was going for planes, and yeah, he's going for flight, going for the top 3 here. National history also coming up in 4. Would not be surprised if we're going to see labs also as a choice for him. Would do quite well to actually get the biggest science of them all here. We do have DavePlays with 241 at the moment, and he is definitely overshadowing Elaphantguy science with 170 and 118. Gorgo here is trying to catch up in the science screen, and we do have quite a few universities and libraries being built, and these encampments are starting to pop out of his cities. That's pretty good. Okay, so I think, yeah, there we go. Pergamon, we got one here. Alhambra is going to finish there for an extra point of damage. We do have to see his Sparta and Eritrea get encampments as well, and I believe Corinth also. We're going to need to see how many he's going to try to get. Do we have any Diplo or any culture? No, like nobody got a single tourist, guys, during this game. Nobody got a single tourist. I guess at some point Greece will get it because he started getting musicians and so on. He's on oh wait, he's only on 108. Yeah, he's gonna get at least one or a few of them, I guess. Let's see, any push. Oh, thanks. We got the biggest Godliest gamer here coming up with tanks against Sabuga. Sabuga going for his own refining. It's going to take a while to get there. He does have steel walls already in his city of all cities, I mean. And by the looks of it, we do need to see if these field cannons are going to manage to do. No, they don't manage to do a lot of damage against their opponents there. And nor did actually biggest Godliest gamer get a lot of tanks. It's just one. I don't see his military academies either. He has one military academy. That's it. One military academy. Well, he is managing to do the damage against these Korean units otherwise, and it does look like it's just a matter of time until this front line falls. The steel walls will help him keep up quite a bit here, and of course it will be a challenge for Cree to push through unless he gets his artilleries going. Oh, hello, Ranger. Oh my god. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We do have Sabuga actually getting the help of a military engineer to build the connections towards the city of Gyeongju. And I do see he's hard building as many cuirassiers as possible. In Camon training project finishing up in 2 turns. That will give him the opportunity to recruit Napoleon Bonaparte. I do see also 3 of these projects are going to finish in Cree city. And it does look like he will not have enough points. 99 out of 270. He's going to make around 100 points from these projects. Not going to have enough to actually take that down. He used the tank general, the Boyang. Yeah, he used the tank general. Well, he does have refining in 5, right? Also, good evening, sir. Do we have anything happening in the north here? No, we're trying to get Chichen Itza in 7, but I think it is gonna finish on the other side. Where was it? Here? Yeah, 4 turns in New York. We do have America actually on the same team as his, and they're not communicating. They're building what they're building. We do have America also going for his own in-camera training projects. He doesn't want a modern giving one. I do see Forbidden City coming up in 1 turn in Washington, giving Dave over here an extra policy, wildcard policy slot to use. It's going to be quite important. Looking at this attack, China is trying to do some damage against England, not really managing to do that much. S&D is over there on the buttons and managed to push to put a few pikemen on the defense. They will be strong enough to withstand the cav attacks. They came a bit too late. We do have light infantry also coming up from S&D, creating a line of defense to the south and to the east. Now he's trying to get more universities up, where he is very close to 300 science, and he does have 445 gold a turn because of that reform the coinage. 824 production for S&D. I guess the biggest question is, when will Noble come out? He needs to come out to play. When will Noble come out to play? Okay, we got Mr. Toast here with the traders. A significant amount of gold being generated here. A bit of stats for Lenny. Finally, coal power plant starting to come online from the cities of Lenny. 209 science, 315 culture. We do need to see China ramping up his production as well, and we do need to see if Khmer is going to be able to withstand this attack. Yes, he does have Defender of the Faith on his units, but he does have a lot of these parking shot cores. Might want to consider going for AD crews there. We do need to see if Greece is actually going to go for more. Yeah, there we go. Another encampment coming up from Pergam. Oh, wait, we did see this one. Sparta and Corinth, I believe, was the cities that we're waiting for. Eritrea as well. Corinth does need the 10th population to get that. And I do see in the city of Athens, he is going for his armories. Now, it does look like he still has quite a few turns to go until he finishes his sim. We also see Mr. Toes now. Oh, actually, look at this land over here. 231 gypsum tiles. Very nice, very nice. Getting some hurricane extra yields there. Very nice. We do need to see if and how Mr. Toast is going to try to get everything going on his side. He is on with still 156 science and 110 culture, but he does have 413 production, and this is pre-industrial zone, I believe. He doesn't have a lot of industrial zones around the map. From what I do see, one in Beijing, doesn't have one in Xi'an, but he does have military academy, so he might actually try to do some form of an attack over here against England and keep up the pressure against his opponent. Trying to debalance him, focus his efforts somewhere else other than simming. Cree does look like he's going to stay alive and manage to push through the Korean defense, but still has significant problems attacking into the steel walls of Gyeongju. We do have to see if Cree is going to manage to create a lot of tanks and of course core them up if he actually wants to be successful into taking down the Korean cities. It doesn't look like Korea is going to die honestly anytime soon. Yes, he's getting pressured. Yes, he's losing quite a few units here, no, but it doesn't look like this is gonna be like a fatal attack. Also true, but I play on PS4 and I need to be on standard speed to get achievements. Oh, wait, really? You don't get achievements on online? Oh, I guess that's why I never got an achievement. I always play on online speed. Kick W, bro. Well, we do have caps coming up from Priya VR, universities coming up here. Okay, and it does look like Kumasi did get the support of a few calves over there. Chichen Itza, New York. Okay, it's gonna take a while to finish, but it is gonna be awesome when it's finishing. Finally, we got industrial zones coming up from Washington. This is gonna be here. It's only a +2 industrial zone, but I guess it's still good that he's gonna get everything going. Military academy is coming up from a few cities, and we are still waiting to see if he's gonna get his encampments from each of his cities now. I don't see that big of an attack going against Khmer here. It still feels like Greece is gonna do the major attack here, if he's gonna go for it. And that's actually a big question. What are they doing right now? Because yes, they're getting the sim up, but I don't see concentrated effort for an attack at the moment because of their sim. Elaphantguy is definitely now not on the same level as DavePlays and Lenny. He has 2 opponents next to him that will have a problem. Diplo is bearing down on them, and I do see actually in the score screen we do have significant amount of Diplo being acquired on GBL. There still is a light at the end of the tunnel. SND 123, we got DGS on 82, Elaphantguy on 92, and 99 on Sabuga. They just changed? No, wait, they didn't change? Kick W, man. That's definitely on my list. Okay, okay.
Gangsta boogie.
Okay, we need to see this Noble. If Noble comes in, there's a bit more chance for England. He is making 25 his points at turn, 535 to recruit Charles Darwin. I don't think he's actually going to want this. He's probably going to pass it. America is also on 31 his points at turn, and I do see Leonardo da Vinci is going to be available for the engineers. England does make a considerable amount of engineer points per turn on 124. Well, that seems like there are quite a few projects here, and I do see him managing to get labs from quite a few cities. I guess we're gonna need to see if he is gonna be successful into dealing the damage against Cree. If they do manage to take out one of the players, and of course Cree being the closest one, if they do manage to take him down, there's a lot of chances for them to win that Diplo favor. But I gotta point out that there are only 11 more turns until the next World Congress. Let me actually take a look here. Give me a second. We got 12 more turns until the next World Congress, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna be fast enough to get the bombers, get the tanks, and take over the cities. It still takes time, around like 2-3 turns to actually take a city, even with the bombers. And yeah, you do see there are 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming up from Cree. It's gonna take a while until he chews through all of them. Amazon bro, changed my life. Khmer is a free kill. He can shoot over the sea with artilleries. Wait, whom? Wait, what? Oh, wait, Khmer is his ally. Khmer is the ally of England. What are we talking about? 2 different things. I don't know. Are we talking about something else? Oh, you mean this attack on Priya? Yeah, he can deploy those artilleries here, and yeah, he can definitely use the land against Khmer here. Teddy, yeah, Teddy, got it. Yeah, but again, DavePlays does seem like he's taking his good old time to actually get everything going here. he did manage to get the science, he did manage to get the culture. Looking at the tech side here, he's flight in 2 turns, natural history in 2. Does look like he's going to want to get planes and bombers instead of tanks and artilleries here. And by the looks of it, Elaphantguy is going for his own tanks. We do have him getting mobilization in 3 as well as refining in 1. While he did manage to get steel, yeah, he did manage to get steel, so combustion is not going to be far off. Now Lenny on the other side is getting his military science, ideology in 3, very close to getting fascism. We do have also biggest Godliest gamer here refining in 1, Mr. Toes refining in 3. There's a big problem here. SND might actually get this. Like, honestly, he might actually get this. It's all about the Diplo favor. How much Diplo favor can they acquire? And I gotta say, at this point, they should really focus their efforts into taking down city states. That's what's giving GBL so much Diplo favor. Can we get a readout on this? Give me a second. Let me actually pull up let's see what do we have. $107, and on the other team we got 296, 191, 231, and 205. Let's see what's gonna change and what's the difference, how much they are making per turn. I don't think of another way of actually seeing how much Diplo favor they're making per turn. So I guess we're gonna see. Of course, there are things that might change according to the game. Maybe city states are going to switch and so on, but we're going to make a good idea of how much they can make. There's also this possibility, if they do manage to, for example, America, if he would have actually focused on taking down Kumasi, maybe he would have gotten 100 Diplo favor, basically guaranteeing them that win there. Mitra never got taken over. There's no city state here. I don't think there's any city state in the face of their opponents that they could easily take and pressure. Yeah, I don't see any. We do have also Chichen Itza finishing this turn in New York. That will be quite important. You're going to see all of that extra production and culture showing up on the tiles of America. In the rainforest tiles, just take a look at this coffee tile, by the way. Just this coffee tile, guys. Just this coffee tile. He's already building labs. Yeah, SND labs. Look at this. Look at this coffee tile. Amazing. DavePlays is on 400 production of his own, 300 science with 163 culture. We do have Lenny actually getting 3 out of 89 tourists. Finally, after so many turns, turn 85. Okay, let's see what changed over here. In score screen, 143. Oh, that's a lot of points actually on Hungary. A lot of points, guys. 13, 17, and on the other side we got 315. Oh, also America is making a lot of points. 99. Oh my, okay. So 8 points here. We got 10 points here, 11 and 10, so 39. Okay, and here we got 9, 8, 11 and 10. Okay, they're making a little bit more, but not enough to actually do everything they need. So it's like 38. It's 39 versus 38 points per turn. So 39 points on GPL, 38 points on HOH. I have owned hedgehogs. They're the best. Wait, you actually did get hedgehogs as I want to say as a pet? Okay. Wow, okay. They are so cute, but aren't they dangerous? Don't they aren't they spiky and stuff like that? How many times did you get poked by them? Oh, we got actually Khmer going against America here. He's gonna poke at that military engineer and take away the field cannon. That's like DavePlays got caught off guard here. And we do have Dave with the majority army on the east side, and he was building campus research grants. So maybe the engineer, the scientist is up. No, it doesn't look like. They're just trying to get the necessary points. Yes, we had 2, and the cat was cool with them. Oh, very nice. They actually got along. Very nice. Okay, what's happening here in Korea's land? Looks like Cree did decide that he's just gonna not deal with this, and he got to retreat because he didn't have enough production to rebuild his army anyway. And now he's gonna try to get a few more of these, and looks like his field cannon corps will still get to manage to defend him in the next part of the game. He did manage to get a very good theater squares over here on the west side, but only with 58 culture. That's a bit too low. We do have Leni with soon to get how to say, fascism. He's 1 turn away from ideology, 2 turns away refining. I do see Mr. Toes is getting still in 2 turns also on Qin, with mobilization coming up in 1. I guess the biggest question will be what technology is he want to use? Is he gonna want to use against England or defend against England? Since the difference between them, especially in the sunscreen, is getting bigger and bigger, this is gonna be quite dangerous in the next part of the game. And look at that production go, S&D, 1100 points of production over here. We got him finishing up his lamps and getting aerodromes from Stoke-upon-Trent. He's 100% gonna get to defend this. Now we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to also push the victory through, and if HOH can actually stop them from getting that full victory. I'm sure that Noble is gonna be a prized chihuahua over here. Well, dog. Scientist, that's what I want to say. Didn't they wait, they don't pokey if you work with them for some time? Wait, really? Okay. But I thought like maybe you don't you get poked by mistake over there? They're like you know, spiny and stuff like that. I thought you just try to pet them and pew, you get like you know, one of those needles stuck in your hand or something. Well, needles. There's not needles. I don't know how to call them. Spines, I guess. Is it spines? I don't know. Spikes. Spikes. One of those spikes, right? Okay, multiple caps coming out from Sabuga. I do see England is finishing up those universities and the labs. Khmer getting his own caps out, getting military academies, and building up his oil count. Okay, I do see finally more settlers coming out from him. A bit late, but I guess better late than never. We do have Rough Riders, more Rough Riders coming out from America. He did manage to lose one of his military engineers, but I guess it's fine. Elaphantguy is putting a bit of pressure to see exactly what's up in America's land, and he's gonna be in for a surprise here. America is building a lot of projects for the scientists, and of course England will have a lot of production for these as well. I guess we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna pick Charles Darwin, and I'm pretty sure Elaphantguy is gonna try to take it, so he opens up a possibility for England to take Noble. Barbs, they're actually called barbs. Okay, didn't know that. Okay, we got settlers coming from Angkor Thom, Vimayapura Caves, so universities, 2 turns for that settler. Okay, well, SND, man, all up to SND here. I do see Gorgo is starting to get more culture, 7 out of 90, and of course SND does have the opportunity to put quite a few of those theater squares if he wants to. He only has a few of them and never actually built amphitheaters with everything in them. Wow, Temple of Artemis. I did see Temple of Artemis, and it is here in the city of London. Okay, that is it. We do have one here, and it does seem like it's benefiting from an amphitheater and archaeological museum, but never got something in them as a great works. He just doesn't have enough points to work with. While Gorgo is on 27 great writer points at 10, America is on 4, England is on 5, we got Khmer on 7, Korea on 1, and then China is on 8. Yeah, everybody else is making more points than England here. Psycho Mike is also telling us that hedgehogs are easily recognized by their spines, which are hollow hairs made stiff with keratin. Okay, their spines are not poisonous or barbed, and unlike the quills of a porcupine, do not easily detach from their bodies. However, the immature animal spines normally fall out as they are replaced with adult spines. Oh, I see. So it's not. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. So they're not as spiky as and dangerous. Because honestly, I thought that you pet him and you just get, you know, like your hand, pew, 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 you know, pinched by a lot of those spines over there. You're like, oh, but I wanted to pet him, and ma, you know, why did that to me? But I guess it's fine. That actually makes sense. That's not dangerous. Okay, we got coal power plants here. Started off from China. He is getting his production up. He is getting more science points, and I do see we do have him on over 200 science finally. They do have a lot more gold per turn. Still have a lot more gold per turn on HOH. Still, I gotta point out they didn't really use it for anything now. Well, I guess they used it for something, but not military. Nor did they actually need to upgrade a lot of units. So that's why I'm saying they didn't really use it. We do have finally Corinth actually finishing up another one of these encampments, and I do see Athens did also place down one to the west. Now we do need to see that we go Mycenae also getting one, so I do have to point out Greece is getting up for war. The biggest question we have is where is he going to want to go to war, but I think the military engineers will reveal this option for him. We do have them starting to build roads from Eritrea to somewhere, and in a few turns we're actually going to find out the direction. I'm pretty sure they also figured out Györ is over here, so it is going to be hard to actually take over, especially since it will be defended by the English fighters. We will have SND with his amazing science managing to do whatever he wants here. Combined arms coming up in one, mobilization in 3, and I do see him no, it's noble. We got America and England fighting for noble. America is switching up his production for all of these campus research. 1, 2, 3 over here. We do have Sheffield coming up in 2 turns with a project. Birmingham in 2 turns for a project, and we gotta check out America's story. It looks like it's gonna be a bit slower in making those campus research projects. DavePlays does have 442 production to work with, while SND is on 1,054. Second. Okay, so Pontren coming up with these projects. The next turn we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to take over America's lead in taking Alfred Noble. If Alfred Noble is gonna be picked up by America, that's well, that shining light that England was going for the win, for the Diplo might just simmer over there. That's gonna be a problem. It might go out. There still is a big advantage for HOH when it comes to the Diplo points, and yes, we do have GPL getting quite a few of them, but we've seen the numbers, they're not that big, not that far apart from each other. And let's actually take a look at the players list over here to see who's actually on the top slot. Oh, I'm pretty sure England has the last slot. Oh no, oh no, he has the last slot, guys. Let's see, how many projects will America do? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's more than enough. No, yeah, it is more than enough. 4 projects, he's gonna get 100. He needs what, 150 points, while England will yes, he will get a lot of projects out, but he's gonna be same turn. Oh no. Now we do have biplanes coming out from Plymouth. Looks like, yes, there will be a problem. What will happen here? It will delay the takeover of, well, I should say the win at least one more Congress, and that will give enough time for Greece to actually gear up for war and try to do the damage against his opponents here. Yes, and probably Khmer is going to be on the receiving end of all of those Greek armies. The moment he doesn't have a lot of them, but he's getting war department. He did manage to switch to fascism, and now you can see these cuirassier armies do have all of the bonuses on their side, including that Alhambra, including the fascism, military policy slots, and except the general. He doesn't have a general yet. He does need a modern giving general, and it does look like we're getting into those very expensive ones. Tupac Amaru is being the next one. Looks like the moment Gorgo is not actually focusing on getting this, and it might actually hurt him quite a bit. Hurt his chances, not hurt him, hurt his chances of actually pushing his army through the Khmerian defense. Khmer did manage to recruit Lenileichen. I do see he's getting more settlers out, pretty good, and I do see him getting some commercial hobby investments. We do have Mary, Catherine, Goddard, the next merchant, while America might actually snatch it away, 500 points out of 840. He does need to figure out if he actually wants to do this or the campus. Oh, wait, he's switching. Oh, he got it. Never mind, he got it. He got it. Okay, he got it. Well, guys, this is the problem. This is a big problem. Big problem. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna evolve here, and of course we're gonna need to see how SD is gonna fix this problem, or GPL is gonna fix this problem. They still are quite low when it comes to the Diplo favor points over here, compared to HOH, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna vote them down. SD can vote against himself, and of course we'll get 1 point out of that. With only a -1, and they might try to win the other 2 votes, even though it looks like in the Diplo favor screen HOH might win all 3 votes hands down. It's giving only a chance for GPL to win 1. It's very hard to actually predict what's gonna happen. They're gonna do a lot of play the chicken over there. How does Diplo stand at the moment? It's 15 out of 20 points. 15 out of 20 points for the Diplo here for SND. So if, well, oh, we got a 10-minute pause. What? Oh, the end of turn. Okay. I guess we got a 10-minute pause, guys. End of turn. Well, if SND is not gonna get the win in this one, it does look like it's not happening. Even if he would have had Noble, it wouldn't have been a secured victory in any case. Well, I do have to say that he's now actually getting up for war, and that's him doing quite well now. He might actually go against Cree here and try to take out his opponent with tanks and artilleries, while Khmer is probably gonna be the one that's gonna withstand the considerable power of both Greece and America. In the meantime, I do have to say Cree should start to get his settlers going to a safe spot somewhere in the south of America, so he's far away from his opponent as possible. If he does that and keeps on surviving to keep on voting at the World Congress, this should be an easy delay for them. And now their victory condition is a problem on HOH. What is their victory condition? Domination? Is it culture? We're gonna have to wait and see. Okay, so we're coming back in 10 minutes, XX14 by the looks of it. I was just thinking, this is the first match we've seen without Dido in a while. Yeah, yeah, indeed. That's quite a surprise over here. Okay, guys, well, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we got a bit of a pause over here. Well, we'll see how this goes. I was thinking now probably SD will want to go not tanks and artilleries, but well, GDRs should be the way. Got to eat a little bit. We got pipelines coming up over here. Let me actually take a look at his uranium capabilities. I'm not sure if he has that much uranium to work with. Let me see, east side, no uranium. Oh my god, he doesn't have uranium. Unless it is under the, well, a district or a city or something, that might be the case. But I don't see eight. Oh, I see uranium here. Okay, it has one uranium tile. One uranium tile, that's not gonna be enough. Second uranium tile here that he could easily settle. Any other? Can he take some from Cree? I see aluminium. Yeah, uranium here, but very far in the south. And that's going to take a while to get there, but I still believe GDR should be the fastest way to get the victory here. Isn't China going to be a problem later the game goes on? Yes, it will. I guess the biggest thing is how long the game will go on. He does have a lot of cities. He does have a lot of production. He's getting his stats up, and yes, that will be quite a problem. Let's see. Okay, China getting more amenities here, trying to get his Ferris wheels going. Aquariums, okay, very good, very good. Getting his production up. Looking at his stats here, yield stab on China, 600 production, 275 science, 139 culture. In the total tab, he's like half the science of SND. So I find it extremely doubtful that he's gonna get on the same tech level at the same time as SND. SND did go multiple threes here, and yes, he did spend his science points on multiple levels. Now we're going to need to see if that's actually going to give him the set advantage against China, and how Mr. Toast is going to manage to catch up. We do have actually DavePlays 75-75, still quite a bit away from SND. The biggest problem would be actually, I think the weakness over here, Elaphantguy will need to withstand the damage that's coming against him. Looks like Lenin with his Cuirassier armies might actually go directly against the cities of Khmer, not making a turn for the north to actually take Kumasi. We do have military academies coming up from him. War department is going to finish. Artillery armies are also coming up from his cities with Cuirassier armies. He's going to need a bit more time to get everything going, and I believe we do need to take a look at his production. Yield stab, we got 573 production coming up from Gorgo, and yes, he's going to have a decent amount of units to upgrade. He has the goal to upgrade with. That's not a problem on their side. It's just a matter of what kind of units they're going to want to use against their opponents. And not benefiting from a general is also going to take away a bit from his shine. Oh, we got another one, a good engineer coming up, James Watt. Not a very good one, but still the factories will provide him an extra +2 production, which can add up, especially since he does have a lot of production, and 10% and the 30% for each of these industrial zones. Pretty good. Now we do see SND actually. Oh, he's going for uranium. So there we go. We got a setter coming up from him, going for that uranium tile, and I guess he's gonna try to go for, let's actually see, nuclear fission, mobilization. He does need to go cybernetics over here. He does need to go satellites into robotics. This is gonna take a while to get there, and of course going for nuclear fission is gonna allow him to get lasers for the jet fighters, and that also opens up the possibility to go towards robotics. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go for Manhattan Project or if he's gonna go directly for GDRs. We do have military engineers starting to build the railroads towards Cree, and he will have a big advantage going against Cree. I think he's also going to need to start improving his oil tiles. He does know exactly where his oil tiles are. It's just a matter of getting these builders there and improving them. Now, I'm not so convinced about his oil generation here. 1, 2, 3 encampments, so 6 oil per turn coming from encampments from the military academies in them, and then another 3 coming up from the oil tile. That should be enough to fill the tank army. Yeah, that should be enough. No, what I should say, a tank army, a squad of tank armies, I should say. We do have Cree still focusing as much as possible on Korea. Korea building up his cuirassier count does feel like he's gonna try to do the damage against his opponent as well. And yes, we will need to see a settler coming up from Cree. I don't see one yet being built. He's just focusing on the defense, but I think once he is going to be sure that his opponent is going to want to attack into him, he is going to try to get some settlers out, or at least one, so he can send them away to safety. The south of America, that seems to be a relatively safe space over here. To the south of Caguana, there's open territory. No, nothing next to him. Now, Mr. Toes on the other side is, by the looks of it, getting his cav armies. He's gonna get the helicopters everywhere, and I guess we're gonna need to see fighters defend against them. Now we're gonna need to see if this is gonna slow down SND. With SND with so much production, it doesn't look like he's gonna have that much to how to say, care about or be phased about. Vublo, one of the city-states, is quite big. Yes, sir. This one, they have been fighting for Geneva for some time now. DavePlays does have 41 in this with a money doubler. Elaphantguy did put 12. We got the biggest Godliest gamer with 6, and it looks like Lenny only 3. Now, I hope we will see nukes. Yeah, I hope so too. But I think GDRs are going to be much more effective than nukes to take over cities. Just they're going to be like fast enough. I do want to take a look at the tech side here. If it's going directly for how to say, lasers, that means he wants to hear. He already has rocketry, advanced ballistics. It's going to be easy to get the guidance system. Actually, he already has advanced ballistics, so he just needs satellites, guidance systems, and boom, robotics. Does he have computers though? I don't know. I didn't see him going for computers. Now, the GDRs are not close, but they are close enough for him to consider this, and I really think he should, especially with science per turn, 715 science per turn with almost 1100 production. He's getting more of these power plants going. 2 turn, oh my god, 2 turning Manhattan Project. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Let me actually put this somewhere. Okay, it will take some time for Mr. Toast to get his calves up, and I find it extremely doubtful that we're gonna see England go against him. It's still much closer and much easier to take out Cree from the south, and of course all of this army is gonna be nullified over here once he's gonna get his nuclear bombs and everything. We're looking at tech side. Yes, he is going lasers. Okay, so GDRs is on the table over here. Are on the table. We do have him needing to actually get quite a few tanks to take over the cities that he's gonna get by the looks of it, and that's actually, I guess he's gonna move them on the east and put up a defense against those armies that are coming up from his opponent. Looking over here, we do have America. Okay, America and Greece gearing up for war, upgrading his tank armies. Lenileichen is also starting to get in common training projects. He knows that he's gonna need to get the upcoming general here. Okay, tank armies, artilleries. He has uranium, but he doesn't have the technology for it. I do have to point out that Lenileichen does have 266 science. He did grow up in the science quite a bit. It's a matter of getting it, right now back. Getting enough of it. Enough time to actually use that technology to discover the technologies he needs. He's barely getting banking here, and of course we do see that his tank armies are gonna appear next to Khmerian borders quite soon. By the looks of it, Khmer is also buying out these tiles, so he doesn't let any kind of tunnel to come against him. It's a bit of a, how to say, a bit sad that we don't see Kumasi being prioritized here. I guess they do want to take out all of the Khmerian army quickly, and we do have biplanes coming out from America, and also he's building a military, he's using a military engineer to build the railroads to the east side. Okay, coal power plants also from Washington. Finally, he got everything done there. Elaphantguy is going to get synthetic materials next turn, and that will allow him to upgrade these units into helicopters, making them, I guess, strong enough or stronger to defend against these tank armies. Let's see if they're going to be strong enough. They should be strong enough, honestly. We'll see. Now, the biggest issue here is Greece's +5 with the fascism. The extra +10 that he's gonna have, it's gonna be quite a problem. Lenileichen is over here. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Synthetic materials is atomic, so Lenileichen shouldn't give the bonus to that. It's modern, right? Industrial modern, so he's not gonna give the extra +5 to those helicopters. We got anti-air guns coming up from Angkor Thom, Angkor Wat, and I do see Asurapura coming up with a few of them. More planes coming up from the English territory, 1 turn away from getting Manhattan Project. I'm really curious how fast he's going to get the bombs here. And of course, if he is, how he's going to deploy them. By the looks of it, he's going to use one of those nuclear silos to attack into Cree, and then just take over the cities with horses or knights. By the looks of it, those are the fastest units he has on the map. Multiple cav armies are going to finish next turn from Mr. Toes. He is going to try to deal some damage against his opponent, but of course with nuclear bombs on the table here, England can counterattack properly, especially if the helicopters are going to be clumped up together. We do have him putting up a defense on the east, getting another city there for that uranium tile next underneath the piking shot. He's defending it quite properly with the AT crews here, and putting up the tanks and arming them up is going to be important. SND is barely open, and Ballet is going to take a while to actually get to his fascism here. I don't think he actually got even close. He's on Merchant Republic. And he does only have, well, he does have 258 culture. Wait a second, he should get there. I think he did get Leonardo, right? He did get Leonardo. So with the 2 charges of Leonardo, all of these workshops actually give him +6 culture. It's very important since it has in all of his cities a lot of these going on. It has Colosseum for extra bonuses. Has his theater square here now started to get fully built. So, and I do see he's starting to improve his oil tiles as well. We are 1 turn away from the next Congress session. We just went into the next era, and by the looks of it, we do have DavePlays in Heroic. We got Lenny in a Golden, Heroic Age for biggest Godliest gamer. SND is still reformed the Coin Age, and I do see Sabuga is also in a Heroic Age. Sabuga did upgrade his tanks, or I should say one tank, so he gets the higher strength in his series defense strength, while he says calf course over here. Synthetic materials is going to be available for him in a few turns, and we're going to see him start to upgrade those. Yeah, let's see. Oh, he built a campus on a coal tile in London too. I was wondering how that would look in late game. How much uranium do they have? Not much, Eddie Coffin. Not much, I would have to say. Especially on SND over here, he only has 2 uranium tiles. I saw one here, and I see he's settling for another one. I guess that should be enough for quite a few GDRs. The GDRs use like what, 1 a turn or something like that. Giant Death Robot, right? Giant Death Robot. It's they're using 2 uranium, so 3 GDRs for him. I mean, 3 GDRs should quickly take out Cree over here, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be enough to deal with China on the east. I don't think so. I mean, these are the 2 ones next to him, but he only needs 1 player. He only needs to take out 1 player. And fine, look at that. Ahtakakup is starting to get a settler out. He's gonna need to figure out exactly where to place it, so he's far away, so those GDRs don't come at him. It's very important to see what's gonna happen in this World Congress. They did split their points up. We do have GBL actually getting quite a few points there. There's gonna be quite a bit of big braining coming up here, playing a game of chicken. And we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get this. Let's go for autocracy. Let's go for nuclear. Actually, no, oil. Autocracy, oil. Wave. It's always funny to me seeing the biplanes being built while nukes are on queue. Yeah, and look at that. He's 2-turning a nuclear device over here, 4-turning them from the other cities, and we do have this going on. Oh, see, toilet is saying, yeah, all good, all good. Nuke everyone. Yeah, alcohol parrot shouts out, yeah, nuke everyone. We got 1 more minute to see exactly what's happening in the World Congress. How will those points be split? If they do manage to get a bit of an advantage here, it will be awesome. That's a big if, though. That's a big if. I think they can only get like what, maybe 1 more point, or even lose some. That's a problem. That is a problem. Give me a second. Oh, it's happening. Let's see. Yeah, loses 2 diplo points SND, 50% discount for coal power plants. Merchant Republic lost a wildcard policy. So the biggest issue is how much did SND lose or won here? Okay, he's on the same level. He's still on 15 out of 20, so that just pushes the win another Congress. Remember, HOH was making one less point than GPL, so GPL will keep this advantage, 188 to 122 and 200 with 232. A very good plays coming up from SND to actually figure out exactly what their opponents will do there. They managed to get at least one vote right. So the last one, he knew that he's gonna get downvoted. He voted against himself, and then he did manage to see and win the last another point, making it extremely important. We do have actually SND putting down, instead of missile silo, he's putting down one of these airstrips here. Makes me think, why would you get that missile silo, bro? You got like nuclear devices. Was this a misclick? Was this a misclick from him? We do have an aerodrome also put down from Birmingham. I guess we're gonna see jet fighters. Yeah, there we go. Okay, jet fighters coming up from Stoke-upon-Trent. Coming up from the eastern side. These jet fighters are extremely dangerous, especially against helicopters. More tanks. He is upgrading his aluminium and uranium. There we go. We got one aluminium tile upgraded here next to Newcastle upon Tyne, while the aerodrome in Birmingham is gonna need to be finished so he can deploy more fighters to the south. I don't think he has nuclear submarines at the moment. Looking at the tech side here, he's going for a fast flight soon in 2 turns, or did he just finish? I think he just finished, right? Because jet fighters. And that means he might actually get to build bombers also soon. Nuclear fusion on nuclear fusion, actually. Fusion. Wait, is he going for? Oh my god, he's actually going for thermonukes. Okay. I mean, GTRs, bro. This is Hazaki cosplay. He's doing everything. Yeah, he's doing everything, man. Like he's look at that. His allies are basically like what, under 200 science. Elaphantguy is gonna get it here. Looks like of course these tank armies are gonna need to face off the helicopters of Khmer, and we do see that at the moment they're not quite winning. We don't have a channel for Greece, and that's an extra +5 that he doesn't have. America did manage to recruit Mary Catherine Goddard for an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponents, while we do see Greece is trying to make projects for a general, Tupac Amaru being the next one. We do have a Samori Toure actually coming up next, and he is going to get to recruit it. Very nice, actually got the points. He has observation balloons, so he is going to get to shoot from afar. He did amass a big artillery army count here, and by the looks of it, he is managing to get all of those railroads, so he can reposition his units very, very quickly. Looking at what's going on here, looks like Hungary is seeing exactly what's happening here. He does have a spy, Melinda, in the industrial zone of, I think that's actually from Eritrea, and he knows all of the military equipment coming towards his ally, towards Elaphantguy. We do have commercial hub investments coming up here from Khmer. He did manage to put a lot of anti-air guns online, and I do see America didn't quite get a heavy air force here. He only has a few biplanes, and that's about it. He's doing some damage against the Khmerian tanks, especially the ones to the south of Indrapura, where he's focusing his efforts on. I guess at the moment he's still going for like commercial hub investments and so on, something else. He wants the extra trade route capacity. He's gonna get the tourism rate, even though he doesn't make a lot of tourism. Now we do have Lenny on 10 out of 126 tourism. SND actually, wait a second, did he just drop down in science significantly? He's on 500 science. He's starting to lose like what, amenities or something. Okay, bombers coming online from Birmingham. We do have the first repositioning of the jet fighters in the south here. Nuclear bombs, the first one got finished, and it does seem like he's gonna need to start nuking soon. There's no anti-air defense to speak of in Queensland. He doesn't actually have how to say that much here. Oh, I didn't see this uranium tile. This one, oh, or did I think I did, right? So there were like 2 uranium tiles, this one and the one in the south. If he does take Mr. Vasis, getting another uranium tile for those GDRs will be awesome. Ideology coming up in 2, he's gonna have fascism at the same time, and of course the Texas +5 will still be important, even if he does how to say, even if he does have GDRs with so much strength against the tanks and everything else, every other unit. Okay, we'll see. I really want to see how this is evolving. Greece, this is the upcoming attack until we're going to see the nukes. We do have Sabuga also needing to push through the south if he wants to. He is upgrading a few more tanks, and he does have upcoming helicopters here. He probably did manage to get no, he didn't. Actually, no, he didn't. He's switching to combined arms. It's all about uranium now. He wants to get that uranium. Of course, combined arms. Oh, why did I click on this? Okay, there we go. Uranium does combined arms does get revealed. Does get to reveal uranium. I was away for a bit. What happened in the Congress? It's basically a stalemate. He's managed to stay at 15 out of 20 points. Didn't lose any, but didn't win anymore. And that's it. We're going to need to see in the score screen here. They have a lot of advantages in the Diplo favor. I guess they're gonna bank it up on Sabuga because he's not actually losing Diplo favor per 10. SND might be losing some of it, especially now in the part that he's fully industrialized. 15 out of 20 points. Well, it is gonna be a tough one. He's starting to lose a significant amount of science from everything happening here. And he, well, I guess he is down to what, 485. He does have 1100 production. I think he actually switched a few cards. Let me actually take a look here. Government, okay, campus. He only has the campus one. He's using Machiavellism. Okay, chivalry and Republican legacy. Not using rationalism. Okay. It's trying to get as many amenities throughout his empire as possible. Doesn't look like it's doing the job that he wanted, but it's good that he still has +3 throughout his cities. Okay, bomber coming up next turn. That's gonna be the moment that he's gonna get to attack here with the first bombs. He does have 2 of them in the bank, and he's gonna build quite a few of them more. We do have Greece appearing on the borders of the Khmerian city on the west side. Now these artilleries will need to do the shots here. They are waiting for the observation balloon so they can shoot from 3 tiles out, and we're going to need to see these Greek units manage to punch through the Khmerian defenses. There is a very weak tank. I don't know what this tank is doing here. He really needs to core it up and army it up, because that's actually gonna die very quickly. Now it looks like there is a first victim also available for Leni next turn. To the west of Preaviar, there's a tank core from Khmer that looks like it's a bit out of position over here. With those tank armies of Gorgo can do 122 against 110 quite easily, taking it down. What a huge L for Hungary in this game. Yeah, it's all, and guys, I gotta point out, it's all about that unescorted settler. All about that unescorted settler. If he had escorted his settler, totally different game. Totally different game. All around, totally different game. It would have taken much more effort from Key to go against him. Hungary would have managed to create chaos all over the map with the city-states. Totally different game. Totally different game. Ave Machiavelli, also good evening, sir. I watched this since the stream start in Fast Forward mode. Finally caught up. Oh, welcome. Yeah. Okay, so nukes, is this going to be a first move or is this going to be a last move attack? I do have to point out England did manage to move his tanks next to the cities of his opponent here. He still doesn't get to take them this turn, but he's getting much closer, and of course using tanks to take over cities is going to be quite easy. He does have one single bomber and he's going to need to put a few more in production. Operation Ivy also coming up from London in, oh my god, he's two-turning this as well. This is insane how much production he has in London. This is 290 production in London. Okay, we do have to take a look over here what's going on. The shots are still needing to be done by these Greek units, artilleries. The artilleries will probably need to move. He does have the general on the front line. Oh, nuke, actually. There we go. Armies of Cree got deleted. He didn't focus on the cities, he just focused on the tanks of Cree after he, well, he did upgrade them. That's a lot of gold lost. Good thing is they do have a lot of gold. Elaphantguy is starting to get uranium. We do have Sabuga also getting to that level. Looks like more tanks are being upgraded from Korea, and by the looks of it, he is trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, there is a safety settler moving. Yeah, moving to the southwest. The Kinosu Sakahikan was the one. Okay, there we go. He's trying to move it out of the way. Of course, we do need to see the tech side. Tech side, electricity. Okay, so S&D is going electricity. He's going computers. So he needs electricity. He needs computers. And of course, he's going to need robotics. I don't think he actually got satellites or guidance systems, so he's gonna need those two as well. It's still a long way from actually getting GDRs, but man oh man, those will be effective. I gotta say, in the meantime, DavePlays did manage to get 365 science, 228 culture. He's starting to get his P-51 Mustangs in the air. These are going to be very efficient, attacking into the units of Khmer from afar, and we do need to see how fast Khmer is going to go down here. He does have some anti-air guns. It's not going to be, I would say, undefended over here, but the majority of the army of Gorgo will manage to push through. We do need to see also if these Greek units deployed towards the cities of Khmer to the north, or I should say the remaining Hungarian cities to the north, will manage to push through. If they do manage to take out Hungary, this is gonna be very important, even though I do see Győr, for example, is quite defended by both Khmer and S&D. I gotta point out, time is ticking. We got 17 more turns, 16 more turns until the next World Congress, and we do see there's such a big advantage when it comes to that Diplo favor on the side of GBL. 258, 236, and to 456 points. I guess we can count again exactly how much they're making per turn to see if anything changed in that aspect. Did we have some last moves here? No. Why is Lenny not attacking? Lenny? Okay, he repositions something here to Preya. Okay, he's taking down that ironclad. Oh, I see the P-51s doing the damage there. Why is Lenny not attacking with the artilleries? He does have the range. Well, it's just a matter of time, I guess. More nukes? Where nuke? Okay, one single bomber. Now this tank can actually take well, no, he can't. He just moved there. Oh, kick W. Okay. Well, the military engineer will need to finish the road to the pathway, so he can start taking off cities from Cree, taking out cities from Cree, taking on cities from Cree. Can you check London production? 290. It's, oh my god, 2 turning thermo nukes, guys. 299 production, 2 turning thermo nukes. LOL. Oh my god, man. I don't even think that's the Rural Valley City. No, that's actually Manchester. Manchester is actually, yeah, it's actually only 162, guys. LOL. Yeah. Well, let's see. Looks like Priaviar is starting to get attacked here by these artilleries, and slowly it's gonna go down. It's just gonna slowly chew through the city's strength, and of course, after towards the units or in between the units, we do have these Greek cav corps managing to do quite a bit of damage against the Khmerian defense on Kumasi. It is gonna be important if they do manage to liberate Kumasi over here, and this is something that Khmer should take a look at. We got another nuke on directly the capital city of Cree. Looks like another few tanks, or I should say one tank and one field cannon core got taken out. We do see Sabuga is starting to move to get the vision on those tiles. Elaphantguy just finishing a battleship. Okay, I mean, where is it? Oh, I see here in Priaviar. Interesting. He's getting some more anti-air defense there, but the anti-air defense is not going to help him against the artilleries. Now we do have Khmer also counter-attacking, taking down one of those weak tanks, and we do need to see if he is going to be successful into defending Priaviar. I find it extremely doubtful, especially seeing how much military equipment is coming up from Leni. They do need to survive until the next World Congress, and having an extra 100 Diplo favor available in Kumasi will actually give a serious chance for GPL, so they say, for HOH to actually get at least one vote. That's what they need, at least one vote in the next World Congress. Delaying for another World Congress might actually give them enough strength for America and Gorgo, enough time for America to Gorgo to go against SND. We do have from the east side actually China. Even if he did manage to get helicopters, it looks like he has a serious issue using those helicopters against his opponent. The jet fighters are nullifying the helicopter strength, and they are doing so much damage against these units. We need a prediction. Will that H bomb be used to delete the entire of the Greek army, the entirety of the Greek army, or not? I already have. I would love to have another prediction going, but I guess I can't. I'm sorry. I already have the who will win prediction, if I'm not mistaken, so I can't do another one. I would love to do so, though. I would love to know the answer to it. Give me a second. Trying to figure out something. Oh, one turning. Oh, he got fascism. Finally, SND got fascism. It took a while, but he got fascism. Also, it does look like he is going for GTR. Satellites coming up in 2 turns. He does need the guidance systems, and then, of course, to go for robotics. He did go for the top 3 and got computers. Priaviar got also taken by Greece. Lenileichen is moving forward and starting to take on the series of Khmer, and it does look like there are less and less units over here for him to use. Khmer did manage to delay the takeover of the city of Kumasi, and by the looks of it, his capital city is in danger now. We don't have that much loyalty in the city of Priaviar. Even if victory is assigned in that city, it will take some time for it to rebel. Rebellion is in 5 turns, and of course Greece will need to keep on taking cities over here to stabilize the loyalty pressure. We do have Leni also using his artillery, getting the promotions on them, and we do need to see how fast he's going to manage to go against the city of Mahendra Parvata. Looking at his build counts, it doesn't look like Leni is doing anything else other than military at the moment, just fully switching the full power of Greece into military attack units. Composites, whoa, he's going, wait, really? He's actually going modern armors, composites. Okay. Wait, what kind of general did he get? He got the Tupac over here, or did he get another one? Where is it? Here, Samori Ture. Samori Ture, that's modern atomic. That's still not gonna be a good one. So modern armors are over here, right? They need information era. General, that's a bit of an issue, man. I guess they're gonna be strong anyway. Let's see the next attacks. Looks like Skyoki didn't get hit by those bombs yet, and we do have jet fighters all over the territory of his opponent here. Actually, how did this get so far into his territory? Oh my god, it got deployed so far out. We do need to see England. Okay, they're doing the damage against Skyoki. Very interesting that he's still not using his bombs. He has two in his a check over there. I do see he's actually getting quite a few more. Another one coming up next time, and he's just using the normal strength of the bombers to attack into Skyoki. I guess Mr. Vasis could have been hit, and maybe he just doesn't want to have to deal with all of this problem of how to say radiation. Yeah, looking at the tech side here, he's just finishing computers, actually going for democracy suffrage, and I do see getting airports so he can get some more aluminium going. Oh, maybe he doesn't have enough strength on the bombers. I don't know exactly how much he has in the bombers strength. I do see he has only what, 2 bombers over here. I don't think they got damaged. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't get damaged because anti-air guns were like non-existent. After air unit strength nerf, after the SOE they weren't touched. Oh, the jet bombers, yeah. Please switch to the text ab and keep it there. These yields don't really matter anymore. Sure. And let's switch to the tech. Now we do have Elaphantguy getting his industrialization, but it's a bit too late. He's starting to lose cities here, and of course losing a lot will mean a disaster here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep alive Kumasi until the next World Congress. Remember, it's 13 turns from now to get to the next Congress. While Leni does have a serious amount of units to the west of borders of Khmer, he's gonna need to focus his efforts to actually take back that city and get those Diplo favor points there. I do also want to mention they might not actually want to take out Mixivoci and keep it, especially since, well, I guess England could do because he's not making Diplo favor points anyway. Yeah, but nobody else should, because otherwise they're gonna lose Diplo favor per turn. It does look like the difference between them is getting bigger and bigger in the Diplo favor points, and HOH might actually lose the next World Congress considerably. If they do, well, that's gonna be a big victory for SND. 15 out of 20 Diplo points. Even if Greece is managing to get enough punch to attack into the Khmerian army, it doesn't look like Khmer is gonna fall down quickly enough, and it does seem like it's gonna take quite a few more turns to actually chew through all of the cities to get to England. After he gets to England, I'm sure that it will be a major problem to deal with the nukes counterattack that will come from SND. As fast as he gets there, he is gonna start shooting with nukes, and that is gonna be an issue. Now, I would love to actually see Khmer actually get one of those safety settler routes. Maybe from Vimayapura or something. Come on, get a safety settler out. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Are HOH far from nukes? Looking at the tech side here, not far away. Like they does have combined arms in 1 turn. What's his most productive city? Let's see. He's on 101 production. It will take him like what, 6 turns to get Manhattan. So he needs combined arms, he needs nuclear fission, then he needs the project. So that's like another 3 turns plus 6, 9. Yes, he's too far away from nukes. as in too far away to actually have nukes as an effective attack against somebody. Not to mention that you need to get planes or some form of attack against your opponent. We got only 13 turns, guys. 13 turns, and we might see England get the win here. This is very, very dangerous. And every move counts now. It's extremely problematic. Oh man, yeah, exactly. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, more shots here. One city taken down. The first city of Cree is going down. Wisconsin is taken over by England. We do have Misavasafasis also next. It is getting attacked by... well, it should be getting attacked soon. I'm actually quite curious what's the health of these bombers here. And we do have more bombers coming alive here. And we do need to see if... and who is going to take Mixiv-Wachik, the capital city of Cree. I would really hope that it's gonna be England and not somebody else. Wink wink, Korea. Now we do have SND actually getting back his science, 664 science, 1369. There might have been a problem with electricity also throughout his land. Maybe that's something that he needed to fix. I do see he did manage to get some geothermal plants here. And he did switch his government into democracy. Going for democracy, let's actually take a look at his cards. 5-year plan. We do have rationalism. We finally plugged in. Okay, so that's what he was missing. New Deal. We do have liberalism, Republican legacy, extra amenities over here, and lightning warfare for the faster production towards heavy and light cav units. He also did manage to get gunboat diplomacy with the Wisselbanken and Machiavellism in the green cards. Oh, bomber got shut down. Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Looks like he's also trying to get the win with a spaceport, going from Birmingham for a spaceport. I do have to mention London doesn't have a flat tile to use. That's a big problem. Okay, these jet fighters are just way too strong for the tanks to do anything. We do have England also deploying some fighters on the fighters and bombers on the east side towards China, and he might actually just drop a nuke for the kicks of it. Looking at his production over here, he does have that one thermal nuke coming up next turn, and he's just gonna delete any kind of defense that Qin-Shi has. They might just force their opponents into submission here. Of course, also a thermal nuke would seriously do damage to the Greek army, probably taking all of it out. These modern armored armies attacking into the tanks of Khmer do have a significant advantage, and you can see they do 127 strength against the 114 of the tank. I did not have my second copy. No, totally forgot about it. Like, I went to the toilet, I went to eat something in the pauses, and then I did get like to stretch my legs. Totally forgot to click the buttons on my espresso machine to make another coffee. And it just takes me a while to get there, push button. It has like a cycle of cleaning, whatever. Then I need to switch the how to call it, the cup. I need to put the cup I wanted in, and then I need to come back, wait a few more minutes for it to it's just, it takes a while. I don't want to be off the stream that much. Mahendra Parvata being taken out slowly. It looks like in the north over here we do have still Kumasi alive. It could be easily taken down though, and we do have with Greece taking out that city, like just raising it to the ground. I just started watching and it's like starting to read a book at the end. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Well, yeah. Yeah, we do have some jet fighters coming online here from the west of Wisconsin. They have been here for some time, taking out the Cree units. Cree has sent one of his settlers away, and I think it's still moving. Where is it? Oh, wait, did it get taken? Korea has a helicopter core here. Did it get taken? I don't see the settler anymore. Oh no, it's here. Okay, no, it's here. It's here. Okay. He's gonna go to the south of America, right next to his capital. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. I was thinking that might be a bit dangerous, but I guess we'll see. We need a missile silo. Yes, I am so sad we didn't actually have a missile silo here from England. It would have been so much more effective than actually using these bombers. Oh no, don't do it, England, don't do it. Don't take me watching. Murol, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. FKDN, hello there, sir. How are you doing? He will nuke Gorgo with the nuke sub, guys. Oh yeah, nuke subs. I mean, you want it. I know you want it, but it's not there. Now we do need to take a look at how China is going to try to put up a defense over here, especially against those thermo nukes. Guys. FKDN, look at this. Look at this London city. Oh man, bro. Oh my god. Anyway, let's see how fast Khmer can crumble here. They are 10 turns away from getting the drop on the next Congress here, and we're going to need to see if that deploy is gonna happen. Look at Győr. Wait, where is Győr? That's a Hungarian city, right? It's here. No, wait. No, it's here. Oh, you mean he's gonna nuke Greek army? Okay. Oh, I see. Not the cities, but just the army. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Greece doesn't have any anti-air, so yeah. Thank you for pointing out. Okay, got it. I don't know for what reason. I was thinking like he's actually gonna have the ability to attack into Greece, but no, that's too far away. He definitely should nuke now. He definitely should nuke now. Give me a second. I need to switch something really quickly over here. Where is the thermo nuke? Oh, this doesn't have any more movement, so we're waiting for nothing. I do see Manchester is getting his spaceport done here. Stoke-upon-Trent, Sheffield, he's trying to get second victory condition available for him. It will take some time to actually get active, and of course we do have 15 out of 20 points for them. They will need to do quite a bit of math to get the necessary votes in, and it does look like at the moment they're not actually making that many points to guarantee. We'll see. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm underestimating things, especially since they do have like what 600 with 500, around 1200 with other smaller numbers there. So around versus 450, 480 something. Let's see. Come on, nuke next turn. Nuke next turn. You can do it, SND. Nuke next turn. Oh my, all of this are, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be a thermo nuke or something else. But that's gonna be amazing anyway. He does have one. He has 3 normal nukes also as well. A bit unfortunate that you can't shoot with a nuclear submarine more than 1 per turn. It's balanced, guys. It's balanced. I would assume Thermo is to take China out of the game. Yeah. Man, SND is everywhere, bro. Some last attack, some last move attacks coming up against the Khmerian defensive armies. He's gonna need to get the promotions in. He did pop a hill there. Okay, is this gonna be a first move attack? Because those the normal nuke will take like what, 2, 4, 6, 9 units. Oh, 7. Oh wow, 2, 4, 6, 7 units out. Yes, I know. I went from 6 to 9. Why not? It is what it is, man. Come on. Come on, SND. You can do it, bro. You can do it. Yeah, he's doing it. He is doing it. The Greek army standing still over there is gonna get to eat one of these nukes. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Well. And you know what? What's the worst thing about this? It's not this, it's this. He's not taking Kumasi. He's not getting those liberation points over here. Oh man, how many turns? We got 9 more turns until the next World Congress. He definitely needs to realize he needs to take Kumasi. Like, liberate it. Come on, man. Yeah, Michael just said that he went from... Yes, I know what I said, man. I know what I said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, man. We do have spaceports coming up in a few cities over here of England. He still didn't actually take over the capital. Good for him. Good. Don't take over the capital. Just leave him be. It's fine. Unless you're gonna totally take him out, which is not the case, just let him be. And we do have Korea actually pillaging a few tiles over here on the western side, trying with the helicopters to figure out what's going on there. We do have still quite a few bombers available in the south of Birmingham, but I do think actually quite a few of them got repositioned here. We got, I think, 1 or 2. Why doesn't it tell me? Oh my god, the military engineer doesn't actually allow me to get a vision over what's there on the tile. China gonna get a thermo this turn. I really want to see that. I really want to see that. What's happening? Okay, finally SND is actually getting robotics, and we're gonna need to see those GDRs come online. It looks like he's still focusing on getting thermo nukes rather than anything else. What's the gold situation in their bank? They can't buy a GDR. Okay, it's a bit too much for them. Oh, SND just displaying one of his jet fighters in front of his opponents there. Oh, there we go. There we go. He got the vision on Changsha. He knows what's happening and nuked it out of existence. But not thermonuked it. And why doesn't he use a thermo? I don't know, man. I was waiting for a thermo as well. I have no... He might keep them for something. I don't know for what, but he might keep them for something. He's probably gonna need to throw another nuke here, honestly. Like, let's see. Submarine. Just throw another nuke, bro. Just throw it away. Oh, Pex. How did Pex... Oh, he just one-shotted with a tank. And they still didn't get to Kumasi. Unbelievable. I really hope we're gonna see something. Well, we got 8 more turns until the next World Congress. Looks like Khmer does have a few helicopters moving on. He did repair and got the heels off on the western units. And of course, there aren't that many tanks available, nor are there that many artilleries available for Greece to attack into his units anymore. This is going to be quite a problem in the next part. We do need to see how England is going to try to use the nuclear submarine. He does have on the eastern side also quite a few chances to do something against his opponent, especially Qin-Shi here. We did see actually at some point China tried to get a lot of helicopter armies. I don't know where they went. I know a few of them got over here. Oh, this is where they went? Okay, this is where they went. They actually pillaged the tiles of Korea. Okay, I mean, that doesn't matter that much, honestly. They just got a lot of gold from him, and that's about it. Which doesn't look like it's helping them out anyway, because they had a lot of gold in any case. We can't take over cities. These cities are quite strong, and helicopter armies just don't do enough against these steel walls. Diplomat timer was set. Congress though. HOH not gaining anything. Wait, I'm a bit confused. As in, they didn't grow in points, that's what you mean? But they're grown. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right. They do need all of the points this time. They need to win the Congress, like a full Congress this time. This time around. They have 8 more turns to actually get the necessary points on their side. It doesn't look like at the moment HOH is actually making that much, and I believe they're gonna have like 300 points each. Oh, nuke. Thermo nuke and Mr. Sipic. That was the army of Cree taken down. 2 cities going down as well. Man, SND just flexing. Whoever has no GDR mobile SAMs his own nukes is immediately IRL once someone else acquires nukes, unless they have an upcoming victory condition. Yeah. I'm really curious about America here. America has been getting more science, getting more culture. Like he's on like what, 700, 500. Oh, did they decide America should go culture victory? Wait, is that what's happening? Well, he does have 27 out of 179, but that's not going to happen. Like the second those projects are going to come out from the cities of England, that's gonna never mind. Maybe I'm just overestimating things here. Just saying the people are not accomplishing anything. Oh, okay. Okay, more bombs. Okay, now the calf corps are moving to the north here. I'm actually quite curious, is he gonna go against Shaturmuka, or is he gonna go get Kumasi? For Lenny is just going after Pest. There is the city of Gyor here, and we do still have England with the ability to shoot some nukes. He has 2 of each, 2 normal nukes and 2 of those thermos. Man, just shoot a thermo over here. Can he shoot a thermo over here, by the way, on the cattle tile? He should, right? He should be able to, or is that attacking your ally and it doesn't let you? So he needs to shoot 1 here. That's still good. Like if he shoots 1 here, it's still good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. You understand, Asia is not an easy situation. They have to basically kill England, or they just deploy on. Yeah, that's the problem. And they can't get to England easily. They did have China, but China did get into a war with Hungary from the beginning. He did manage to win the war, don't get me wrong. That's actually a good advantage for them. But they couldn't full kill him. And then he did fight quite a bit for those generals, which did put quite a bit of pressure on everybody, including his own allies. Now, the biggest issue is he didn't quite manage to get really fast back on his feet after the war he pulled out. He did go quite wide. He's, I think, the most cities, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, he's 14 cities. The next one up is Dave with 12. That's it. Oh my god, more thermonukes. Spaceports, the first one finished. Launcher satellite is gonna finish in 3 turns as well. Looking at the points here. Wait, did I hear something? I heard something. Was that a bomber? Or reposition? No. Oh, another one. Aktaka Kub this time. Okay. Oh yeah, I did hit something. Okay. Oh yeah. Can you check the carbon capture? He's not doing any. What are you talking about? America? Wait, what's this? Theater Square. No, it's not carbon capture. I don't. Yeah. It's not there. It's not there. Looking at the tech side here, we do have S&D, the robotics rapid deployment coming up next turn. It's not there. It's not there for anybody yet. But still, if the game goes on, what are they gonna do in the next wave? Like, can America actually get a win in the next Congress if this is not gonna go through? Even though it's quite a strong possibility it will go through. Looking at the points advantage here, we might actually see like what, 144 points on each, maybe from HOH. And they might just dump everything into one option. While on the other side, I think we're gonna see a 300. Oh, SN. No, wait, that's the biggest Godliest gamer here, dropping from the game. Yeah. America culture, no, yeah, no, I know. It might be. Don't get me wrong. That's the question I was asking. Can he get it in the next like 25 turns? And you gotta take into account, of course, those the projects that are coming in for the spaceport, which will put a lot of defense. There are 1620 right now on deploy with Seasted. They only need to win 2 or win bottom and get future civic. Yeah, I guess you're right. Seasteds, if they do manage to get to Seasteds. Yeah. 6 more turns, guys. 6 more turns. Chill Brains, hello there, sir. Good evening. How is S&D looking at the moment? Very big. Chad-like, man. He's achieving new planes of existence over here. He's about to ascend. So happy this match was on the weekend, otherwise it would have been bet by mine, but this is the best of 3. I think it's a best of 1 actually. They do get each of the they do get like a 3-way fight. So it's between Civ Australia, GPL and HOH, and the wins between them will matter. Also, Almo, good evening, sir. Chillbrains, thank you so much for the follow. Omniscience and omnipotent, yeah. Let me see. What were you asking me? How much production is Manchester? Manchester, not much. It's like 160 or something. 175 now. Well, it's not bad. Lol. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not bad, bro. 175. But compared to this one, to London, it is quite bad. Let's see. This is 307. And it used to be more. It used to be like 336 or something. Okay, so we got Film Studios coming online here from America. He's still going to try to get this culture victory. He is on 41 out of 196. And we do need to see if, of course, he's going to manage to acquire as much tourism as he needs. Looking at his tourism right now, he's on 914. I do want to see his yields and his faith generation. Does he have any faith generation? No, he's only on 12. So passive tourism is going to be the way to go for him. Okay. Oh, we do have Greece actually focusing on Kumasi. They might get 100 Diplo favor over there, securing at least 1 vote for their side in the next World Congress. Yeah, charm change, man. Lol. Now we got another 2 cities taken out actually from Cree. His empire is being split apart, but he still has Elaphantguy over here to the south of Washington. Jokes aside, agriculture, look at tourists. Yeah, he's getting very, very quickly there. I know. It's definitely a threat. The biggest question I have if it is gonna be in time. That's the biggest question I have. Dave culture victory. Dave CD. Okay. Noob 64 also good evening, sir. Dropping Washington once it hurt a lot, and England is very close already. Yeah. Hero 7, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. I just wish Dave saw the play faster. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's trying to get nukes. Manhattan project coming up in Philadelphia, building some aerodromes here. I do see China is also getting some military engineers for this railroad. Okay. Oh, we actually have enough gold now on S&D to buy out one of those GDRs. Is he gonna buy a GDR? I really hope he's gonna buy a GDR. I wanna see those robots, man. Let's go. We got modern armors next to Angkor Tom. Looks like Kumasi is gonna be wiped off, cleaned off the map here. He can't really defend it. Elaphantguy is gonna try, but that's not gonna work. We don't actually have a possibility. Actually, wait. There might be a chance. There might be a chance England gets here immediately after Greece takes the city of Kumasi. He nukes it, and then Khmer goes in and raises it. you know, like before they actually get deliberated. But it would require quite a bit of coordination. I don't think he's gonna do that. Just saying, man. That is one option. Don't need 2K passive culture, but tourism. Yes, you do need tourism. By the way, he's just gonna get thermo nuked, and the Khmer will raise his cities. Well, I don't know if they can get here though. I will need to see. We'll need to see. I mean, there's a road over here next to Mr. Vasis, and yes, if he gets here, he might actually use the engineers to get the jet bombers. Oh, England is never mind. England is over here. Never mind. I just saw the bomber repositioning in Ahtakakub. It looks like this is gonna happen. Oh, Dave didn't enter. Check. Yeah, I see them. But this bomber doesn't have any strength anymore. It got moved when it got shot. When it got nuked, right? So that, unfortunately, he does need to get one of the military engineers to build one of those airstrips to the north of Ahtakakub in one of the flat tiles. That's about it. It does look like that city is also rebelling in 7. And Bomberman, I don't think he can WMD. Yeah, he can't. Unit is too damaged. Not happening yet. Not yet, at least. And this is why GDRs would have been much more effective. But it would have taken a while to get them. Let's actually see how many of these tourists are acquired. We got 49 out of 108. Dave, well, the computer is saying 30 turns for Dave. I'm pretty sure he's getting more of these field studios online. And by the looks of it, we'll need to be careful with the E side here, especially if he's gonna get nuked. He can buy a sub one. He clears the. Well, yeah, I guess so. Let's buy. Let's see it. Builder, come on, man. Clear contamination. He never actually did anything about China on the east side. By the looks of it, he's just moving closer. It does look like jet fighters are being deployed. 3 jet fighters with 1 bomber are being used over here against his opponent. And yeah, he is starting to get to the capital city of Xi'an slowly but surely. Even if Korea was pillaged quite a bit, he did manage to recover. There still are a few Chinese helicopters going to the south here, and it looks like the Korean army did start to march towards the Cree capital. I really hope he's not going to take it. Looking at what's going on here in the Diplo screen, I'm looking at Kumasi, and it looks like Cree is going to take out that city. Soon he has 2 of these tank armies in the modern armor about to hit that city next time. So that's 100 Diplo favor available for him, unless again nuke. Look at that. Oh, but I still think it's closer from there. Anyway, oh, GDR. Hello, GDR. Hello, GDR. Did he? I think he did get a contamination, right? There's no more contamination. Yeah, there's no more contamination. Where's the bomber? Did he move it out? I think he moved it out. I don't see it anywhere. So he needs to get a new one in. There's a bomber here. He only has 1. Pretty sure he didn't die. Oh well. Oh, wait. Where did that happen? Somebody got nuked. Oh, Shanghai. Hello. Well, that tank army is probably gonna die. Kick. He does need to build quite a few of these units to actually take out cities here. And yeah, there we go. Helicopters coming in faster. Whenever you're gonna nuke, usually when you take over a city after you nuke it, unfortunately, the unit you sent to take over that city is gonna be significantly damaged. Where did DGS originally spawn? Here, Buddha. But I mean, don't get me started on this. I don't really agree how he actually placed his capital city there, but it's fine. I mean, he did what he did. Unfortunately, he lost the first settler. No, he lost his third settler. He lost his third settler. He never escorted it. So there was a warrior in the forest. Sejong walked in the forest. Warrior took him out. That's it. Kumasi has been defeated. Wait, did that liberate or not? Oh, it did. Okay, it did. Lenny does have 215 points. Okay, so they do have a significant amount of points now. Tech side nanotechnology coming up. Space racing 2. Okay, it's going through the end part over here, starting to appear on the end part. Just needs nanotechnology. He already has nuclear fusion, and we're going to need to see where seasteads are. Man, going against China is such a waste of everything, most of all time, that he has to use to counter everyone else. Yeah, well, I guess now Greece is basically countered here on the west side. There's not much teeth remaining in Greece's army. We do have one American rock band being sent to his next door neighbor, to Gorgo. The political letters are coming up here. Okay, and we do have Philip Studios, aquariums coming up from America. Looking at his tourism, let's actually take a look quickly. He's on 1350 tourism per turn, while in the culture screen he's on 50 now out of 201. In the science victory screen, SND did manage to get the first project in. That's Earth satellite. He's gonna need 4 turns to actually get moon landing, and I do see him starting to build GDRs instead of going for his nuclear, or I should say thermonukes. He does have some, don't get me wrong. And a jet bomber. Ooh, jet bombers coming up from SND, guys. And we do have a defense here in Baltimore. It's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. I gotta say, he just needs to throw this jet bomber, that thermonuke, right in the middle of the lake, and that's actually gonna kill Baltimore and New Orleans at the same time. Let's go, bombers. First, is this first move attack over here? He's just gonna take out Dave's morale from the beginning of the turn, or is he gonna wait for the last punch? Come on, let's go. Let's go, SND. Yeah, it's really difficult to micro, so my stuff every 10 all across the map in the game, and he wastes those 3 minutes on going against China. I mean, yeah. But it's his pleasure, man. You know, like he's like attacking everybody. Omnipresent on the map over here. He's just taking out everybody. I don't think it's a waste. If you attack China, China can't send the 20 helis to pillage you. Yeah, that's also true. He did also build those helis to go against his opponent there. Come on. Oh, jet bombers. Woo, are happening. You can hear them. Well, one city goes down. Oh, bombers, man. And we got GDRs on the way. And America doesn't have that big of an army. He's gonna see these GDRs soon. He will take out Washington as well. I'm really curious how much tourism he lost because of that, by the way. Let me quickly tell you. So he's on DavePlays, he's on 68 out of 204, and we do have 1370. Well, I guess he didn't lose any right now. Probably the majority of it is in his other cities, Moksha city maybe on the west side. Let's actually take a look also in the Diplo screen. We do have 3 more turns until the next World Congress. Looking at the score screen here, it looks like we got what, 1400 Diplo favor on GBL, while on the other side we do have 500, 630, and 170, 800. Okay, 800. Okay, so 600 more Diplo favor on GBL at this point in time. Okay. I mean, that should guarantee them the win on 2 options. Now it is gonna be quite a while until SND is gonna discover C stats. We're gonna need to see how fast he's going there. He does have 700 science to work with and 368 culture. Also 1300 production going for these launch moon landing projects and getting more GDRs on the map. Wait, I hear a bomb. Or I hear a plane. Something is happening. What is it? What is it happening? Is it east side? No. Oh, okay. He just left China all alone there. I think he taught China a lesson. Just saying. Valkyrian, number 1. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, what? Why demote, man? Why demote Dave? Dave is Dave, man. Carrier made a road. What a nice guy. I know, right? Yeah. What? I don't know why the GDR is not moving closer though. He's not getting attacked by anything, so doesn't. Well, I guess he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have anti-air guns yet, like powerful ones yet. He does need the upgrades. Okay. I don't want to ask you guys something. What should I eat after stream? Schnitzel sandwich, shawarma, which is basically like a doner, and another city goes down over here. Very nice coming up from Khmer, taking down that city with one of his helicopters. And the bomb goes in. Washington goes down. That's the capital city of Dave of America. And it does seem like the GDR will still need to move there to actually take over the city. We do have a helicopter coming up from Khmer getting closer. And he is going to try to get in to get that city center. Is it CCO clock over here? Or are they still going to wait to see the end screen? Let me see. Schnitzel, shawarma, pizza. Do I have anything else? Oh, yeah. Salad. Yeah, I have this. Okay, guys. You get to choose what I think they call it. Well, I guess they're still gonna wait for the World Congress. Maybe they're gonna get a win there. SND is gonna flex so much after this game, I'm sure of it. 15 out of 20 Diplo points. He's nuking everybody, getting the GDRs going. And Heinig Dave gambled 50,000 channel points on HO. Wait a second. How did the polls go? I didn't wait. Oh my god, everybody voted on Holiday Highlands. Oh my god. Somebody's gonna somebody's gonna lose a lot of points and somebody's gonna get a lot of points. Do you know how to spell schnitzel? No, I just spelled it. The channel, good evening, sir. It's actually quite a big schnitzel. I gotta say, behind the screen over there is a big schnitzel. But I was thinking like maybe I should like order something because that is not the schnitzel is not that hot anymore. And I don't like actually putting food into the oven, as in into the microwave, because it just doesn't. It's not as it was before. You know, it gets changed. Not everybody. Wow, you guys don't want me to eat shawarma or salad or beef salad? Okay, man. Okay. 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 Schnitzel it is. Schnitzel it is. Nima Mike also calling it out. This is what you call a good return on investment. Yes, exactly. This is what you call a good. Wait, did you vote? Oh, you did vote gold by library. I see how it is. I see how it is. Well, let's see what's going to happen in the next 2 turns here. And we do need to see the players getting into the Congress. We don't have any player actually totally taken out from the game. Even if they are trying to take out Hungary, he's still going to be alive here. Now, we do have a few more helicopter armies coming up here. And it does seem like the GDRs are also online. Let's see. Looks like also Washington, but it looks of it is gonna need to be careful what he's gonna do here. Wait, what? Schnitzel sandwich wins the day. It is what it is, man. Okay, let's quickly take a look at the culture victory here. 86 out of 209. DavePlays is acquiring these students extremely quickly here, even though he's losing quite a few cities. And we do need to see the upcoming attack from SND if he's going to get closer. He doesn't have that many. Oh, there we go. We do have jet bombers deployed here to the west side. We do have 2 of them able to get closer to the lands of America. That airstrip is also defended by the GDR. Now we know actually why he didn't use that. It does seem like America did also block. Oh, wait, did he? Well, he tried to block, but this is radiation land. And hello, jet fighters. Well, I guess he's gonna stay alive a little while. Looking at the Congress, we do have next turn the Congress, so we do need to see if they're gonna manage to get that going. Looks like China did finish up his railroads to the east side. He did get bombed in his cities on the west, and it does look like England did not want to push on forward. One more turn until launch moon landing project is gonna finish here. The second project for the science victory. While SND is gonna need to work on Mars colony. He does have, I think, all of the technologies except C-stats coming up into SND getting C-stats. C-stats coming up in 2. They just need 4 points in the next World Congress. It's happening. It's the biggest return on investment here. Okay, let's see. Me up. Hello. Yeehaw. Wait, was it me? Just waiting, man. I would imagine GPL wins the Congress, but doesn't get the big win. So we go. Well, let's see. Let's see GPL do this. They had more than 300 points on each member here, and let's see what's happening here. He got a diplo, so he got 3 points. SND after, okay. Nucleus, okay. What happened here? Wait, I guess it's easier to watch here, right? 19 out of 20 in 2 turns, he's gonna get the win. He got it. 19 out of 20. SND got it. We do have C-stats coming up in 2 turns. That's gonna be an extra diplo point, and there we go. Yeah, GG's, man. GG's. Well played. I gotta say, SND just well played. Why does this... Whatever. Is he just gonna flex to nuke the lands of... Yeah, he is. He's just gonna do it, man. He's just gonna do whatever he wants now. Okay, Charleston, another city got taken out from America. They couldn't actually just go through and take the cities themselves, but it does seem like, of course, America lost the jet fighters because of that radiation. We do have him getting nuclear. Oh my god, he's just gonna level all of the lands of America. How many nukes does he have? Another thermo? Yeah, he does have another thermo. Where is he going? Hello? Wait, was that defended? What happened here? What did it? Oh. Okay. Now everybody has 2 thermo nukes, right? Everybody has 2 thermo nukes now because of the World Congress kick. Look at the GDR just standing like a boss over there. Nuke everybody and win diplo victory. Very realistic, yeah. Oh, I honestly thought England over here would have put a missile silo somewhere closer, but he didn't. He never did. Oh well, it is what it is. It's fine. His cities are not bothered. We do have C-stats coming up next turn, and since he does have 19 out of 20 diplo points, he just needs 1. C-stats as a technology, and let's see, C-stats over here does give you a 1 diplo victory point. Hello? Oh, it's, oh my god, it's not this turn, it's next turn. Never mind. Well, SND did get the capital of England, and it looks like he just needs a sliver of science to get that going. He dropped in science quite a bit. Looks like he's also losing gold per turn, significantly losing gold per turn, on minus 35. Okay, okay. There's a nuke going somewhere. I don't know where, but there's a nuke going some. Oh, here. Oh, he's getting nuked. The Plymouth is going down here. No unit to actually take that city with this turn. And even if he does have 366, he's still gonna finish probably. Oh my god. Can you imagine if there was a way to not actually let the SND finish that last technology over there? Just, you know, just put it off every turn, and then you get a win somehow else. Using his own nukes against him or something. Isn't that what happened during World War II? Well, I don't know if the Diplo victory was won in WW2, but I guess there are a few details there that when these stats. Yeah, when sisters. I'm pretty sure Carrier is fed up with the game. He had a very tough time with Sabuga from the east side going against him and doing so much damage over here against the Cree nation, taking away a city and then just forces him to go IRL. Okay, is this gonna be the turn? Is this gonna be the win for the gold by library? Unbelievable SND, DGS, Elaphantguy, and Sabuga manages to push this through. Diplo victory, 19 points for SND. He just needs C-stats. He's got it. He got C-stats. Let's see it. Is he? Well, I guess you should have got it from last time. Did he? Hello? He's on 20 out of 20. GG. Okay. This is it, right? GG, well played. GG, well played. Where's the nuke going? Oh, another. Oh, they're getting in closer and closer to London. Well, they tried, but GG, well played. 20 points out of 20 for the Diplo victory. It is what it is, guys. Let's see what they have to say in the chat over here. If we're gonna have some post-game debrief, even though this game actually took a long time. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Oh, they really want the victory screen? Okay. Need to shift enter then. Okay. Enjoy my schnitzel. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Enjoy some sleep. Have a good evening. Glad to see you here, sir. Oh my god, so many points right now. Ding, 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 ding. Just trickling in to the players. Oh my, oh my. GG closing. Indeed, indeed. Just waiting for them to come in to post game one, if they're gonna actually come in to post game one. Again, I'm saying it's quite late for a lot of us. Is this gonna happen? Are we gonna see the victory screen, or is this no victory screen game? Well, there we go. That's a victory screen. It is what it is. Yeah, somebody got a lot of points. I'm pretty sure. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Okay, just waiting for the players in the screen here so they join the channel, or if not, we did have quite a bit of a war from the beginning. China did go against Hungary, did snatch one settler, and then got an extra city with it. He did follow up with 3 encampment opening and went against his opponent with a few horses, taking away another city there. It was just enough to push Hungary out of the game. Oh, good evening. GG, well played.
Yeah, pretty long game.
Yeah, well, it looks like SND is evolving into another beast here.
No, Civ's up here on Highlands.
Man, that capital city production, man.
I don't know what the production looks like on turn 75, but I bet that S&D had maybe 400 or 500 more prod than anyone else in the game on turn 75.
Basically,
Yeah.
that was insane.
It got really high, yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you doing about that? Like,
I mean, they
like,
tried.
It's a huge
They
fucking
tried.
problem. He prints nukes. Like,
Yeah. I gotta say this this culture victory of America was dangerous, man. Like if they would have had another Congress, they might have pushed it through.
Yeah, Elephant. I look over at one point. I see Greece have 10 cities all doing feeder square projects, and then I look over and I see all the money that Toes pillaged went straight to film studio, and I was like, holy shit, maybe, yeah.
it was a good play for sure. I think
that was our only sort of win con at that point because
We just realized.
no, they actually, if we're not fighting with nukes, they have +8 on Teddy Rough Rider with the Diplo Merchant and +5 from being this late in the game, and they have Fastest on Gorgo with Alhambra. Like, if we're not using nukes to fight them, we're losing every conventional battle. Like, we can't conventionally fight.
yeah.
I mean GDR, man, GDR.
Okay. GDRs can fight, kind of.
But you guys did have GDR. That's the thing. And Nuke.
Yeah. One guy had
There were quite a
GDR.
few.
There was one
This guy,
S&D and 3 RL shitters.
But this guy S&D has his B6 do like a 4-turn Oxford University, man. When does that ever happen?
Yes, like I mean, you read like at some point in the mid game, right? I just started building all the wonders. Like, oh, I can build this
Yes.
and that, and like
The Artemis, the 1-turn Artemis.
yes. Yeah, I didn't realize I was like, crying for Mantis the whole game, and then I didn't even realize that Artemis was still there, and it's like, oh, 1 turn. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of pastures and plantations. Maybe I should build that.
The biggest grey buff by Toes on turn 91.
I actually think they had a really good combo with Quinn Unifier and Gorgo. I think that's a really...
Once
really
again, my
solid
team couldn't hold the
mix of
boost.
units.
Yes.
Especially after they took a
have
city.
so many books.
A settler.
We should have legitimately
Yes.
picked Pericles instead of Khmer.
Did you have pagodas?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
I had pagodas, but I didn't have foreign ministry. But foreign ministry was wrong, so I don't
Yeah.
know. It's because Hungary was under so much pressure that I felt, and Sabuga was playing so aggressively. I felt like I needed to make money instead of culture. So I made a lot of gold districts instead of making any.
Yeah.
Like I made
we
2
did see
purple
that.
districts, right? It is. But Sabuga's
did a good
trying to upgrade knights and ballistics, and then Hungary is obviously just fucking dying, right? So the ability for my Civ, which is supposed to be our culture Civ, to actually do culture there is like super gimped, right? Like I can't go gold negative in the first like 25 in the first 40 or 50 turns. If I go gold negative, we're probably losing the game. Like if I'm ever like more than like 2 gold negative, like it just can't, we can't afford it.
Yeah. You
Which,
played really well to get 2 books against Acropolis opening Gorgo and Unifier. Like to get two
Yeah,
riders, I
yeah.
mean. That's pretty
I
good.
got 2 of the
I mean,
Rikers,
all-
but their passive is so high. They're always going to have a huge culture lead.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
also didn't have a spawn where I could really go like wide well, because in order for this Civ to work on Highlands, you have to be able to put the River Goddess Holy Sites on the river. And for a lot of my cities, places I can settle, that has to be like 2nd or 3rd ring. And we can't afford a 2nd or 3rd ring tile pre-turn 60.
Yeah.
But you did
Which
stop settling at some point.
is-
I was a bit surprised. Like Endgame,
I had
you
to.
didn't set.
I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, I think you could
couldn't
have-
afford to have me go any wider. Like,
I think you
Yeah,
could
I
have gone
also
at least
wish
2
I
more
had
cities.
More cities, but like I had happy scientists and
I
like
also,
more minutes
I
the whole
also have
game, so I
Teddy
stuck
Rough
that
Rider
way.
adjacent to me who's gonna send Rough Riders. If he commits to a Rough Rider push, I have to be ready for that, right? Like those units are very, very fucking strong. Like very, very strong.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but he never committed.
no, he didn't commit to it because he didn't commit to it because of the way I played, Michael.
Yeah. because you defended and you had units
Because
everywhere. And such as Zeus.
I was like over prepared. I was like over prepared for it. But if I'm like moderate to under prepared, it's a huge problem.
Again, 2 cities wouldn't have eaten into that preparation at all.
Maybe not. I wound up settling the cities for oil later. I was gonna do uranium if I didn't have a huge Gorgo army bearing down on me.
Dude, that was such a nice kill on Kumasi because we saw you sending horses, and I was like, it's a pretty shit city. It's got 2 Luxes. But then there was when someone pointed out there was a Hungry Scout lurking. And we didn't actually see, but how'd you get on so low HP that the Hungry Scout one-shot it?
We just got lucky.
Yeah, because it's hard when the city strength is like
No, the whole
in the
thing is we just
30s.
got lucky. The horses did the right amount of damage.
Yeah.
I think DGS had military alliance, so it was a 15 strength scout instead of a 10 strength scout.
The big upgrade.
No, because bots don't get military and city centers don't get military alliance. So like the 15 strength means that when it's on like a sliver, it's easier for him to kill. But he also had a full HP scout, right? We killed the units that could have hit his scout. But I may have needed to send an archer up there, but it was so far away.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't.
But that was
really
a pretty clutch kill. Because if he
Yeah,
doesn't
that
escape
actually
there,
saved our game, because then we can't go Diplo, then we have to play space. And if we have to play space here with S&D not having military alliance and toes like slowly encroaching toward him, we're probably losing.
Yeah. But then you have
I mean, I
then
think
it's
I
4
can
versus 3.
like defend most of the time, but the problem is, right? So that was funny, right? Like I had this one tile, and what I had to decide if it was going to be Spaceport or Colo, and I was just struggling in Amenity. So I thought, okay, I'll do Colo.
Actually, what was the quality of their spawns? Do they have good spawns? I guess like Gorgo and Teddy can just trade navally super easy.
I think it was decent. Like they didn't remap, and like
Qin-Shi gets on the water too.
Dave had a lot of good expands, bananas.
And Cree spawns in between 3 of us, which is fucking annoying.
Cree had triple
spawn location was really annoying.
Cree had triple horses and relic on turn. The turn after the remap, he got relic, or maybe one turn after.
We saw the relic the turn after the remap. Yeah. I think we knew that Cree was between us, but I thought that 2 people trading to Vicky Age of Steam would be enough, and it was almost not enough. Like that game was super close, actually. Diplo victory there is really lucky we got a clean sweep of the first Congress, because we played around it, I think, first and second Congress.
Well, and it was perfect.
Having a faith was terrible. I was defending Gorgo and I couldn't faith my units. That was fucking awful.
S&D, it was perfect. Emotep with 2 charges, you get Colossus for the extra trader, and then you get Mahabodhi one shot.
Yes, I mean, yeah, prototyped every single engineer, and I just like engineered all the wonders. And I still have like the industrial era guy with like 3 charges left, and like I haven't like used it at all, like the good wonder engineer, because I had already like built all the wonders when I got it.
How mad were you when these guys were contesting your double brown CS kill?
Yeah, I mean, it was later. I had it for when it mattered the most. Like I helped them then, but yeah, like it was actually like super helpful. Yeah.
Well, GG, well played, guys. You did play with Civ Australia, or do you now need to play against Civ Australia?
we need to play against Civ Australia. Scheduling against them's harder.
Okay.
I think we're gonna try to play against them next week, probably. I don't know what deadline is though, but scheduling with Dave is really easy because both of our teams are basically EU teams. So scheduling against HOH for us is like easiest team to schedule against. They're also this team we probably scrim against the most because just easy to play with. So this game was like very easy, but Civ Australia we're probably gonna have to play at like a 4 or 5 hour offset from when we usually play, which a bit annoying.
But you get the host, which is a big deal.
We do get the host. Actually, I was really happy when we won host for ASU guys and HOH got host for this game, because our team versus HOH hosting is absolutely no difference.
Yeah, all these guys are on like 50 ping or something.
Yeah, everybody in Europe's on like 20 ping, and like we have a couple, like me and Sabuga are in NA, and I guess Sabuga's in Brazil, but we're used to playing on EU host, so it doesn't really affect us. But against Australians, like if I bring the EU team against Civ Australia, we're gonna have a really hard time. The EU players do not know how to play with worse ping.
Yeah, we learned against the French teams. We learned a lot of pauses at turn 10 saying, can we have different hosts?
Yeah, because they don't know how to play with it at all. So
normally they're desync turn 10, they're not used to it.
But this was a really long game. I don't know if I guess CC time was supposed to be a limiting factor. Does victory screen matter? I think all of these games are going to go to victory screen.
I thought the
I
record was
don't think anybody's going to
1-8-17.
CC early. The only team that might CC early would be HOH if they're losing against us, because
Yes, yes.
at that point
do that,
they're
do that.
2 Ls, so it doesn't matter. But I think your game against HOH is going to be close, so I don't think it's going to be any early CCs for any of these games.
Well, that's gonna be fun to watch, definitely. Can't wait.
I mean, it's kind of like an Iron Man teamer game, which doesn't
Yeah.
really happen.
Well, I do need to get some sleep and get something to eat. Have a good nice evening, guys, and thank you so much for an awesome game.
Yeah, GG's.
Have a good evening.
GG.
Wait, so there's 3?
So there we have it. We heard from both teams. We heard the Elaphantguy talk about his options over there in the spawn. We did have also SND sharing with us his thoughts, and I do have to say, oh my god, I do need to get some rest. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for everything, for the subs, for the gifts, for the follows. I do hope we're gonna see each other also tomorrow. We got a big game going on. One last night going against Forever Young in the CPL Premier qualifiers for the CWC. It will start quite a bit earlier than usual on 1700 GMT instead of 1800 GMT, so 1 hour earlier. Hope to see you then, and I do hope we're gonna have an awesome time tomorrow as well. With much pleasure, Heini Grave. Have a good evening also, Sandorios. Bye, and see you tomorrow. Also, if you're coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I do hope you're gonna throw this video a thumbs up because you enjoyed it, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do hope also, if you want, you can leave a comment down below, and you have the option to join my Discord for more updates about the schedule. I do try to keep Twitch updated as much as I can, but the first information goes into my Discord over there. So have a good evening, everybody, and see you then. Bye.